Hello everybody, let me be the first to welcome you to a brand new SMP called Rotors and Rotoms. This server is focused on 2 mods and smashing them together for an extremely unique and exciting adventure, all while being a place for multiple content creators to come and make amazing videos for all of you to watch. First, Cobblemon, the Pokemon mod that I'm sure many of you are very familiar with, and the other mod being the Create mod. Now, the Create mod specifically just got an update called Create Aeronautics, which is adding in flying airships amongst all the amazing things already included in the Create mod. We're going to build planes, but also trains, rovers, and some of our members are even planning for massive airship bases. Of course, this also means we're going to be building factories and using the Create mod to automate everything we need in Minecraft, but also, since we're playing Cobblemon, we can use the Create mod to make Pokeball factories or help us make TMs, battle items, potions, you name it, we'll automate it. And we don't just have the basic Create and Cobblemon mods, no, we've packed a ton of the add-on mods to the server to make this as much fun to watch as it will be for us to play. Now we've got the Radical Trainers mod for Cobblemon, which makes us track down specific trainers to allow us to raise our level caps along the way, forcing us on a Pokemon adventure across many biomes. We've got the Mega Showdown mod, adding in Megas, Dynamaxing, Z-Crystals, and all the other fun gimmicks Pokemon has added over the years. Now we also have Cobblemon Journey mounts, letting us ride our Pokemon across the world to help us find all these trainers. We've also got the Cobble Workers mod, essentially allowing us to play Pal World, please don't tell Nintendo, by letting our Pokemon do tasks around our base. Fire types, for example, can help fuel our furnaces. Don't worry though, just like Pokemon battles, I'm sure the Pokemon enjoy helping us work. Now, there's a ton more mods we've got packed into this SMP to make it run smooth. Stuff like Terralith to add tons of new biomes and make the topography interesting, the Chip mod to give us tons of new block variants, and Farmer's Delights to give us tons of new food options, all with their Create and Cobblemon compatibility mods to make a smoother and cohesive Create-themed Pokemon adventure. The full list of mods is down in the description, as I only named a few, and we'll be working on making a public pack available for all of you soon as well. Now, for the video series that you have clicked on and my personal journey across this SMP, I usually start my videos by saying, welcome everybody to the Sauropod Squad channel. Here our theme is dinosaurs, but our passion is for a variety of game. Now, if that's your vibe, then welcome, you have found your herd. So, in this Cobblemon adventure, I'm sticking to the dinosaur theme more or less as much as possible, but I'm branching out just a bit. I'll be settling down in this amazing Yellowstone Park themed biome that you see here as your local reptile researcher. That means I'll be catching dinosaurs, as well as reptile-inspired Pokemon. And trust me, I know that dinosaurs aren't reptiles. Just look past that, please. Now, things like Squirtle and Charmander are obvious. They're reptiles. But what about Onix? Tyranitar? These questions we will be researching the answers to all season as I undertake the task of finding every single reptile Pokemon and building them a nice home to live in back here at the research facility. Now, enough talking your ears off, it's time to start this adventure, and every good adventure starts with basic Minecraft stuff. Finding your home to settle, picking your starter, getting some food together, and having a blast with your friends along the way. So sit back, kick back, and go grab that snack as we dive into the first episode here on Rotors and Rotoms. Enjoy the show, folks. Hello everybody and welcome to a brand new Cobblemon and Create SMP. So far it's me and Quantum, but we got a bunch of other content creators joining for the adventure. And I think it's time, Al. You want to get a starter?
Oh yeah, man. I am so excited for this moment. I don't think you understand. I can't wait for everybody else to join, but this is pretty cool. Let's do it.
Yeah. So I think if we hit M, it'll pop up our
it pops up,
our
and
starter.
we can choose any region, which is cool.
So I think I know who you want. If you want to tell the audience,
You know who I want.
Yeah,
My boy Froakie.
okay.
Gotta go with him.
Nice.
I love a good Greninja.
Nice.
Maybe I'll get a shiny.
Well, as I most likely told the audience, what I'm doing with this server is that I'm going to be doing only reptile Pokemon. Now, obviously, reptile isn't a type, and there's going to be some interesting conversations like, is Onix a reptile? I don't know. But as far as starters, I got some good options. We got, I could go with one of my favorite Totodiles. Of course, Chikorito would be good to match, me as a green Sauropod. But I think I gotta go with the OG himself, my actual very first Pokemon of my entire life. I gotta go with Squirtle.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is it R?
I don't know. It is R. Nice. Was
Hey,
good.
what up,
Oh, dude, I feel like we have to have a battle. Right? That's how this works, right? Oh, if I hold R on you, I can battle requests. Challenge.
Oh, I can accept it.
Nice. Okay. Sick. Well, I don't have a move that I normally would use on you, so I guess we're going for this one. Dude, lick me?
Yeah.
Nasty. Oh, the paralyze right off
Yeah.
the bat. Okay. That's not the greatest first turn I've ever had in my Pokemon. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I gotta go with this then.
Get him.
Okay. You forced my withdrawal. This is gonna go a little bit longer than I want. Oh. Dude, you gotta be kidding me, man. 3 paralyze? If this happens again, I'm calling hacks. Oh, that was a sick animation. I like actually get
cool.
Yeah, I actually get into the shell. It's really cool. I don't know if there's a world where I can win this. I'm just gonna get paralyzed again, I think. If you want to, like, trip over there or something, that'd be pretty cool. Oh, you got, dude, 4 in 8 turns is wild.
Oh my god, who's that creepy guy behind you?
GG.
He's coming for you.
Oh, jeez.
Wait till
well-
you see this at my point of view. Oh my god. Hey, stop looking at my front. bro.
Yeah.
Who are you?
Pokemon trainer Lucas. Are you gonna
God.
fight him?
No, he fought me.
Oh, he fought you? Did you right-click on him or something?
No, I just got close to him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well, Lucas,
he's a
kick his ass.
Dude, I'm still at my low health.
I think I'm on Lucas's team, man.
Water gun.
Level
He's
13.
fired. Put him
Yeah,
out.
surely you.
I'm at really low health is the problem.
Did you
I
just-
did just paralyze
You
him.
paralyzed him again? My god.
Yeah, with the lick.
Para hacks guy over here.
Hopefully my water gun's faster. Thank god. I won.
Ooh.
Get
The
out of
little
here,
fainting
Lucas.
animation's pretty good.
Yeah, get out of here.
Well, now that I have a dead Pokemon,
No,
and
he said I'll need to rethink my strategy.
yeah,
Oh yeah, he's dead.
yeah,
You
I got a
find
fainted
PC, right?
Pokemon, and we got to figure out how to get a PC and all of that, which is gonna take some exploration. So I'm not upset that we tried that, but it is what it is. You know, they've got a gardening issue here in the
Yeah,
castle.
geez, they are definitely overgrown. Huh. Well, there's a Pokemon Quest guy in town. I wonder if we find his house if he'll have a PC.
Oh, maybe.
Oh man. Also, just so you guys know, we have like 100 mods on this server. So we have a bunch of Cobblemon. I found the trainer guy in here, by the way, where I'm at. I don't see a
Food.
Yeah, so anyway, we have a bunch of mods. We have all the basics, and then we have the big ones we have is Cobblemon and Create, including the new Create Aeronautics, so we can make planes and stuff and blimps and all that. It's gonna be a really good time. I'm super excited for this server. Like you said, Jacob, you're going Reptile route, I think.
Yes.
I think my plan is to take my Pokemon, and some people might call me the bad guy. Some people might call me efficient. The way I see it is, I want my Pokemon to. I don't like to use the word slaves. I like them to work for me, unpaid.
Unpaid employees.
Yes, because we have a mod where I can actually take my Pokemon and I can make them do different things. Fire Pokemon can like heat up stuff for brewing potions and stuff like that. Water Pokemon can like water crops and all that. So should be pretty cool. But just consider them happy.
It's like the whole thing with Pokemon battles. It's like they love to battle. They love to work for free. We need the dung dung da da dung.
Healing machines.
Okay, it is iron ingots, copper ingots, max revive, and a redstone dust. The max revive, 2 revives and a vivid choke. And the revive is a honey bottle and a heal powder. Alright, this doesn't look super easy to do. I think
It's not.
we have to play some Minecraft before we can play Pokemon.
All right.
Well, shall we go exploring? We might be able to find a Cobblemon generated structure that I mean, maybe we get lucky and we find a PC type thing. In
Yep,
the
I'm down. Let's do it. What is this big thing?
I don't know. That's what I was going to.
Looks like Grand Central Station.
Looks like a gym.
Oh, it does look like a gym.
Also, that Spinda is huge. Why is the Spinda so big?
Oh, they have different sizes.
Oh, it's an alpha, maybe?
Possibly, but they also have different sizes. Everything from very tiny to huge.
Oh, okay.
That's part of Cobblemon.
Oh, look at this. Retrain parts.
Oh, God.
Oh, that's
skeleton.
it, yeah. Stay back. Stay back. Got him.
Nice. Oh, yeah, dude, train station right
I
here.
got a leather tunic.
Nice. This is just like a broken down old train station. What's upstairs?
Next train in infinite minutes. I think it's going to be a while before the next train shows up.
Ooh, free display boards.
Yeah, lots of free stuff. That's going to be great to just pillage. Oh, this is
Power just
cool.
away, man.
Vespiquen with Combies nearby. That's realistic and kind of cool.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look, it like flies with her. They're like chained together.
Yeah, that's cool.
Nice.
What is this?
Oh, wow. Look, there's a Blitzel in the water, and when it swims, its tail spins. That's awesome. That's really cool.
That's cool.
Is this Voltorb gonna blow up if I walk up to it? Because I feel like all signs points to that happening. Okay, he just took it like a champ. Oh, you know what?
I gotta tell you, this is the weakest village we've found so far. Oh, this is a Pokemon symbol, right?
Oh,
Maybe? Healer machine right here.
plaque. Hey, nice. Now comes the question of: do we want to try to pick this up, or do we think we need Silk Touch? Oh, it's breaking pretty quick. I think we might be safe to pick this up. I'm gonna try it.
Let's pick it up and let's bring it back to
spawn
and set it down. Literally right in front of
Oh, why would it break so fast if it was just gonna destroy itself? Man, that went against all Minecraft logic it has taught me in the past. Well, got some iron.
Damn.
I know. Well, now we know this is the building that it looks like, so we just gotta find this shape again. I'm taking this Pokemon Center sign. Oh, a timber, and he's like spinning his little wooden pole. That's awesome.
Ooh, a Buffalot. Look at this big guy.
I have yet to see another reptile, by the way.
You don't care.
Yeah.
I bet you'd make a great worker to plow my fields.
Oh, Rockruff. Level 7. Well, we can't catch this, so I'm gonna take advantage of this. That is a deal for me.
Yeah, Houndoom's a cool Pokemon. Not the best, but like, I don't know, not bad.
Houndoom? I'll try again.
Who the hell does he evolve into?
Rockruff turns into the 3 different types of rock dogs.
Oh, you're right. Who's the dog that turns into Houndoom? In like
Houndour.
You're right. Rockruff, yeah, that's right. You could choose like the midnight one. Yeah, dude, he's dope. Okay,
yeah.
I'm on the same page as you. I'm right there with you. We're good. Yeah, okay. Because when you said like,
what the heck? Look at this. Look at this. He's got a bunch of crate gadgets.
Hang on, I want that wrench. Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, he one-shot you? Were you low on HP, or did he just actually do that much damage?
I don't know.
I got him. He
Did he
didn't
drop
drop anything, unfortunately.
Damn. I must have been low on HP.
He just beat the crap out of you with a wrench, dude. He's like, oh, you think you're the engineer, huh? Wham! Yo.
This guy looks so angry.
Durant.
What you looking at?
Dude, he's fronting. He's like flexing on you. He's like, come at me, bro. What you got? Think size matters?
That's what I thought.
Oh, Spoink. Yo, the jumping animation's awesome. Cobblemon's great with aesthetics.
I want this Pidgey, but I don't want Pokeballs.
Is it a fruit or is it a nut?
It fell into me.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Oh! A reptile! What? Hello, buddy. Little choodle. I can't get him, but that's the first sighting of another reptile. The one that turns into Dreadnought, I believe.
Oh my god, there's 3 precision mechanisms in here. And 3 electron tubes.
Yeah, a bunch of free andesite casings and stuff. This is awesome. Free vaults.
Yeah.
Yeah, raiding one of these would be awesome.
Yeah, this is badass. There wasn't much like crap-wise in there, but there's these other 2 buildings.
Ooh, look at Spinnerack. Little spider model.
Oh, that's cool. Stressometer. 3 of them just here. That's funny. They kind of just stuck random crap in here, but I like it.
Yeah, just visual, not actually functional.
Right.
Really, they hit something in one of these barrels. Oh, what up, Geodude? You know what? Level 14.
Ooh, 2 drills and 2 saws.
Some EXP for me.
All I know is I already got some saws, which means as soon as I get it pressed together, I can start making Pokeballs.
Leveled up. Level 12.
Nice.
Oh, blue apricorn sprout. Grab this. I'm doing my part. So the black apricorn can't even grow the tree. It has to be a sprout. Oh, this Fletchinder's dancing. It's plus move. Yeah. I'm looking around, man. This might be a good spot. What do you think?
I'm not against it. I'm looking at putting my base right there. See that flat calcite spot directly across the water?
Yeah.
Kind of like it. I'm heading right for it right now. And even if you're right over where you just were, that's very close to each other. And our bases are only going to expand, you know? But yeah, I'm thinking either to my left right now on that flat, starting on that flat section, or to my right on that flat section, or expanding all along this edge. But generally right here. I like having the big cliff behind me, but there's still a little bit of room. Like, I can build a pretty bitchin' house right here. So they're all over right here.
I might go up the hill above you, which means I'm actually in between Yellowstone and a giant swamp. Now, originally I was like, oh, I don't want to be looking at a swamp. But if I'm up on the hill and I have 2 vista views, the swamp actually works in my favor. Yeah, this is a big hill.
It is.
That I would chop down a bunch of trees to do. But I'm going to face it this awesome Yellowstone Valley. Especially if we fill the valley with trains. Like, this is an empty palette that will allow us to do a lot of cool things. And that does also allow me on all sides of this hill to do my Pokémon ecosystems. Oh, no, I know what I should do. I love lodges. I'll make a Yellowstone-themed area. Because we're in Yellowstone, so I'll theme the buildings to look like the ones in Yellowstone. Which are just like, you know, big A-frame log cabins.
Yeah.
Nice kind of tannish wood. I would be so happy and content to live in like a log cabin national park vibe. So it's a research facility that looks like a national park. Alright everybody, welcome to my little tent campsite. If you guys watched the Fossils SMP, you might remember that I also started in a little tent, so when I was kind of deciding what to do here, I was like, yeah, it's tent time. we gotta be camping again. But this is the view, folks. I hope you like it. This is going to be our vista view that towards the end of the series, we'll be able to look across this land and see tons of, you know, Yellowstone-themed buildings that are hiding all of our crate machines. We'll have a train station somewhere. We'll probably have an airport, and down along the bottom, probably close to me, as well as up here and around on the swamp side, all around us will be different ecosystems for all of the reptiles that I'm going to be researching here on the server. But as you can see, I got a little bit of a backpack on my back, and what I want to show you guys next is GGJ has hopped on the server, one of our good buddies from the Fossils SMP. He is going to focus on grass types, which is really exciting. So he hopped on the server just a little bit, a day or two after Quantum and I, and so Here's the clip of us hanging out with him. Some funny things happen, and then after that, we'll fade out. I think I'm going to spend, realistically, a few days doing kind of, let's be real, the boring Minecraft stuff, right? I got to mine some iron. I got to set up some farms so I can have basic food. Just the basic stuff that, let's be real, everybody has seen a million times. I don't want to bore you guys with that stuff. And then we will come back in, and I will let you know what the idea for the rest of the episode is, because I don't know yet.
Jacob, get over here and save me!
What is happening?
Where are you? What are you doing?
There's a zombie with a backpack with iron helmet and it's...
Oh
has
my
a
god.
backpack?
I thought we turned that off.
I thought we turned that off. I thought you had to craft.
Feel free to kill it. I am down to nothing. Please.
I got him. Luckily, he's looking at you, which is making this
Yeah.
actually a lot easier.
There's so much HP.
Oh, I'm just taking that.
Nice
What did it-
backpack.
Yeah, he was coming after me.
Yeah, but I
If it's got
slayed
food-
him.
If he's got food, share. Okay. Ready?
I
And...
have one steak.
Yeah, I can
Oh,
see,
thanks,
what
buddy.
I can see what's got in there.
Okay, I'm
He
gonna start
had
recording.
a
Here
name
we go.
tag. Oh, he had a grassland blade. You know what? I would be nice because you're going to be the
That's
grass type
Look behind you.
trainer.
Look behind you. Look behind you.
What up, Minky?
Mikey.
That looks like a really cool
A
sword.
mythical blade imbued with swift and legendary Pokemon.
Nice.
What?
That looks dope.
Yeah, I'm going to be nice and
does,
give that to
yeah.
you
Look at that.
because
Kinda
you're going to be
funny.
the grass trainer. But
That was good, right?
I also feel like that's a crazy weapon.
Oh
I
yeah,
just
that's
gave
cool.
you.
Yeah. Take it.
So a lot of us have some sort of theme, right? Now, technically, none of us have to do this, but we've come to an agreement where like people can do what they want, and you're just filling up my inventory, aren't you? Ron? Stop it! So I love doing like the breeding traits and stuff like that. So I'm going to go into breeding. Going to build myself a nice little sanctuary, as I always do, and go into breeding. We've decided that everybody's still going to battle, and we're all going to have our own type of types, but. I don't know if you two want to tell everybody what you guys are going to do. I'm going to do grass type. Quantum, what are you going to go into?
I am going heavy engineering mechanic type thing, so I'm gonna go way into the whole like create mod side. Except for we have mods that allow me to use Pokemon to like operate machines. Fire types to heat things up, water types to like water crops, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna use my Pokemon to run my entire world.
So you could, like, you know, when we have to go to the Nether to get the blaze, you're going to
Yeah.
use Charmanders to heat it, right? Something
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that.
why not?
Yeah,
Stuff
that's
like
gonna be
that,
so
exactly.
cool.
Yeah, it's very
Yeah, that'd
exciting.
be really cool.
So Jacob, obviously you're going to be the best that there ever was.
Yep.
Obviously.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be the Pokemon master, but more specifically, I'm calling myself a reptile researcher. Now, obviously, Pokemon
Oh.
don't necessarily have mammals, birds, reptiles, right? But we can take some ideas from real life
Crocodile.
to
Hello.
yeah, exactly. So Squirtle is obviously a
Wait,
reptile.
what? He's already got one. What is this?
Baby.
So I will be
Oh.
I will be getting all the reptiles. But what is interesting about that is like
Froakie.
what
Okay.
like would Jay, do you think Onyx is a reptile?
Right, so
These are the types of questions I'm gonna be answering.
You asked me this question in the Discord the other beginning of last week or the beginning of this week,
Right.
and I've actually been looking at that, and I think it's yes, it's like you have to, right?
Yeah, he's a
So-
snake. He's a rock snake.
So Dragonite's a dragon, right? Like
Yes.
and-
But
so
Garchomp
tech-
is a dragon
Yeah.
type, but he is not a reptile. He's a land
Yeah.
shark. So I will not be using Garchomp. So
so
that's the type
I
of theme I'm going to be
feel
following.
For you would be going into like crocodile or
Yep.
you
We can
could have
crocodile,
Dragonite, you could
feraligator. I can have Dragonite,
anything
yep.
that- yeah,
Dragonite,
you can have Dragonite, I
Salamence,
think.
even Tyranitar. There's
Yes,
there's a lot of
Tyranitar.
really fun options, yeah. And
so
then
you've got the the big flying one. What's that one? That's Pteranodon, right? Big pterodactyl thing.
oh, Aerodactyl.
Aerodactyl, yes.
Yeah,
That-
and I know,
legendary
just
and
because
all.
I gotta say this because I know a lot of my viewers are dinosaur fans. I know that dinosaurs aren't reptiles, but I'm kind of merging them all together in this one thing. So I'm doing reptiles and dinosaurs, but I'm simply calling myself a reptile researcher.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. So, have you guys got a base yet, or what? What's the
We
crack?
do, yeah. So
we
we've
started.
done, we've got like a tent and a little log cabin just to the south.
I do have to say something though before we start that. You should probably hit M.
Damn. Oh! Ah! Okay.
You're starting.
Ah!
True.
Okay. So, start selection from the Kanto region, Johto region,
Every region is on there.
Hone, Sinnoh, Unova, Kalos, Alola, Did I say that right? Alola, isn't it? It is
Yep.
Alola, isn't it? Galar, Hiswa, and Paldea. Now, I know the Johto is... Where is it?
Chikorita, if you're going
Chikorita,
grass.
right?
Yeah,
So, but
yeah.
but do I stick to my guns and go for Bulbasaur?
I mean, as someone who chose Squirtle because it was my first Pokemon I've ever used in my life, it is my OG starter. I would respect the Bulbasaur decision very highly.
But if we go through, like Kanto has Bulbasaur, Johto has Chikorita, Hoenn has Trico, Sinnoh has the Turtle, which is Turtle Twig.
Leave him alone.
Unova has Snivy.
Snivy's great.
Yeah, Kalas has Chespin. Alola has the what's it called? Rowlet.
Rowlet.
Yeah, Rowlet.
Yeah. Galar has Grookey.
Mhm.
Hiswa has Rowlet as well. And
Yeah, it
Paldea
turns into a
has
different type.
the Spirigato. And I'm thinking I'm gonna go. I've got to stick true to my thing because obviously I'm a Gen 1 guy.
Yup.
It's
Yeah,
got to be Bulbasaur. I
Respect.
choose Bulbasaur.
Respect.
There we go.
I respect the Gen 1 call outs, man, but I love my Froakie.
Yeah, Froakie is gorgeous, isn't he? Oh, there you go. Oh, there he is! Oh, look
What's
at
good, bro?
it! What is good? So,
They look
so-
so good, the models. They're so
you
animated.
know what? Hey, guys, you know what? I think to kick the video off, we have our first battle right here, right now. Jacob versus Quantum, Squirtle versus Froakie.
We can have a rematch. I'm down. Have you?
Rematch.
Yeah,
Okay,
well, like we said,
last
we've
time,
played
correct.
just like an hour or two, so we're a little bit ahead.
I
but-
think you should face Jacob, Jay.
Okay, hold on. Let me just do my controls.
You
real
just want me to
quick.
lose again. He's got the type.
Well, no,
advantage.
no. This is fair. He's got type advantage, but you're 4 levels high.
I do have a few levels, and I have
That's
learned a
why
move or two. So
Okay, hold on, let me
I
just
will
check.
never say no to a battle, even if it's one-sided.
Right, let's do it, Jacob.
Okay, you ready?
So you walk up to Jacob and you hold E. Was it ours?
There you go.
Yeah,
Oh,
it is
battle.
our battle challenge.
Challenge. Okay. Here we go. Let's use Vine Whip. Let's go.
Ooh, free cam, baby.
I hate to do it to you.
Ooh.
I gotta go for the flinch axe. Is the only way I win.
Ooh,
Gotta use my level advantage. If you hit me with a vine whip, it is
there we
gonna hurt.
I'm putting the seedling down.
Oh,
There we go.
double flinch! Double flinch! Can I get the triple?
Growl. Let's go.
Oh, the growl. Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
I might have
Now
gone
I
for
can Vine Whip. There we go. Vine Whip.
I don't know if
Come
you're
on.
gonna get that vine whip off.
No! Kobe, no!
Those levels made all the difference.
Yeah, GG.
Careful, you got an emo guy behind you.
Always a concern when there's an emo guy behind you.
Right, so now here's the question, right?
Yes.
So here's the question. Poke centers, are they here?
Yeah.
Do we
So
need to find a Poke
they are.
center?
So we have a funny story about that. First I'll let you know that yes, there are villages out in the world that will spawn with Pokemon centers in them,
And you can craft them.
and you can craft them. And your Pokemon over time will
Whoa,
revive.
slow down. Go back. You can craft them.
Yeah, we
You can
craft
craft the
everything.
healing machines and the PCs.
Ah, right, okay, I was gonna say. Okay, could you someone sleep? Yeah, thank you. Okay, that's fantastic. This is gonna be
Funny
awesome.
story, though. This village used to have one.
Well, it was the village over yonder, but yeah, we went up to it, and
Whoa. Okay, yeah.
you were there. You helped.
I was so far away, it wasn't even
You
funny.
were
I
in
had
the
fun.
same room. I have a clip. Don't make me make a flashback in the video. But yeah, I walked up to it and I started punching it, and you know when you punch stuff that needs to be picked up,
Picked up,
or something that'll break when you do it, it takes a long time. When I went up to it, it was breaking really fast. I was like, okay, it's probably good to pick up. No, it broke. So I destroyed the first and closest healing machine to Spawn Village.
Yeah.
But
Sorry.
we're gonna make another one and put it in spawn. So.
Yeah,
Awesome.
yeah, we'll make
So,
one.
Oh, this is a ground gym.
Yeah, ground gym. So
Nice.
there will be healing here somewhere.
Yeah, and there will be a ground gym leader here somewhere too.
Well, I know that there's ore here.
I think if I remember from a little bit of explorations down here.
Isn't it down here?
Oh, there's
Oh yeah, underground. That's right.
there's a chain.
Okay, I'm going down. Okay.
A bit overgrown.
It's about.
They really gotta clean this
Yeah,
up.
they need some maintenance
Yeah.
over here.
Yeah, what is it? I mean, I like the idea of this place, but I'm gonna get
Well, it's
lost.
underground because it's a ground gym. You know.
Yeah.
Here it is. chest.
Chest? Yeah, we all
Oh yeah, and here's the healing machines in here too.
yellow
With
apricot.
the-
Oh, is that a seed? Hold up.
Vivichoke
Yellow...
seeds. Nice. I'm gonna
Yeah,
take
I
one.
want. If you don't
There's one.
mind,
There's
I'd
one
like
for
to
each
take-
of us. Here's our healing machine though.
Yeah, it's in here if you want to heal up your Pokemon.
Where?
Just,
Oh,
just
right.
don't get too close to the gym leader.
Do you guys think I could one-shot the ground gym right off the bat?
I
Oh,
lost the
he
poison.
activated it. I didn't even do
I
that.
lost the poison the other day.
He fronted on me. He's like, "You're in my gym. We going for a battle."
Okay, I'm healing.
Marsh stop. I lose for sure.
Come on, Scroll. I believe in you, buddy.
No, he's got 4 Pokemon to my 1 and his level
Oh, look at it
23.
Animations are-
I'm gonna respectfully
Dude, in
forfeit.
free camp.
I know, it
free-
looks so good, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks so good. Oh, he's pulled back one back. You beat
Yeah,
it.
I am.
So I'm looking at these PCs, and this looks brilliant. In nature,
Yeah, it's just like a
quiet.
full PC.
Yeah, this
Very
is
boxes.
amazing. It's great.
Filters, everything.
Bum, bum, ba-da-dum.
Yeah,
I mean-
don't try to break it though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we need
Trust us,
silk
it
touch.
doesn't work.
Right. Okay.
Oh,
get
do
everything.
they not have an easy way out of here? That's crazy.
Yeah. Parkour up. You have to parkour up. And then up.
Parkour.
Yeah.
Well, gym puzzle. That's cool.
Yeah, I like it. Right. So the other question I have for you, Jacob, Mr. Master, I bow to you, sir. Is there like super duper legendary Pokemon?
Yes, we
Yeah,
have
we have
legendary. I think they can spawn randomly. Don't quote me on that. But
There are some missing.
yeah, let me start by saying this. I consider myself a Pokemon master with everything but Cobblemon. I've never played Cobblemon, so I don't know the mod and how things
Right.
exactly work with Minecraft. I just know how things work with Pokemon and can make assumptions. And of course, I know some of the mods we added. One of the mods we added adds locations in the world that are legendary spawn points. So they're gonna be rare, and we gotta find them. And it'll be like a statue to Mew that spawns Mew specifically.
And
Oh
out of
my
all-
god.
And out
Really?
of all the Pokemon that there are between every generation, we currently have all of them loaded except for like 160 haven't been modeled.
Yeah.
So every single other
So-
Pokemon.
so
is
I'm
like
assuming we
900
make-
Pokemon.
I think we have to make our own Pokédex, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
and you can
yeah,
make
yeah.
out different colors. It takes 2 apricorns and then some other stuff. I have my
Yeah.
2 black apricorns just for that reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
I'm
that's
getting
what
my
I was
green
doing.
one. Oh, watch your step. Watch your step.
No!
Watch your
Whoa,
step.
That was close. I agree. I'm going to do, because obviously I'm grass, I'm going to do green. But I've only got so far the pink and yellow apricot. But I want all, because you need the apricots to make your Pokeballs. Is that right?
Yes, different types of Pokeballs.
Medicinal leaf.
I think I'm going to figure out how to farm the apricots too pretty early.
Ooh, can we eat these?
Light snack used to make medicinal brews. Also boost the critical hit ratio of Farfetch'd or Surfetch'd that holds it. All Surfetch'd would be a great Pokemon.
So we found the Yellowstone biome, and we're both going to make our houses there. There'll be
Yellowstone.
separate houses, but we're going to share all the farms and buildings.
Is there a giant volcano under it that could end all mankind?
Maybe.
Probably.
Hopefully.
What do you mean, hopefully?
Well, it's gotta be
More-
accurate.
More stress.
Quantum? That's a bit morbid, mate. That's a little bit morbid, Quantum.
I don't know, man. Have you seen our precedent?
Okay.
Oh, man.
Anyway.
Oh, by the way, look at this. I love this. There's partial steps of blocks. And
Yeah,
know
I
this-
noticed. I noticed
yeah,
that back
it's
at
all over
spawn. I was
stone
like,
and
what?
everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
So good.
I don't know what mod's doing that, but it's awesome.
I think it's the Terralith.
Okay.
Or
Who-
Tectonic.
right, out of everybody. So let's just tell the viewers now. The server's meant to run for 2 to 3 years.
Yep, maybe
Yeah.
even 4 if it gets to that point. It's
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
long-winded
It's gonna run
until we're
we
ready.
don't want to run it.
Yes.
Yeah.
We have arrived. This whole valley is what we have claimed.
Okay.
We're settling
Because
more
this
and
is
more in the
huge.
south.
Hang on, let me just have a quick look.
Yeah, hit you.
Oh my word! It's even got geysers.
Yep.
Yes.
That is awesome.
And there's hot springs all over.
Yeah, I'm looking at that. Oh my word! That
We're
looks
gonna have a
so-
bunch of buildings that kind of look like lodges that will look like Yellowstone, you know?
Yellowstone, right? Yeah.
Like that's the vibe. But all these buildings are gonna be shared farms between us, and then we
Right.
each just have our own house. So it'll be like a community. It does.
So
All
as
I
a
think is,
breeder,
like,
I don't think the Yellowstone's going to be good for me. But I'm thinking if I go to the left or the right, if you like, this is I'm looking over there maybe, and then or like in the woods there. That would be because I could like clear out an area.
So
That'd be kind of cool.
So see this hill that I'm looking at over here? that's my
Yeah,
hill.
the big one.
Yeah, that's my
That's
hill.
your hill there.
And then over here across the river.
yeah, see across the way, you can actually
Oh,
see the
big-
top of my first little cabin right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
you already
he's over-
started. Okay.
Yeah, he's over there,
yeah.
and then this area
You set
that
up
we
a tent,
walked
I set up a
through.
little cabin.
So I have a question. We are so gonna need elytras, unless we've got the teleport.
No, dude, we got
no.
aeronautics. We're gonna have planes, airports.
Yeah, make your own plane
Like,
or capture
And
a
if you don't
flying
wanna make
Pokemon.
it, yeah,
Fly on a
capture
Pokemon.
Flying Pokemon, that'll work. And then if you don't want to make your own plane or whatever, I'll make you a plane, man. I'm gonna have it.
I am down. Okay, because I know that with the new Create Aeronautics, there's new types. They upgraded all the old flying planes and stuff. So I'm really looking forward to that. On Fossils, we had all the planes, and the air balloon was just such a disappointment. So I'm kind of wanting to see 100% what all the Aeronautics does, and that is something I'm really looking
100%,
forward to.
man.
Yeah.
I'm diving deep into Create, and I'm excited to be able to implement it into the Pokemon world.
We'll for sure
Yeah,
have an
so-
airport here. Like that,
Oh, yeah,
that's
for
for sure
sure.
gonna happen.
Right, so first protocol, I'm going to go off and see if I can't find myself a place to start around here. I think I'm going to go north a bit. I might go to the other side there, see if I can't find something. And then, yeah.
Would you
I
like
think-
pork chop, mutton, rabbit, or steak?
Oh, steak. I'm a big boy. I like my steak.
I only have 5,
Oh,
and I'll stole it.
wait.
All right, would you like rabbit, mutton?
Give me that. Right. Okay, so
What
I'm
you
good.
doing, swimmer? Why are you on a mountain? There's no water. Oh, you...
Oh, magic.
Oh, you can
no.
get him.
You, come on, you can take a Magikarp, Quantum. What's the matter with you? Come on,
Of course I
don't
can.
you?
That's
Oh,
that's
here we
free
go.
experience. He's looking up at me like, don't just farm my Magikarp. He's gonna be a strong boy soon. I mean, in 6 levels, he's gonna solo your team.
Come on, Froakie.
Oh, he has multiple Pokemon?
Uh-oh.
Wait, Psyduck?
Uh-oh.
Oh! Come on, Froakie. I believe in you. I believe in you.
I love the
What did he do?
animations. They're so good.
Yeah, budink, budink.
Pixelmon, they just kind of like hopped at each other. It's
Yeah.
so much
Yeah.
more immersive. Like we can
Oh, he's
just
paralyzed,
watch. We
baby.
saw
Come
a
on.
lick.
Come on.
Come on,
Oh,
Froakie.
no,
no.
Oh, no,
Confusion.
No, no, no. Confusion.
Oh, that hurt. Come on, man. He's paralyzed.
Oh, we took
Paralyzed.
3 hearts off of you.
Oh, you
Yeah,
can
we
see.
can
Oh, that's
go
cool. You can
well.
actually walk up and see.
Yeah.
Oh, that hurt.
what-
He's dead.
Froakie,
No, Froakie!
I didn't know he had a Psyduck.
Hold up. I'm gonna get revenge. Hold up. I'm gonna get revenge. I got.
Yeah, I
oh,
guess you
wait.
could just murder the trainer too.
Or you could just kill him.
Is he dead?
Yeah, I think so.
No, he's here. He's here.
Alright, let's get it.
He is a water trainer. You've got if you just spam your grass moves,
Yeah, Vine Whip, let's go.
you're gonna get. You might be the
There's
highest
a-
level here
oh, I
after this
can see
fight.
hearts. That's cool. Yeah, that's really
Okay.
cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah, looking at him with the hearts.
Yeah.
I wonder, can we? If I go up to the guy, can I?
I'm just gonna get
Watch.
you Vine Whip.
I was wondering if I
Oh,
could watch.
spectate on J. Press
Yeah, you can
on
spec
J.
if you press R on me, you can spectate.
Now it shows the health. That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh heck yeah! And we can see down at the bottom right what's going on.
Okay.
And still
what's-
walk around. That's so good.
What was that? A Wooper? Oh, Wooper?
Yeah, Whooper.
Come on, Bulbasaur. I believe. I'm
Yeah,
level
Jay,
10.
just spam your Vine Whip until the day
Yeah, you start
ends
as
and
level
you
10 as
win. His confusion is gonna hurt though.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. Oh, no!
I gotta move my mini map down a little. I can't see
Come on,
the top right.
Come on,
Spectate.
come on. It's gotta kill him. It's gotta kill him. Nah, he's got me. He's killed me.
Yeah, it's because you're grass type, but you're
Psych.
also poison type. So
Yeah,
psychics.
that's
gonna get
psych.
ya.
All right. Well, you guys.
Okay, you know what? I got you. No, just
Get him with the grass sword.
yeah.
Wow, he is.
Look at those HP! What is all this?
he's-
So,
hung on.
anyway, yeah,
Don't
I
worry, nobody
mean,
saw
we
this.
nobody saw that.
It's not like this.
Anyway, boys, right, boys, I will see you soon.
For sure,
All right.
man.
Have fun. I'm gonna keep on building.
See you in a bit, boys.
All right, guys, welcome back. Check it out. I'm all geared up. Still need some pants and boots, but honestly, I have the iron. I've just been making other things with it. But I have been cruising around, and I want to show you guys a little bit of what I've been doing on the server. Now, still, we're super early, but this is our area. Now, I haven't actually explained to you guys what the whole idea of this area is gonna be quite yet. Let me break it down for you. If I stand here and go into free cam a little bit, you see we've got our awesome Yellowstone Valley, which is incredible, and I'm super excited to be building stuff up here. But this guy right here is going to be our main hill, right? So we're going to have a big research facility there. I've just kind of put the tent over here, just kind of out of the way of the final build towards the end, right? And then working our way down here, we're going to have maybe a few buildings here and there doing different things. But I'm thinking this whole area down here is going to be a farmland. And you can see I have been doing some kind of day one farming, just some potatoes and some carrots, literally just for us to not rely on having to slaughter all the sheeps and pigs and stuff and cooking it. And you can see I have gone ahead and made the basics of a bridge. We're gonna add supports later, make it look better. And over here is a little bit of a sneak peek. Actually, it's at a render distance. If I back up, for some reason that'll help, but check it out. So who's working on something? So while I was doing that, I was running around exploring a little bit. You can see I have a Pokedex. This was actually donated by GGJ himself, which is very nice. He was rushing kind of all the Pokemon things while we were kind of setting up food and create mod stuff. So there's so many things still on the server. It's like kind of what do you spend your time doing, right? And that's what he was working on. So he gave us a Pokedex, which is cool. I've been running around scanning things. The scanning is incredible. If you guys haven't seen in Cobblemon, let me find a Pokemon real quick. Alright, here's a good Pokemon. We've got Pidove here. So if I zoom in, or sorry, Starly. If I zoom in, you can see that it's scanned. So obviously I've already scanned this Pokemon, so it's not actually doing the full like radar thing where it like loads. You gotta hold it on the Pokemon, and then it'll analyze what it is. Now, of course, just like normal Pokemon, yeah, there we go. Fletchling, there we go. So what's cool is like, yeah, it'll scan it, it'll tell you its level, but it won't, just like normal Pokemon, won't actually tell you any of its information until you catch it. And then it will look like my Squirtle here, which is really cool. You can see the Pokedex is really elaborate. You got the sleeping animation, swimming animations. It's got its ability and its weight and base stats and all that jazz. Also, while we're on the topic, let me go ahead and load. What button did I keybind this to? Oh my god, I have so many keybinds. There we go, I made it used. Check it out, guys. We got a modest Squirtle. That's really, really good. Squirtle can be kind of mixed attacker, but if you want to really get the best out of it, you're definitely going to want a modest one for power, or a timid one. So yeah, that's pretty sick. We're gonna have a very powerful hitting Squirtle. But I do also think, folks, it's time. If you look at his level, I've actually been holding off on battling a lot because he is about to evolve, and I was like, that needs to be the very end of episode 1. As we get our bearing, we've got our starter base, and we're getting some farms up and running, and it's very, very early time. But I think, let's try it. These guys usually have 3 Pokemon. Oh, a Camper's got a rock type. Okay. Where did Squirtle go? There he is. I think we can take all rock types. Let's get a water gun going. I love the animations here. Cobblemon has been a lot of fun with just a little bit that I've put in. The little time I've put into it. It's like way better than Pixelmon in my opinion. Oh, he used a potion? That ain't gonna matter, bro. Get out of here. I love the death animations too. Oh, he dropped a TM. That's awesome. Let's grab Terra Blast. Is probably the best one to pick up. Cool. We'll go ahead and pocket that for later. We got a Nose Pass. We might be able to one-shot this guy too, unless he's got Sturdy, of course. Ow. Oh, he's just a beefy boy. Went for Tackle. Okay. Good. Oh, the switch. The strategic switch into the Dwebble. Not very strategic, bro, because I do believe I'm going to be faster than you. So that's not the play I would have gone for. Hopefully this levels us up. Boom. I thought about like holding Squirtle's level back or whatever, but it's not that big a deal, I think. Squirtle is at or over the level cap. What? We have level caps? Okay, guys, I just realized we have the Radical Trainer Cobblemon pack on here. We've got so many Cobblemon packs that it's honestly, it's hard to keep track of them all. But the Radical Trainer mod is pretty cool. It actually limits our Pokemon evolution until we go kill, not kill, defeat. Although, I do have a sword. But yeah, to defeat the specific key trainers, be that a gym leader or a rival. So I actually have to go get a trainer badge and do a bunch of stuff, and then hunt out specific trainers to progress my Pokemon levels and essentially unlock the ability to level up, which is awesome. And I remember us putting that in the mod, but then completely forgot about it until right now. But folks, I do think that is going to be a good episode 1. It kind of shows off what we're doing here. We're going around, we're going to be catching Pokemon, going to be playing a bunch of Cobblemon. And yeah, this SMP I have high hopes for. It's going to be a lot of fun. Behind us is going to be a huge create mod valley with a bunch of machines, as well as I'm going to be putting a bunch of biomes for all of the reptiles all around this hill and this mountain. It's going to be a really good time. I'm really excited. I hope you guys are excited as well. But I think that's going to conclude it for now. I'm going to go to sleep. Also, actually, I'll show you this, guys. I don't know if you noticed or if you know this from Cobblemon, but if I go to sleep, Squirtle comes and hangs out and sleeps with me. Look at that! Ain't that adorable? Alright, guys. Well, I'm gonna get out of here. Probably go hang out with Banana Novums in the chat. But until next time, guys, I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. And until next time, peace! Hello everybody and welcome back to another episode here on the Sauropod Squad channel. Here our theme is dinosaurs or reptile Pokemon, but our passion is for a variety of games. Now folks, if that's your vibe, then welcome, you have found your herd. And yes, you heard me right, we are only getting reptile Pokemon in this Cobblemon series. If you guys haven't seen episode 1, I highly recommend you go see it, but all you pretty much missed out was us finding and exploring this brand new crazy world that we have with like hundreds of new mods, but mainly Create Mod and all of its add-ons, and Cobblemon and a bunch of its add-ons. And I have decided with Quantum, my buddy whose base is over there, you can see a little bit of a building that has sprouted up since last episode, we're going to be making a crazy amount of creates machines and factories and stuff and putting it in this Yellowstone themed biome and making it look like a national park. And as far as the Pokemon go, I'm only going to be getting the reptile, so I had to start with Squirtle, of course. He's my buddy, and you guys can see he is level 15. So we actually ended up at the end of last episode. I tried to evolve him, try to get him to level 16, and then realized I can't do that. We've got the Radical Trainers mod installed. Now what the Radical Trainer mod essentially means is that I need to go around the world and fight a list of trainers to be able to unlock the gym leader, and then I go to defeat the gym leader and he gives me a badge which raises up the level cap that I can achieve. So in my hand, I've got the trainer card. Now I had to go find a villager that sells these, like a Cobblemon specific villager. We actually have one way out over in Spawn. And essentially, if I open this guy up, you'll see I'm doing the Radical Red. There's a Diamond Pearl and like there's a few lists, quests, if you will, that I can go on. But if I click here, you'll see that I have defeated Pokemon Trainer Dawn and I have defeated Camper Flint. And this crazy coding means this is the one I haven't defeated. But if I click on this, you'll see that it actually says it's time to defeat Leader Brock, which is really cool. So I can actually go ahead and, and click on him, and it'll tell me kind of like his signature items that he drops, the biomes that I can find him in, and it's all really, really cool. Now, so what I essentially have to do is go into one of these biomes and try to get him to spawn, but when he does spawn... Oh my god, I thought this was him for a second. Hello, Diego. Diego! No! Leave me alone! I'm going to forfeit from Diego. Leave me alone, Diego. I ain't got time for you. Now, what I was going to say before I got distracted by Diego over there is when I pick Brock here to be the trainer that I am currently hunting, I have to go to the area right to spawn him. But if he is in my area, kind of down in my hand, there will be a little arrow on my trainer card that'll actually point me directly to him and I can go fight him, which is really exciting. However, we only have Squirtle, and I would love to go find one, if not two more reptiles. Now, I've been running around this world a little bit since last episode, and there are not a whole lot of reptiles that I have even seen. However, there is Choodle down here in the swamp, so I think we start off the episode. Now, it is another water turtle, but my goal is to capture all of the reptiles. So I think our first goal here is to take some time out here in the swamp, and let's go hunting for a Choodle. Now, as we hunt into this swamp here, I should show you guys, I do have 64 citron balls. Now, in my backpack, I do have some apricorns, and we have been farming them a little bit, but GGJ has been making a lot of progress on the Pokeballs, and he's just doing it manually. Of course, later we will come through here and use the create mod to automate a huge factory. But as far as the start of the game, he said, hey, give me some food, so I gave him a bunch of potatoes and carrots that I've been growing, and he said he will trade it for these Pokeballs. So I've got a good stack. Now, if you guys are wondering, like, what is a citron ball? Because, I wondered that too. The Pokeballs in Cobblemon, there's a few that only exist in Cobblemon, but essentially they are just different colored Pokeballs, as in it's 1 times catch rate, right? So Pokeball, Citron Ball, Verdant Ball, Azure Ball, Rosate Ball, Slate Ball, of course, Premier Ball. Those are all time 1. So it's just, I got 64 yellow Pokeballs. But 64 Pokeballs really should be quite enough. So let's do a little bit of exploring, and I bet we can find a Choodle before too long. Well, there he is. What's up, buddy? Oh, level 22. That's a little bit higher than I can use. We need to find one below level 22. And honestly, because I found that guy so fast, look, like we were up there. I walked through, like, I walked 50 feet. I think we're gonna pass on this little guy. Let's hunt around. I got some time. Let's spend some time looking for a young Choodle. Also, if you guys have been wondering what this massive building is that I kind of just, it was the elephant in the room that I just kind of ignored. This is actually the poison gym. So we just happen to set up right next to it, which has been pretty handy. If I need to go heal, I can run up in here. And of course, eventually we will need to come conquer this. Oh, where's the entrance? We'll need to come and destroy the gym leader ourselves, but I am in no rush. It is also something worth mentioning that the Radical Trainers mod here, the thing that is making me level up, these are actually completely different gym leaders that will spawn in the overworld. So we have 2 different mods here. One of the mods is, oh, look at that. You can see above my trainer card, Brock is in the area, so he actually did spawn. But yeah, that Brock that is spawning for Radical Trainers and my level cap is different than the gyms that are spawning in the open world. Kind of look at the gyms in the overworld as like actual gym leaders, and then the leaders with Radical Red are kind of like dojo masters that I gotta go defeat, or vice versa, however you wish to think it. But yeah, there's like a floating, actually the top and free came here. Look at this. There's like a big, derpy looking Venusaur. How you doing, buddy? So yeah, we'll have to come back here sooner or later. But once I actually have a fighting team up and running, we are still in the early days. Here's a new Yanma that I've never scanned. I can show you guys the Pokedex. It's so enjoyable, guys. This feels just like Legends Arceus. It's awesome. Also, the Lotads look incredible when they just kind of chill with their heads above the water, actually looking like normal lily pads. Really, really cool. Okay, well, I'm not going to show you guys every Pokemon that I find that's new, because if so, we'll be here forever. So give me some time. I'm going to run around and hunt for a Choodle, and hopefully we will find one before too long that is actually within the level range that we can use them. I need one that's under level 15. I need a baby Choodle. Okay, guys, I've been running around for just a little bit. I haven't found one, and I think I've realized why that is. You can see over there, that is actually a normal swamp, or rather, if I go to my journey map, it's really tiny for you guys, but on the bottom there, it'll say what biome it is, and it's the swamp region. The area here that I've been running around is what they're calling an orchid swamp. So I actually need to go back to the mangrove area by base and hunt over there, which makes sense why I was seeing so many of them by my base. And not actually over here. Also, I don't know about you guys, I just get a big smile when looking at the... Oh, is this a stunfish? Look at that, look how flat this guy is. That's awesome. But yeah, guys, I'm a huge Pokemon fan, and so actually being able to be in a 3D world, running around with Pokemon all over the place, this is, this is the dream I've always wanted. Now, obviously, I played all the Pokemon games, and I did play Pixelmon, so the experience isn't essentially new to me, but I've never played Cobblemon before, and Cobblemon just seems to have so much more charm, like... Oh! I've just ruined the charm. I meant to zoom in on him, not shoot him in the face. Whoops, my bad, Lotad. Oh, there's another one. Level 26. Okay. You're too strong for me, buddy, I ain't gonna lie. Part of me thinks, however, I wonder if I could beat Brock with just Squirtle. I mean, it is Brock. I might have to... If I keep searching around, I keep finding Choodles that are too high level for me to control, then I will probably just take on Brock here with you guys and see if I can do it solo. Oh, there's another one. 27. They're getting higher levels. Okay, well, I'll tell you what, guys. Is Brock in the area? Maybe we give him a shot. Alright, I'll tell you what, guys. I am not finding another Choodle. And, oh, that's cool. Hey, come back here, Scavalier. That was sick. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go try to find Brock. Let me scan this as Scavalier, though, just because that was cool. Rare to find, where'd he go? Oh, they're sneaky. There he is. What's up, dude? Level 60, is that what I just saw? Okay, closer. Yeah, level 50. Alright, pretty cool. But yeah, no luck with a young little Choodle. So I am going to head into the biomes where Brock can spawn. Looking at my list, I think I can find him back at spawn, probably in an area closer. Because he is going to be in all of these. Cherry Grove. Yeah, I can go probably find him in the Cherry Groves north of me. Or the meadows. There's lots of meadows. Yeah, I'm gonna go pick one of these, go find Brock, and let's go see if we can beat him mano-y-mano. Although he'll probably have his, I would assume his Geodude and his Onix, so maybe mano-y-duo. But anyway, let's get the journey going. Alright, so just to give you guys a little bit of the lay of the land of the server here, I'll go ahead and open the map for you guys. So, spawn is over here. It's this big village. Now, fair warning, I flew around in admin mode, finding a good spawn for us that wasn't surrounded by ice. So I chose this to be our spawn. And it was mainly because this Yellowstone biome was really, really cool, and I was like, we just gotta play with the Yellowstone biome. That's super unique, right? So I chose that, and Al and I, Quantum Zobua and I, are settling here. This is our valley, and this right here is our hill. There's the bridge, and there's the Bua's area. Here's the big swamp that we've been exploring in, and then there's this really tall cherry grove, like mountain area, which is pretty cool. And our buddy GGJ has set up right there. So we're keeping kind of around the Yellowstone, but I think it says Brock can spawn in Cherry Grove. So I'm gonna head up this hill here and see what we can find. Also, what are these? What is this? Oh, is this Comfey? Yeah, or Comfey, however you want to say it. Okay, but I'm still kind of learning this Radical Red mod, and maybe you guys in the comment can let me know exactly what's going on. But I think if I just right-click like I did right there, I have Brock activated, so I can just keep this out, and if he spawns, right, it'll show me the little arrow. But I'm not sure if that'll work, or I have to like reopen the trainer card to reapply Brock. But anyway, let's climb up here and see if we can find him. It's moments like this that I really hope we get the Crate Aeronautics on board fast, because man oh man, is climbing a mountain tedious. I need myself a flying Pokemon or an airship. Ah, look at that. He did pop up on my my radar. So you see down there in my hand, the trainer card I'm holding, at the very tip is an arrow. And so I can follow the arrow to the last guy I had selected, which is going to be, aw man, Brock. If we just follow this, we should get a battle. Hopefully he's on the surface and not hiding in a cave. You're not, Brock. Oh. He is indeed below me in a cave. Okay, Brock. You would be in a cave, wouldn't you? I mean, I suppose I could Minecraft and dig to him. You guys care if I cheaty cam? Cheaty cam! Where is he? Brock? Oh, I think I see him. There he is. Okay, can I... I'm just gonna have to dig straight down into him, I think. Oh, wait. Entrance right here? Entrance right here, yes. Brock! Hello, sir. You know what? It actually feels pretty fitting battling him in a cave. What's up, bro? You ready to go? I'm ready to go. Let's do this. Oh, he's got his Alolan Geodude. Okay, well, I'll tell you what. I think I'm just going to be spamming Water Gun here. And he does have 4 Pokemon. Oh, boy. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That was kind of why I was thinking I need to get more Pokemon. No way, he outsped me? Oh, faster because of a berry? Yo, okay, respect, Brock. I ain't ready for that. Damn, alright. Well, you all saw how that went. I definitely need to go get a few more Pokemon, even if they're all just level 15. So maybe I will try to capture that Choodle, and even if he can't listen to me... Oh, actually, no, the Radical Red mod won't even let me join him because my Pokemon will be too high level. So, just straight up, I need to catch a few reptiles that are low enough level to fight this guy. And because I'm restricting myself to just reptiles, that might be harder said than done. You know, I could just grab any old Pokemon to beat him normally, but not going to work here. My challenge is reptiles only. So, back to the drawing board. I think we need that Choodle. Oh my god, guys. Red alert, red alert. A rare Totodile just spawned in the swamp. I need it. And my Squirtle is injured, so I can't even battle it. Bro, I need this. I need this. Where is it? Oh, I don't want to move too much, because if I move, I could run in the wrong direction and despawn it. Oh, I didn't feel the pressure until now, dude. Totodile, man. Okay, well, it said it's in the swamp, so I can walk a little bit closer to the swamp. Oh, the ultra rare Rowlet despawned. I don't care about that one. I care about this Totodile, man. Nah, despawn, man. Oh, it tells me the coordinates. I'm a noob. Oh, I need to pay attention to the coordinates next time. Oh, man. Okay, well, hey, the bright side is, folks, we know that Totodiles can spawn here, so I live near the swamp. I'm probably going to be getting myself that Totodile sooner or later. But, that's a bummer. That could have been a really handy water type to use against Brock here. If it is even possible for me to catch it, right? Because the spawn rate on those guys are pretty low. Or if it was even level 15 or under. I don't know. There's so many restrictions here in the beginning of Cobblemon, which is a good challenge. I like it. I've played a lot of Pokemon games in my time, so making these a little bit, you know, kind of, it's not like a Nuzlocke, but it is adding a little bit more difficulty. And I'm with it. It's cool. Alright, guys, but we are back in the swamp, and I guess, I'm just gonna do what I do. I'm gonna spend some time here looking for Choodles and hoping to get another Totodile spawn. Wish me luck. Guys, big news. Look who I found. The level 9 Choodle. This is perfect. Okay, I need to get to somewhere where I won't drown. Get him! I missed. I don't want to drown when I try to catch this guy. Here, buddy. There we go. Awesome. Okay, I need to just lightly tap this guy. I think we go for maybe just maybe a withdrawal. It's a little scary. You know, he's so low level. Maybe I just start chucking Pokeballs. I have to literally throw Pokeball? This is actually my first time trying it in Cobblemon. Okay, very cool. As he sinks to the bottom. Come on, buddy. You're level 9. Join the team. Join the squad. Yeah, a new friend. Use a Pokeball to catch your first Pokemon. Sick. Welcome to the team, buddy. Come on out. Was good, little Choodle. Now, this is actually a good time, folks. I don't know about you, but I'm the type of person who fumbles his keybinds. Give me a second. I'm the type of person who likes to nickname my Pokemon. I think it just gives a little bit more charm. And because my Blastoise is going to be based off of my very first Pokemon ever. When I was a kid, I don't remember my very, very, very first name for my Squirtle. If I'm honest, I probably didn't even nickname it because I was like 7 or 8 when I got it. But if you guys remember back into the past, the very first Pokemon movie, there's a Blastoise in it, and that one's name is Shell Shocker. Now, I've always taken the name from that, never made it exactly the same, but I really have always liked the name Shell Shock. Now, as far as this little Choodle goes, I don't know. I'm gonna have to kind of learn his name after a while. Oh, you can have both your Pokemon out? That's so cool. All right, team, come on back. That's awesome. All right, let me do a little bit more training. I think I'm just going to train the Choodle here in the swamp, probably over by the poison gym where I actually have a healing, because I need to get him to level 15, and I'm honestly hoping that God, I couldn't think of his name. The Totodile, the rare Totodile spawns once again. All right, figured I'd show you guys his first fight here, see what moves he's got. He's got Bite, Tackle, Water Gun. He does have Strong Jaw. Checked out his ability. He's Relaxed Nature, which ain't the greatest, but it's honestly, it's kind of whatever. Don't let Choodle know, but I don't think he's going to be on my final team, but I will use him as much as possible while I can. Good job, Choodle. Oh, I spoke too soon. Get him one more water gun. There you go. Awesome. Yeah, these Knackley are going to be really good. Honestly, a lot of the Pokemon here in the Yellowstone biome are kind of rock type, calcite. And so I can use this area to train them up pretty well. So yeah, like I said, I'm going to get this little fella to level 15 and hopefully find some Totodiles in the meantime as well. Wow, look what I found. A little bit bigger than the one I caught. What up, Dreadnought? Oh, only level 22. Look at that. What a powerful looking turtle. So if you guys don't know, that's what Choodle will evolve into, which is pretty cool. I've never actually used one before, but he's pretty cool. Is he coming? You aggressive? Oh, he's just looking at me funny. Alright guys, I've been playing a little bit since the end of last clip, and I've come to a decision that I need to go find my favorite reptile. And that's because if I hit J here, you can see, yes, I was in admin mode flying around trying to find a good place for us to, you know, have the SMP be our main area. And like I said, I settled down in Yellowstone and picked spawn for us, reset spawn, did all that. But because of that, I do have a little bit of a journey that I, you know, flew around in creative mode before it started. And I'm sorry if you think it's cheating. It is. But I have discovered a desert. Now, I was running around down here and over there, and Banana and GGJ and Nova and Quantum. We've all been kind of like looking for different biomes, right? And then I realized I know where a desert is. So, folks, I'm going to take, you ready? Squirtle here. I'm going to take a little Squirtle here on an adventure, and a Choodle, of course. And we're going to go all the way to the desert because I am going to look for my absolute favorite Pokemon ever, Sandile. Well, my favorite's Crocodile, but Sandile is my favorite little starter guy. He's so cute. So, I'm doing that for two reasons. One, I would love to start with a little Sandile. And two, Brock's using a rock electric type right off the bat. That guy might actually just kind of one-shot me. So if I start with Crocodile, or Sandile, a ground type, I should be able to get past that first Pokemon, meaning all of his other rock types are going to be really easy. So I think that's the game plan. In Sandile, we trust. I'm going to go on a long adventure. I'm not going to record too many things unless we come across really cool stuff out there, because it is, I mean, look how far it is. It's a few thousand blocks. It's going to be quite the journey. So wish me luck. I think that's the plan, and I'm hoping by the end of this episode, we can put Brock in his place and finally upgrade our team level. Let's get it. Guys, look what I found. It's the third reptile sighting. This is huge. He's also level 14, which means we can add him to the team. We are quite far away from home. I'll show you guys in the map in just a second. But let's go ahead and let's try to catch this guy. Up on off, squirrel, and let's get going. I would love an Ekans. Now, Ekans not the strongest Pokemon in the world, but at this point, we just kind of want pretty much anything. I think I'm going to go for Rapid Spin, just to kind of do some low damage here. And he paralyzed me. Okay, good. Didn't do much. I'll hit him with 2 or 3, just get him down to yellow. Honestly, we're, I'm paralyzed. We're so low level here that, I could probably just throw a Pokeball and we'd be fine. And I'm paralyzed. You know what? On that, let's go ahead and catch him. Grab our Citron Balls. Come on, Ekans, join the squad. I'm excited to have an Arbok. And... yeah, there we go. That's huge. Come on out, bro. That's awesome. Does he actually... he slithers, right? Yeah, look at that animation. Oh, that's awesome. Alright, guys. That's not the reptile I came out for, but, actually... you can get back on my shoulder, little bro. Go, hop on the shoulder there. Hope you guys have been enjoying that bit of a montage of a travel. Let me show you guys where we're at on the map. We are almost to the desert. Honestly, I just have to cross the river just behind us here. So hopefully we see a little bit more reptiles. Honestly, now that I am in like kind of the arid and dry section of the map, I think we're going to be seeing a lot more. I realized, I'll show you the map again. I realized our section of the map over here is kind of wet, right? Lots of plains and forests and swamps and stuff, and as you kind of get over here past all the cold area, it looks like it's kind of drying up in this region. Okay, but that's very exciting. I'm seeing a lot of new Pokemon. We got ourselves a new little team member. Huge. Whoa, Zebstrika and Dodrio. There's some strong Pokemon around here. Look at this. Dodrio, fun fact, one of my favorite Pokemons. I love this guy. But he is no reptile. Hello, buddy. Alright, everybody. We have made it. That was literally about a 40-minute adventure. We have come very, very far. And I am very excited to see what reptiles we can find, but specifically... oh, look, a rare Eevee spawn. That's funny. But specifically, I am here for Sandile. And now, Sandile is a dark type, so part of me thinks I might have to wait until after dark. But, haha, look at this! A Sandaconda. I think we're going to be picking up quite a few team members here. Let's see, level 26. I saw another one over here. We got to get, of course, under level 15. We might be fighting Brock with the full team here. It's kind of exciting. This one's close. Level 17. Not quite what we need. But I have a feeling that the Sandacondas are going to be pretty common. So we'll make sure to grab one. Oh, look, this guy. He looks like a reptile, but this is a worm. This is Orthworm. he's cool. Oh, can you scan for me, please? Thank you. Orthworm, level 31. Yeah, this guy's big. And more Ekans, of course, are hanging out. We're going to be seeing a lot of those guys as well. Oh, look at this. I forget what this guy's name is. Relor, yeah, the dung beetle. He's got his pile of dung there. So cool. Ah, here we go. Level 10 Sandacobra. You, sir, I think are coming with me. Come on off the shoulder. Shell Shock, we've got another party member to grab. I think I'm going to do the same strat. Just go for my weakest move here. Just weaken him down. I have never used a Silicobra. So it'll be actually kind of interesting to see what this guy has to offer for our team. Aww. Shell Shock missed. Go Pokeball! Wow, surely we got him on the first try. It's so low level. And nice. Welcome to the team. Another reptile. High five, Shell Shock. Oh, I forgot to show you guys too. He's holding a shell bell, so it's not the greatest item in the game, but it is pretty handy in the sense that he can heal just a little bit as we're out here. Oh, look at this. This is what our Silicobra is going to be evolving into. This is the Sandacobra. right? Yeah, Sandaconda, excuse me. Whoa. Hello? A shiny sand shrew? I heard it. It's over here. No way. There it is. I gotta get up there. Okay, well, I am not going to pass up any shiny I see. I'm not going to use it, but I think my idea for shinies on this series, guys, is if I catch a shiny... Oh, God. Oh! Oh, jeez. I don't want to fight this guy, too. I need my bow. I need my bow. Hi, sir. Can you, not do this right now? Okay. Come here, shiny. As I was saying, I think my plan for the shinies, level 26, ooh, okay, is I'm going to use them to trade, essentially. So if somebody catches a shiny reptile, and it's something I want, I can offer them up any of the shinies that I catch along the way. Okay, this is a little scary because of my level difference. I don't want to kill him with the water pulse. I think I'm just going to go for a bite. Let's see what happens. Yeah, he does a lot of damage. That's what I expected. I don't do much. You know what? Let's just go for the Hail Marys here. I missed. In the ball. Can I just pick that up? Give me that back. Come on, Sandshrew. Come on, buddy. Okay, okay, fair. And then it's going to use Swift on me. I'm just going to keep going for it. I'm not going to risk a water move killing this. It's low level. It should work. Heck yeah. A shiny. That's awesome. High five, Shell Shock. Very cool. Welcome to the group for now, Sandshrew. Like I just told the audience, you're not gonna... I can't use you. You're not a reptile, but I'm not one to pass up a shiny. So hopefully we can trade him later and get an epic reptile shiny. Very, very cool. Okay, I don't know what this does, but surely I have to push that button. Sets it off, right? No? Also, what up, Suvat? Another one of my favorite Pokemons, but again, not a reptile. Alright guys, it's going to be a little bit dangerous, but I think what I'm going to do here, this is a nice big open flat ground. I'm going to light up a bit of the area to try to stay safe, and I need to see if I can get nighttime Pokemon to spawn. And I'm already out of torches, and I didn't bring all my stuff. Scary! Okay, it is nighttime in the desert, folks, which means it's a little scary out here as far as zombies and skeletons and creepers go. But I do think I need to brave the darkness to find what I'm looking for. Also, yo, look at this! It's the Farigiraf's asleep, or Giraffarig is asleep, but the his tail is actually awake. That is so cool. Okay, I'm gonna use this place to come back to as my safe haven. But I need to leave it to respawn some Pokemon, so... Oh, there is also a really big village over here that we can utilize. I'm seeing Woobats, Rapions, oh, Skeletons! This is cool. It's like a lush oasis area. Very, very neat. It's a whole castle. I mean, heck, I guess this is my safe haven. I need it. Oh, there are so many mobs over here. Okay, okay. The things I do for the crocodile. Oh! Explosions. Wow, there's another village over there. Okay. Well, I've got safe spots between the chaos. Oh, look, a Mastiff. Okay. I mean, that is a dark type, but it's not the dark type we're hunting for. Okay, I need to be careful because I am actually in a lush desert around all of these, which is why we're seeing all the grass. If I had to guess, our Sandile does not spawn in a lush desert. It spawns in the normal desert. So I need to actually go back over to where we were. Past this creeper. Excuse me, don't mind me. Yeah, we gotta hunt over here. Okay, well the sun is coming up and I did not find what I was looking for. I did find all those creepers. So I'm going to, I'm going to give it a few more nights because we came out here, hello sir, we came out, it took a long time to get out here, so I'm going to give it a few. I also wanted to kind of do this blind, but I think I'm going to double check on the Cobblemon wiki to see if Sandile does indeed spawn out here. If he doesn't spawn in the desert, that's fine. He might spawn in like the Badlands, right, or something like that with all the terracotta. So I'm going to do some little bit of a research here, run a few nights, see what else we see. And then if not, worst case scenario, we did get Silicobra that we can use against Brock, which does give us the ground typing that I was looking for. Also, look, a pair of Nidorans, that's awesome. Yeah, folks, I am going to run a bit more time and see what we find. Yo, this is worth showing you guys. An Arbok, very cool. That's one of the biggest reptiles we have seen so far. Now this guy, there's no point in me catching this guy since we've got our Ekans. Oh, but it's only level 22, look at that. Cool. Now, I did do some research, and it does say Sandile is a common spawn in the desert during the day, not the night. But I have yet to see one, so I don't know how common really is. But I'm going to take that as a sign that I can sleep through the night, so I don't have to worry about dying. And I'll just keep at it. Oh, hello, buddy! I found one! Oh, you're level 18, though. You know what, dude? I think I'm gonna catch you, though. I don't want to have to... Oh, you know what? This is why they're hard to find. They hide in the sand. They're just in his head the whole time. Okay, we're gonna catch you. And I think... Yeah, I think we're gonna catch you. Oh, we went for a heavy crunch. Let's go for a bite, even though it won't do much. He might actually... He tormented me. Yeah, bite's really bad. I just don't want to hit him with my my water pulse. I think that'll kill him. I think I gotta just do what we did with the sand shrew and just go for it. And we got him. Nice. I got full house. Look at that. Party of 6. Now, I do think I'm going to spend a little bit of time searching for a level 15 one. It's not going to hurt if I catch a few Sandiles. Ultimately, my goal with the research facility is to have multiple of all of the types that we've got. So if we end up, getting a bunch of Sandiles, that's okay. We got a naive Moxie one. I'll go through the crew real quick. We got a mild shed skin. These are actually pretty good. We got an impish. That's whatever. But the Moxie is nice. I ain't gonna lie. All right, guys. I've been doing some thinking, and I think these little team of 6, or realistically 4, that we can bring into the battle with Brock. I think it's gonna do work. I was also looking at all the natures, and honestly, a naive crocodile isn't the worst. It lowers special defense but increases speed, and the Moxie is huge. So for just like a a playthrough team, we can do some competitive breeding later down the series. I think I'm gonna keep this guy. I like him. Question is, can I have him? No, I was gonna say, can I have him get on my shoulder? What about our shiny? No. Choodle? No. Sandaconda? Sure, no. Okay. What about you, Ekans? Nope. All right, Shell Shock, you're still the homie. Alright, everybody return. It is time for me to take the very long journey home. But next time... It's gonna be a few seconds for you guys, but I think it's time we go face Brock and get revenge. What do you think? Wish me luck. Here we go. I'm on the road again. Just can't wait to get back home again. Guys, it happened again. It happened again. There's just shiny seal. Yeah, there it is underneath me. I gotta go ice fishing. Oh my gosh. What are the odds, man? That's crazy. 2-in-1 adventure. Oh, I got it. You gotta be kidding me. That's awesome. Ooh, 2 shinies on 1 run. That's awesome, guys. That's huge. Well, like I said, I won't be using these shinies, but I'm never gonna pass up catching a shiny, just because it's a shiny Pokemon. Like, come on, Even if you're playing, like, Nuzlocke rules, you still tend to, have shiny exceptions, and usually catch a shiny. So I will either be trading these guys out, or, I don't know, just making, like, a little shiny corner in the, reptile research area that's, just my exceptions. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, after a long journey home with 2 shinies, It is time. You can see on the left there, I have got my team ready for Brock. I've got all the Pokemon to level 15, and Mr. Brock himself is ready for a rematch. He is just over here. He decided to fight me on the surface this time. Now, my strat is going to be leading with Silly Cobra, hoping that Silly Cobra can take out the Rock Electric Geodude. I'm going to be real, though. Silly Cobra doesn't quite have the best moves, so I'm hoping he can do what he can, and then he can waste that that gem that the Geodude has to go quickly, so that Shell Shock can come in, and Choodle can come in, and I can use the water moves to pretty much secure the victory. So, let's get it, Brock. Cue that battle music. Okay, yep, he leads with the Geodude. We're gonna, honestly, I'm gonna hit him with the sand attack. It's been working. Oh, he withdrew. That's not good. There's an Archon. Interesting. Okay. I was not expecting the switch. An Archon. Well, I'm gonna go with the dodge hacks here. And just use minimize as well as the sand attack. Let's just roll a Cobblemon. You can sleep mid-fight, which is cool. Okay, Brock. Brand new day, same battle. So he did pluck me, which ain't great. So now I'm gonna start going for the damage. Come on, Silly Cobra, you need to do something here, bro. I need a miss. There it is. I was gonna say he's. I've got evasion +2, and he's got accuracy -1. Oranberry, okay. Went for, what was that? Bulldoze. Interesting. Got Bulldoze on Archon. Did miss. Okay. Went for the Pluck. The Pluck also missed. Yes. Okay. GGJ's out here getting achievements. Oh, there's the big boy. I gotta back up. All right. I can't. It's not worth me switching. I think I go for the sand attack in case he misses. Yes, he did. Ooh, the evasion hacks. Okay, that's big. Accuracy -1 on the Onix. Now we just go for brutal swings. I think he's gonna get a hit here. Okay, do I go for Shell Shock? I think I go for Shell Shock here and hit Onix hard. Onix needs to drop. We go for the Water Pulse. He goes first. Ooh, that's not good. Bulldoze reduces my speed. Also not great. Surely we... One shot? Oh, he endured it. Oh, what? He's got his sturdy. Okay, fair enough. Please miss. Yeah, there's the sand attack play coming in. Clutch. Okay, Onix is down. I'm expecting the Geodude to come in. Yep, here's the Geodude. So I think with this, we make use of the fact that we have Ekans. I'm going to switch to Ekans, and hopefully he burns his gem. That makes him go faster. Just going to use Spark, yes. And then this is the one where he burns his thing, I hope. Unless I get a flinch hacks. He didn't burn his gem. Interesting. Not great to see. I think we go to Choodle here. And so we can end strong with Shell Shock. Hit him with the water gun. Nice. And he's gonna use Spark, which is gonna hurt. I get paralyzed. That's not good at all. Let's go for the Protect. Maybe he burns. Yes! He ate his berry. The paralyzed didn't work. Okay, well he ate his berry. That's all I really needed. So now I'm hoping Shell Shock can easily come in here and defeat Geodude. And we just gotta hope that the next thing Shell Shock can solo. It's 1v1 at this point. What do you got? A Vulpix. Yeah. Yeah, I think we got a Vulpix. Alright. Ooh, hit hard with Hidden Power. Is that Hidden Power Rock? Or Electric or something? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And he has an Oranberry. Shell Shock you. Oh, but the Shell Bell. I healed a little bit. Yo, Shell Bell victory? Shell Bell victory? Oh! Shell Bell victory! Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him! Yeah! Woo! What a battle. Yo, the Shell Bell coming in clutch. Good job, Brock. GG, brother. GG Chase in the chat. Let's go! That was so close. All right, folks, well, we're going to end the episode here. That was an awesome conclusion. I hope you guys enjoyed that adventure, getting up some reptiles and going on a grand Pokemon adventure. I hope you enjoyed those cinematic scenes. It was fun to edit. And then, yeah, now our Pokemon can go up to 25, I believe, which means we can actually add the Sandile to the team and continue getting more Pokemon that are higher level. It's up and up from here. I think next episode we're going to be returning back to the Yellowstone area and do a bit of building. We got to get some more farms going. I want to actually get that research lab up and running and whatnot. So stick tuned. I hope you guys are enjoying this series. The cool thing about this series compared to my other series is I think I can pump these videos out a little bit faster. So expect them instead of once every week. I might be getting you guys 2 or 3 per week, which is exciting. So hope you enjoy this series. I hope you enjoy this SMP. Go check out GGJ, Quantum Zobua, and Banana Milkshake. I'm gonna let you guys get out of here. I'm gonna go enjoy my victory back at home, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Until next time, peace. Hello everybody, welcome back to another episode here on the Rotors and Rotoms SMP here on the Sauropod Squad channel. Here on our channel, our theme is dinosaurs, but our Pokemon theme is reptiles in this playthrough. Now, if that's your vibe, folks, welcome. You have found your herd. Alright, welcome everybody. If this is your first time on the Rotors and Rotoms SMP, on any video on the Rotors and Rotoms SMP, this is a Cobblemon themed create mod collaboration server where we smash those 2 mods together. We're going to have Aeronautics and a bunch of machines and factories making like Pokeballs and TMs and all the cool things like that. But I'm sure you clicked on the thumbnail, you know what we're going to be working on. This space up here is going to be our Reptile Research Lab. And I don't know how far we're going to get in this episode. You guys probably know more than I do at this point, due to the thumbnail. But I definitely want to get the framework of the building. Now, if I hop into free cam here, you can see that this is our big Yellowstone biome used with the Terralith mod. It's very awesome, very cool. We're going to have a bunch of Yellowstone-themed lodges and buildings and utility buildings, stuff like that down here with roads and a train station and an airport at some point. But as far as what we are concerned with the reptile facility, that's going to be everything around this mountain here. So kind of the baseline down here, I'll probably change some of the ecosystems and whatnot. We've got a little bit of a farm there. I might make this a bit of an orchard too. But we are going to focus here up at the top. So I think I need to, first and foremost, do some terraforming. I gotta chop down this. I gotta fill this hole in, which is going to take a lot of resources. Honestly, well, not a lot, but like a lot for me at the start of the game. And then, yeah, I gotta figure out kind of a design. Now, I know right off the bat that my design wants to look like a Yellowstone lodge, right? So I want it to not necessarily just be an A-frame, but at least have one big A-frame feature with a big window and a deck out front, so we can, you know, come off the second story and overlook our whole kingdom. Because I think this view right here, as the series goes on over the next few years, and it's gonna be really, really cool. We'll see train routes going out that way, or maybe along the river, and of course, you know, Zobua's base is going to get bigger and all of the stuff I just mentioned down here as well. Not only that, but we can't forget about all of our Pokemon. This is the current crew. Squirtle was on my shoulder there. Got Ekans as well, and my favorite Sandile. Now, these guys, last episode we defeated Brock, and if I check my trainer card here with Radical Red, you can see our next battle is up against Team Rocket leader Admin Archer, which is going to increase our level cap beyond 21. I think this is saying that this is my level cap, so I can raise these guys up to level 21 currently, I believe is what that's telling me. So I will be doing that as well throughout this episode. Might not show you guys all of it, but of course I will show you all of the cool battles that actually progress our level cap for sure. Which means this little guy here is actually about to evolve, so why don't we kick off the episode with an evolution. It's time to get Wartortle. Now, of course, in Pokemon, sometimes it's actually worth it not evolving your starters or evolving any Pokemon at that to get them to learn moves earlier. And while that is normally a very, very smart thing to do, here in Cobblemon, they're dropping TMs like crazy. Let me go show you what I've got stashed already. You can see down here, I've got a bit of a storage mess. Although I guess it's not too messy, right? I've got some things laid out. But over here in this chest here, we've got all my TMs and a bit of my apricorns. And I've already got like Astonish, Crunch, Electro Ball, Electro Web, False Swipe, very important for late game catching. Yeah, Flamethrower, Fury Cutter, Nuzzle, Roost, Switcheroo, Terra Blast, and Sacred Fire. So I've already got quite a bit of TMs. So I'm not actually too worried about like saving this guy to learn like Hydro Pump early or Blizzard. Well, he doesn't learn Blizzard naturally, but you know what I mean. So I think we're ready to evolve you, Shell Shock. You ready, buddy? Let's go. Let's go ahead and hop on my shoulder, which is still the coolest feature in Cobblemon. And I think we take him. You know what? Maybe we go try fighting what's his face. Yeah, so if we were to go hunt out Rocket Admin Archer here, he spawns in Badlands, the Deep Dark, Dripstones, all of these things you see here, Savannah. It breaks it down by the mods too. So Quark is giving us Glimmering Weald, Terralith is giving us Arid Highlands and all this stuff. So just scanning through here, a lot of it's caves, a lot of it is like hot areas, which we learned last episode is very much not this area. If I show you guys my map here, I started adding a little bit of labels here. They're really small, unfortunately, until oh my god, messing up, until I zoom in, right? But maybe I can increase the size for you guys later. But we've got like the Poison Gym, the Fairy Gym, GGJ's over here is Spawn. Of course, my Reptile Research Facility is down here in the Yellowstone with Quantum just beneath us. And last episode, we made this very, very long journey all the way over here to the arid area, right? So we've got jungles and deserts and stuff over here, as well as all of this is like hot. And I think this is... What is this? This is a Savannah Badlands, so that's a very unique area. And then I decided to journey down this way. You can see I kind of used the waterways to get around and sailed all the way back. We caught the shiny seal, and then this was quite tedious to travel through, I ain't gonna lie. But then eventually made our way back over here. There's also a mushroom island out in the middle of the ocean, as well as a pirate ship. So I didn't actually go up there because I was coming home from a long journey, but I am curious what Pokemon would spawn up there. I'm gonna assume all the shrooms, like Amoonguss and Paris and Parasect, stuff like that. That would be my assumption. So looking through this list for this guy, he is actually going to make us travel a little bit to get to him. I think actually the easiest one for us to grab him is probably going to be Lush Caves. We found a few Lush Caves, and there is actually one underneath spawn, which is pretty convenient. So why don't we shelf that guy for later? I might go fight him once we actually get our guys to 21. Why don't we just take on any of these trainers that have been hanging around? That will help us down the line with the Radical Red list of trainers that we need to fight. If we have already fought them, you don't have to go back and refight them. So let's just kind of, yeah, what about this guy? What's up, sir? Rogue Nox. Let's go, bro. Oh, it sends out Silly Cobra first. Okay. I thought it would send out what I had highlighted, but it sends out what is in front. That's okay. Silly Cobra, go for your evasion hacks, which worked very, very well in the Brock fight. Which isn't working right now, but that's okay. Riddle Swing. Oh, we went for a Pokemon swap. He's going for Murkrow. We can't even see its Pokemon. Where is it? Down there. Ultra Rare Froakie spawned. That's pretty cool. Unfortunately, Froakie is not a reptile. I am still keeping a very sharp eye on the spawns for our Totodile spawn that can spawn in the swamp. Very excited for that. We're gonna need to switch out here because our boy Silicobra just doesn't quite have the moves. It only has Dark-type moves. Let's get Squirtle out here. Try to get a good angle. You know, I need to sleep too. Alright, Shell Shock. Mess him up. Hit him with that strong hit. Oh, he two-shot me. What a bad swap on my half. Okay. Go get him. Alright, there we go. The Sandile got him. We got our Moxie boost. Love to see it. Got a Houndour. Let's hit him with the Sand Tomb. I think we're gonna sweep here with the Sandile. Bring back that first Pokemon of yours. Buchiana. Another Sand Tomb should do it. Oh, unless I miss. That's right, Sand Tomb doesn't quite have the best accuracy. Why don't we just go for a bite? I'm boosted enough this should do a lot of damage. Yeah, even if it's Dark-type. Very good Sandile. That's why Moxie is one of my favorite abilities of all time. Okay, we leveled up the Sandile. And we cleared the beginning Dark Gym challenge. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, where our gym challenge will progress. based off of who we kill, even if we don't do it in order, which is very, very convenient. Okay, I am wondering if there is the classic Pokemon trip. If I take Squirtle and I put him in here, it still says fainted, and I take him back out. Yeah, he's still fainted. I was wondering that's a trick in some Pokemon games where you can just put them in the PC and they heal. Well, I'm gonna have to make a run to my Pokemon Center, which is the poison gym over there, and heal up Shell Shock and try again, because he was the only guy I didn't want to die, and he's the only one who fainted. All right, made it to the old Pokemon Center, the old Poison Center, I suppose. Why don't we take on this guy over here? Oh. Hard to get around this gym. This gym's a mess, guys. Go fight this guy. What do we got? Ninja Kira. Let's start with Squirtle. Oh, come on, man. I didn't think I was close enough. All right, whatever. We'll start with another sand attack from Silicobra. He went for the swap off Ekans into Koffing. Okay, that works for me. I might get poisoned here, but let's go ahead and switch into Shell Shock, as he is the one that we're trying to get some experience here. Went for the tackle. I can take that. Start blasting him with the water pulses. Alright, easy knockout on the coughing. Oh, that's cool. He got, like, bigger. I love the death animations. Zubat! I mentioned last episode. Zubat is one of my favorite Pokemon, or rather, I should say Crobat. He's actually in my top 3. Top 3 favorite Pokemon of all time definitely are Crocodile and Crobat, and then the third one, it's either Gengar, Gyarados, or respect to Blastoise, you know. It's always hard to rank your Pokemon, right? Because, like, I have my favorites that I've gained over the years, and then I have the ones that hold, like, a lot of nostalgic weight, right? Like Nidoking and Blastoise. Those have historically been my favorites. Even Pidgeot at one point was, you know, I was going around saying it's my favorite Pokemon. So those hold, like, nostalgic weight, whereas, like, my opinions have changed today. So it's hard to rank them, right? You kind of need different tiers, right? Nostalgic tier versus actual favorite tier. Okay, looked like Ekans smacked himself in the face for victory. And that is level 16. Alright, I was looking around for a while trying to be like, how do I evolve him? There's a big evolve button. So, are you ready, Shell Shock? You ready, buddy? Okay, here we go. Evolve to War Turtle. Bum, 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 bum. I need the music, right? Here he goes. What an animation. That's exciting. Hey! Hard work and dedication. Shell Shock has evolved into War Turtle. Now, unfortunately, War Turtle, I don't think you can go on my shoulder anymore, buddy, so our days of doing that cute stuff is over. But look at you. You are a powerful beast now. Still got a shell bell, too. Awesome. Alright, that's awesome. Taking a quick look at the rest of our team. Since we can go up to level 21 right now, that is right on the cusp of 2 of our other Pokemon evolving. Ekans and Shootle both evolve at level 22, so as soon as we defeat that, the Archer guy, the Rocket Admin, we will very quickly be able to evolve 2 more of our Pokemon. Sandisle's going to wait until I believe it's 28, and Silicobra is up at 36, so he will definitely be a long time. Alright, but that's awesome. War Turtle is here, and he is looking good. I think I'm going to return now back home to our base, and I think it's time we start getting a little bit of a building. So I'm going to cut. It's probably going to be a day or 2 for me, but I'm going to get something going. I'm going to let my creative juices flow and try to figure out exactly what I want this building to look like, what I want this research facility to look like, and then I'll come back to you when I've got kind of like the outline of the building and kind of explain everything, and then we'll probably have a really cool time lapse. At least I hope that's the plan. So sit back, kick back, and enjoy the 4 days for me and the half a second for you. Alright, everybody. As you can see, I've got spruce in hand, and I've been doing a little bit of work. You guys ready for the reveal? Ta-da! It's not done yet. But I do have a bit of the foundation going. Now, I want to throw some pictures up on screen. Bam, 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 bam. This is the Ahwahnee Hotel in Yosemite National Park, and now if I zoom out here, you can kind of take a look at what I've got going, and hopefully you can see a little bit of the outline. Now, it's not exactly the same building, of course, but it is very much inspired by it. So essentially what I have here right now is just the first floor, and that's because I think I'm gonna have to do the second floor and then possibly the third floor, like as I build up, essentially, because I don't have elytra and I don't even have scaffolding. So things are a little difficult, I'm not gonna lie, when I have to build these pillars and, you know, get up to the roof and stuff like that. But essentially we're gonna have like a cool, I'll do this out of free cam. We're gonna have a cool single story room right here with big windows, and this is like our rotunda room, right? So we'll be able to come through here and see really, really awesome views. And I'll put a big campfire fireplace right here. And then upstairs on the second floor of this section will be a big balcony. So back to free cam. Standing up here will be outside, right? And we'll be on a really big balcony, and this will be the epic grand view that I'm very excited for us to stand at a lot. I bet a lot of videos and intros and outros will be done up in that area. So in here, we've got the giant lodge room, right? The basically place to relax. There will be another big campfire here. I think fireplace, I mean, on this side as well, with a lot of seating. And the second story will have balconies, like inside balconies that look, you know, railing that looks over into this floor here, which I'm also really excited for. Now we've got 2 rooms on each side, or one on each side. We've got one over here and one over here, and this will be 2 stories, so we'll have another room up there. So we have 4 little tiny rooms. I'm not exactly sure what I want to use them for, but I'm sure I can find something to do, right? This can be our room where we hold the PC and the healing machine. Over here can be where we hold like our berries or something. I don't know. I'll Minecraft it, right? We'll figure out what goes where. Now over here, in real life, this is like the lobby entryway. So I might do something similar. I might put like a little bit of a desks to kind of make it feel like a lobby, because this is going to be a research facility, right? It's not going to be a hotel, even though that's what it's based off of. We're going to make it look like a research facility. So I still think a front desk would be cool, and maybe I can put a pasture block here, and so we can catch a Pokemon that kind of hangs out and whatnot, or just put a villager or something. I'm not really sure. Now over here is, in real life, is the bar, and I think I want this to kind of be my workshop area. So think all the chip mod tables, right? The chipped, like the carpenter's bench, the mason table, stuff like that. We're gonna put in here, as well as I'm gonna make this my chest room. I think having a vault go underneath, but accessible from up here, is kind of the route I'm gonna go, as well as, you know, all those workbenches, which will be really, really handy. Now, in real life, over here is a really tall, like A-frame building, or room, I should say. And so I'm going to be doing that as well. This is the dining room. It's like the restaurant at the hotel. So I don't know exactly what I'm going to be doing here. I might set this up to look like a place to sit and eat as well. And then over here is the kitchen. And now the kitchen, I will make a kitchen in this game. So this is where, you know, our furnaces will be, and all of the different kind of stuff that we can make with Farmer's Delight, as well as like the Poke Blocks, when it comes to like baking, I guess puffins they would be called. Don't know what they call in Cobblemon, but all the Pokemon food related stuff is going to be done here in the kitchen, and this will be a single story, so there won't actually, it will be a roof on this side, which I think will give you know, different heights of roofs all along this area, which is very difficult. Roofs are very hard for me personally in Minecraft, so knowing kind of different heights based off of this building that I'm basing this off of is going to really help me kind of decide what roofs to do, and whether it should be, you know, a slanted roof or an A-frame roof, etc., etc. And now upstairs, like I said, is going to be multiple floors. So this right here, you can imagine like a little bit of a walkway that goes out over there to the outside area and gets access to that room, as well as copying that on this side. So just another little walkway over there, access to that room. And then we will have it be 2 stories here and over there. And I'm unsure if I want to make this 3 stories. It is 3, 4, 5 stories in real life, but we don't need to copy it exactly. I do know that this area is going to be 2 stories tall, but 1 room, right? So it's just going to be a very, very large room in here, which will make this area feel very unique. I'm excited for that. So yeah, guys, I hope you understand a bit of the layout. Also, this is technically the grand entrance. It looks obviously a little different than it does in the Ahwahnee. The Ahwahnee has kind of like a really long section here, and they also have like a gift shop and stuff. For us, I think it's just going to be a bit of a staircase. So when you're standing here, walkway can come through here, and you can access the building from that way, which is going to look really cool. I think I obviously have to do a lot of terraforming. I might make some just kind of rocky cliff edges, so in the areas that are sharp, and then in some areas like over here can be a little bit more gradual. You can see I've done a little bit of terraforming with just some coarse dirt, but I think coming back through here with rocks and plants and stuff, of course, will make it all kind of come together. Okay, well, I obviously have a lot more to do, but I went and spent some time with GGJ and Zobua, and we went over to GGJ's base, and he had a lot to show me. He has been working hard on his breeding setup, which basically means he's a farmer. So he's farming a bunch of the mints and the berries and all that stuff, and I won't spoil too much more, but enjoy the clip. We went over there, but I will say we caught 2 Pokemon over there, and they're both very, very exciting team members, so stick tuned for that.
Jacob, where are you? Oh, I see you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, is that you? Oh,
Dude, you have been putting in work. Yeah. This looks great.
Yeah, I know, right? So, so the idea, right? I'm going big into fishing, until we get these things sorted, and we get, I can unlock. If you click that, right click it, you see these lock slots.
Abrir, slot, bloquedo.
What does that mean?
It means I don't speak Spanish. It means that in Spanish.
Yeah, whatever that means in Spanish. So yeah, and there's nothing on the internet about how to unlock these. So I'm like,
yeah, we'll try to fix it very soon.
So anyway,
this is great.
Come on here. Mind the thing. Come up here.
Ooh,
right. So if you stand
stairs,
up here, yeah. So as you can see, yeah, it's getting. So I've been growing, but last episode, come here, watch this, right? So watch this, right? So I'm really annoyed. So I got all the mints, what we need for the IVs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
This, I traveled. If I'm going to show them on Journey Map right now, all of this was traveled looking for a stupid green thing, and guess where it was?
Really close.
At your base. I'm so.
Well, of course it was green, man. It looks like tree stars.
And guess what? There's a shiny one.
Nice. I think I did hear about that, yeah.
We can catch up shinies. I want to get everybody on the SMP, me, you, Nova, Quantum, everybody, and we're going to do a couple hours fishing.
Nice.
See if we can fish up some shinies. So yeah, that's
speaking of shinies, you've got a PC, right?
I did. You didn't.
I did. I did times 2, actually.
Oh, okay.
It's funny because you actually mentioned this Pokemon.
Sandshrews.
Yeah. And?
Oh my god, seal?
Yep.
Okay, let's get back to the Sandshrew. So you don't need him, right?
Yeah, so I told the audience, and I'll tell you this. My rule with my shinies is I cannot use them because they're not reptiles, right? But I'm willing to trade anybody for a shiny reptile. So all you need to do is find literally any shiny reptile, which is easier said than done. And then I'm willing to trade these two because otherwise they're just gonna hang out and be chilling.
No, that is it, Jacob. That is it. That Sandshrew is coming to me. I'm gonna fish up. So you have dragon types, aren't you?
Not all dragon types. Again, reptiles.
What about Dratini?
Dratini is very much a reptile, yes.
Okay, so
that would be
dragon
awesome. Little pink Dratini for this guy. That'd be
if I can get so if I can get shiny, right?
Yep, any shiny reptile, then you can have the pick of any shiny I have. I'm basically going to be a shiny trading store for all the shinies I catch in the world.
This beautiful little guy here. Bob.
Yeah, I had a fight for him. He was in a pillager area, and so I had a fight. He's got some blood on his scales.
Good, boy. That is incredible. I can't wait. Okay, that is a future update, but yes, that is happening. There's some stuff. See those leaves over there? They turn a different color. Over there, the blue trees to your left.
Yeah,
So you're saying
remind me of those.
This it's something that I don't know. I dare say we'll get told in the comments. But
Sure.
it's something to do with something, and I'm gonna dive into that. There's so many little niche little projects that we can do on Cobblemon. It is amazing.
Right, and that's
But-
not even to mention all the create stuff that we've got going on, or the
Right,
Farmer's
and
Delight, or like we have there's so many things to dive into.
Right, so this is my Cobblemon farms.
It's awesome.
These are going to be my Farmer's Delight farms over here.
Ah. You're doing what I was doing last SMP, the fossil SMP. I was ranching and farming, and you're now the rancher.
So all these you see all these buildings, I'm going to transform them. Spoiler alert, I'm going to transform them into something. I have got you this. Wait, here you go, Jacob.
Oh, that's huge.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's wise glasses, not black glasses. I think.
So you use it.
Look at that. Look at that.
I know. So the black one, these ones give the blue are the special, and the black are the basic abilities, I think.
Well, I used it as a cosmetic item, not as a held item. If I take that, so wise glasses boost the power of special moves. Black glasses increases the damage of dark type moves, but you can use both of them as just cosmetic items.
So
no, this is awesome, dude. Thanks. This is literally Squirtle Squad coming together.
Yeah, that's why. Literally why. Boys, I has presents for you.
I like presents.
Jacob, one for you.
No. Good attempt.
One for you. Oh, wow.
Hey, he tried it first. He tried it first.
So I basically, those are your healing machines for healing your Pokemon and stuff. The leather has no function yet. Oh,
he's just easily distracted.
That's a fluid tank. You can have that as well. And I gave all the other bits to Jacob. Jacob has a metric ton of other, like, mechanical thingamajiggies for you.
I don't want that. You can have my rod and flesh.
Actually, I will take that. I need that.
So with these, we can pick them up without Silk Touch?
Nope.
Still need Silk Touch?
You cannot. No.
So when you place it, it's done?
Nope. Once you place it, it's done. You have to remake it. I found out the hard way.
Okay, fair enough.
I don't to answer your question, but I don't know about the Silk Touch, is the God's honest truth, because I haven't managed to get it yet.
I did find a stone shovel with Silk Touch, and I put it in my backpack. So I have Silk Touch, even if it's not the right item. Like I'm hitting it with a shovel. But yeah, I do have access to Silk Touch.
Okay, well, enjoy your presents, boys.
Heck yeah, thanks, man. This is huge. That's a reptile. I need it. I need it.
Up here.
See her? I see her. It's right there.
It's a Giga.
Oh, that's another reptile. What the heck? Oh my god.
That's a cycler. So
level 25. This is absolutely perfect for me.
So what this does?
This is huge.
Would you like me to chop one of those trees down so you can do it back at your base? Because if I can give you the saplings, right? What it does, and then if I give you some more of the honey, you do it, and it spawns. These will have hidden thingies as well.
Hidden abilities. Cool.
Yeah. So that's how you do it.
This is
massive.
massive.
Look up there. Look at that one.
I know. I hope that one doesn't despawn. Catch it fast.
Actually, if I'll stay near this one. He's a grass reptile.
It's a sauropod.
Oh, there you go.
I'm gonna use one of these ultra balls that you threw at me.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Surely that
just in case.
Level 25.
There's some more there.
Yeah, that's huge.
I'll drop you some right. He's up here. Up here. Come on.
For a dragon, what level is this guy?
He should be low level. It should be like.
Oh, he's level 35. Okay, won't be able to use him for quite a while, but
you should be able
to. Shot to catch him. Might just one-shot me here, but I'm trying to get the glare off.
He's got this.
Oh
my god, that's huge.
Yeah, in that case, I'm just going to do raw catches here. Hope for the best. What? Did that miss?
You can't get that ball.
I'm trying. Where did you go?
Doesn't matter. You got it. You got
Wow, that was the easiest catch ever. I don't know where that Ultra Ball went. Yeeted it somewhere.
Probably went. You yeeted it miles away. There you go.
Bayleaf is huge, man. That gives me
welcome.
access to a grass type, which is pretty rare with the reptiles, and that dragon type I just got, which is insane.
So yeah, but it's incredible. Hey, glad I could help you, dude.
What let's see, how good of a ability overgrow, which is normal. So I did not get the hidden nature. But
You didn't get hidden. You just got the ultra rare spawn.
It's fine. Attack up, special defense down. Not the greatest nature, but we can change all that later, so it's fine.
Mm-hmm. Oh, also, if you want to change his attributes or his moods or his IVs or whatever it is, I can hook you up because I got the farm and basically I can make the plants.
Heck yeah!
I can make them like whenever you're ready, dude. They're ready to go. I'm gonna have a whole double chest ready.
Definitely coming back to you once I'm
once
I'm ready for that.
Congratulations on your new Pokemon.
Thanks, man. Yeah, this is sick. Very helpful. Ready?
Yeah. You said you have a surprise for me. What is it?
Yeah, I got a Pokemon for you, my friends. A Pokemon that is my favorite electric type. One of my favorite electric types, I suppose. One of my favorite steel types. And a Pokemon that I think you absolutely need on your team. Let's go ahead and trade.
Wait, it's electric steel.
You might be able to guess with that information.
Steel. Is it, is Ralts electric steel? Is Ralts electric? What's a Ralts?
I'm just gonna let that slide. Open trade with me. Oh, you can see all of them.
Hey, yo, that is awesome.
I
use that for like a power plant type thing.
Use it for a power plant. You also can, when it's fully evolved, you can ride on it, and you can use it like the quadricopters. It's like a floating guy that you can move around. It's like creative mode flying, essentially. There you go, buddy. I was like, as soon as I saw him, I was like, I need to catch it because somebody needs to use it. It's not a reptile, so I can't, but I love me some Magnezone, the final evolution of Magnemite.
How do I...
FOMO.
Oh, we caught a Rhydon.
He's been catching everything. He says he's grass type, but he's catching anything and everything.
He's probably just going to use grass types. I think I'm going to catch pretty much everything, too, is my plan. Because I'd love to, catch them all. That's cool, but at the end of the day, a lot of them are going to live in a PC unless they have the skills to work for me.
Yeah, my goal is no PC. I want to be ethical, so everything will have a home.
I was talking to Jay earlier. I watched his first video, and I commented on there and said, hey, after he lost the fight, I told him to go and fight you. Like, I want to see that rematch, and he goes, there's no way I can ever beat Jay. And I was like, homie, like, remember, he's a reptile guy. You have a chance. And he goes, oh, yeah, I could win.
What's good, guys? You like my new Cyclozar? This thing is awesome, guys. It has revolutionized how I travel. Look how fast he can go. I'll blast my way up this hill. He's just travel is so much better with him. It's super nice. Huge shout out to GGJ for kind of doing all the things you guys saw in the clips, and he was able to spawn these with honey on the trees, basically, kind of like how in like Diamond and Pearl and like Ruby Sapphire and all the other games, I guess, that you can do honey. It spawned the Cyclozar as well as you guys saw the Bayleaf. Now, because I took the Cyclozar out for a little test spin, I actually went. I'll show you on the map here. I actually decided to go out on a little romp out into the west and crossed over here and ended up finding this area here, which is another dry area, which is a lot closer than way over here, right? So this was really convenient to find, honestly. And while I was there, I'll overlay some clips. We caught a few more Pokemon. I grabbed a Fuecoco, which was really exciting. And I also found a Torkoal. Now, there are also Salazzles out there. When I was out there, I didn't find a female one, and the female Salazzles are the only ones that could evolve. So I just got those two. But I also managed to grab another shiny. I have 3 before anybody else has 1, which is insane luck. So it is a Wiglet. Again, it's not another reptile, but it'll go in the stash of shinies that we've got to trade with people. So that is very exciting. And then last but not least, here in the PC, I'll show you I have Druddigon, which is an awesome Pokemon. He's level 28, so I can't use him yet. But GGJ, I've been catching stuff for GGJ. You can see also these Dittos are actually for him to breed with later that I haven't traded with them yet. But I'm helping him out, right? I might be a reptile researcher, but I can still kind of do my part of the server and catch things for other people that they need. Kind of like the Magnemite that I caught for Quantum that I just knew that he needed to use. So for the help of these, but also specifically the Eevee that I traded him, he traded me an Eevee for a Druddigon, which I think is a pretty fair trade because he wants to get all of the evolutions, which is a fun aspiration to go for. So yeah, Druddigon is awesome. And of course, Fight Coco. So I will be doing some team management later. I think realistically, my fighting team currently is probably these guys. I'll get him up to 21 for the next fight. And then once we get higher level, I can start thinking about bringing in Bayleaf or possibly Druddigon. But we'll get to that team management later. What I do want to show you guys is the little bit of the house that I have finished, or the research facility, I should say. I have decided to go ahead and add all the different flooring to give me a bit of an idea of how big this needs to be and whether or not we need more floors, essentially. So using the chip mod, I went through here and pretty much used spruce. There needs to be a wall here, so this will be something like this down the line. But yeah, I've used spruce and mainly spruce and dark oak to give us some different flooring here. We got the frame spruce planks, and over here is mixed spruce logs. So there's a few things to make every room feel a little bit different. Also, eventually, next episode we will be doing the walls and the windows and the roofs and stuff like that. And it'll all look really cool. I think I like this one. It looks just very different, right? Just to break up the monotonous of, I didn't want to just have spruce planks everywhere and spruce logs everywhere. So the spruce logs are kind of the foundation pieces, which may or may not get removed once I start doing walls. They're kind of here just to kind of frame it out for our eyes. But you can see that there is another story up there. So I have decided to go 3 stories in the middle here, just to give more depth. And I have actually decided what to put up here in the tall second floor area above the chest room. And this, guys, is going to be our actual research lab. This is the actual facility, or the actual room in the facility to do the research. So I don't know exactly what that entails. I know we can put the fossil machines and some other Pokemon items, maybe some create machines up in here to kind of facilitate all the work that we need to do to specifically learn about all of these reptiles. So that's going to be really cool. And then on the 3rd story, I might just make a bedroom or a few little actual kind of hotel rooms for maybe some shinies or something. Again, I don't really know. But one thing I do also want to mention to you guys is this area over here. When I was actually looking at the pictures of the Ahwahnee Hotel, I realized I was missing this. So what they actually have is they've got the lower rotunda, and they do have the deck, but the deck goes around another very small kind of like sunroom with big windows. So we actually have kind of 2 sunrooms, which will be really cool. This one's a little bit smaller, and then of course the big chimney that goes through all the way down. So we'll have this, accessible on both sides probably, and have big fireplaces. It'll be really, really cool. So everybody, I think that is going to wrap up the episode. Obviously, this is still a big work in progress. I hope you guys are okay with a bit of progress videos. Now, I don't think every YouTube video on Minecraft needs to be like, I built something, and then it's the entire project, right? This is a journey. This is an SMP. I want to kind of show you guys what I'm spending my time doing, and I know as a viewer of Minecraft videos, I actually like to see kind of the progress of the build over time. So instead of rushing everything and getting the roof up and the dealing with all the walls and coming through here and adding fences and doing all the detail work and the stuff that's going to take me a lot more hours to do. Instead, I think I will kind of chill out and we'll gradually build this up over time. Of course, next episode I probably will focus on getting the roofs and walls up, but as far as furniture and stuff, I don't know. We're gonna need the crate mod to make all the crate deco stuff and really flesh this out over time. So I'm very excited for that. But I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. I hope you really digging the Rotors and Rotoms SMP. I actually want to make a public service announcement, I guess. If you guys have Cobblemon YouTubers or Create Mod YouTubers that you really, really like and you would like to see experience in SMP, reach out to them. Let them know that they can go to my Discord and reach out to me and send them our way, because we're looking for more content creators. We would love this to be kind of a Hermit-esque server eventually over time, and so I think over the course of a few years we'll be picking up a few people, and it would love to be I would love to have a crew of content creators that can do a bunch of cool create stuff and Cobblemon stuff. So yeah guys, go reach out to your favorite Cobblemon and CreateMon Minecrafters and let them know that we're looking. The Rotors and Rotoms server has a lot of potential personally, I think, and I'm very excited for the future of this server and what we're going to be building behind us, as well as in this hotel turned reptile research facility. All right, folks, I've been talking to you long enough. My outros tend to drag on a bit, so I'm gonna let you get out of here. But until next time, folks, I hope you have a great rest of your day. I've been Jay. Peace. Hello everybody and welcome back to the Rotors and Rotoms SMP here on the Sauropod Squad channel. Here on the channel our theme is dinosaurs, but our theme in this SMP is reptile Pokemon, which does include dinosaurs. Now if that's your vibe folks, then welcome, you have found your herd. Now I'm chilling here at the construction site of our reptile research facility, which I'm sure you guys have seen in the thumbnail is hopefully going to get completed by the end of this episode. Because I'm very excited to be able to stand on this ledge and overlook our awesome Yellowstone biome and start getting create stuff up and running. You can see over there that Quantum Zobua, my buddy Al, is also working really hard on his house, and he is also mid-construction. So things are being made in the server, and it's very exciting. Now, at the end of last episode, I showed you guys we have a few new team members. One of them being Cyclizar here, which is our ground mount. We can, hop on him and ride around, and it's really fun. It actually has kind of like some weight to it, right? So when I turn, it's not immediate. He kind of has to actually like stop and pivot and turn, and the speed gradually gets faster, and then I have to like kind of slow him down, and then, he like restarts and stuff. So it's really fun. It feels, feels like it has some physics. It's pretty cool. But we need to work on our Radical Trainer card this episode, which, if you guys don't know, is the situation that I have to deal with by fighting the specific trainer that is, giving us all the weird, like, unknown coding, which will take us to the next trainer that will, once we defeat all the ones that it's telling us, eventually it'll unlock our level cap to a higher level. So currently our level cap is 21, which does mean that I can not use Cyclizar. He is level 35, and I can't use our Bayleaf, which we got. I also can't use the Druddigon or the Torkoal. Druddigon we traded for with GGJ, we traded an EV for it, and the Torkoal we got over in the like warmer biomes, the Badlands, where we also got Fuecoco, our little Fuecoco. So I think, oh, camper, do not start a battle. Jesus, man, like, knock before you enter, bro. But yeah, I think the goal today is, that's the wrong reptile, is to get this guy up and running to level 21, which will mean he will evolve, which is very exciting. And we'll also have a decent fire type on the team. Fuecoco is awesome. Obviously, he's a starter type, so he's pretty strong. And I'm very excited to have him on the team. Shane, will you leave me alone? Oh my god, he just will not. You know what? Let's fine. You wanna start this episode off right, Shane? We can do that. Let's go ahead and put Fuecoco out front, so he can. We'll probably have to do some switch training. Let's go, man. You wanna go? We can go. You won't leave me alone. Alright, he actually has a grass type. If Fuecoco was a little bit higher level, I might actually go for the attack, but I think he's just probably going to get attacked right off the bat. But we can go into Ekans here. Oh, he went for the switch too. The tactics into a Yamper, an electric type. Okay, also I need to, excuse me, Shane, I need to sleep real quick. Alright, Shane, don't mind the 12-hour gap in our battle. Let's continue. So, you know what? If we're doing a switch battle here, I've got something for that. Let's go into Sandile, our ground type. He's gonna probably go for an electric move. Yep, he went for Spark. Ain't gonna do anything. Let's go for the Bulldoze. Even if he switches, it's a free hit. Yep, back to Skidoo. Okay, so he only has those 2 Pokemon. You can tell on the right here that he only has those 2. So if he's gonna switch again. We kind of just have to play the switching game because I only have ground types and water types. So let's go back to Ekans. He's probably gonna hit us with some silly grass move. Yeah, Razor Leaf. Did nothing, so he's gonna be switching into Yamper this time. So let's actually go for the Glare. Slow down the Yamper. Immune... Oh, I always forget that. That's a newer thing with electric types, that they just can't get paralyzed. I think they should be paralyzed with Glare, but that's just me. Alright, let's, honestly, let's just stick it out. We've got a lot of levels, and we have way more Pokemon than him, so I think we can just tough it out against that Grass Skiddo. Let's go for the Poison Sting this time. Hopefully get a little bit of a poison. Nope, not lucky enough. I cannot wait for our... Paralyzed. I can't wait for our Ekans to actually evolve. Because Ekans, let's be real, he's not the strongest Pokemon. Neither is Arbok, but Arbok is definitely a lot stronger. So Ekan goes down, unfortunately. We can switch into Sandile here. Let's predict the switch into the grass type. So I'm going to go for Hone Claws here. Oh, I fell. Back in to get a better view. Well, there's no good spot for a good view here. We'll just deal with this. Okay, I got Hone Claws. Let's go for the bite. He might hurt pretty bad unless this kills. Ooh, okay. Oh, he flinched. That a boy. Good Sandile. I love Sandile. I've been saying in a few episodes that he is my favorite Pokemon. We're gonna grab Leech Seed. Actually, Leech Seed's a pretty good TM. Go ahead and pocket that for later. And then. I'm sorry, Yamper, but I think you're gonna get smacked with a heavy-hitting, Moxie-boosted, Hone Claws boosted, attack +2, accuracy +1, Bulldoze. You didn't have it, Shane. You didn't have it. You still fronting on me? What's your problem, bro? What's your problem? Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh! Pokemon abuse. I didn't realize. You know what, Sandile? Go ahead. Go ahead. Get him. Get him. Get him. You guys saw nothing, okay? Don't tell anybody that happened. That's our little secret. Alright, but that aside, I do have some things I want to show you guys that have been happening. So, GGJ has given us even more presents. This is La Storage Thingy. This is the storage terminal that I can use on vaults. And I think I have a few vaults sitting around in the resources. Yeah, 16 vaults. So, I don't really need it now. We'll continue using my storage, chest monster for now. Because eventually, very soon, hopefully by the end of this episode, I will be able to move into our research facility. And our chest room is going to be that room over there with the spinning Vulpix. So guys, I think we're going to start off with a bit of rain, apparently. I think we're going to start off with a little bit of a time-lapse. I don't know how much we'll do. Maybe just the walls. And then I can come talk to you about my idea for the roofs. Because, like I mentioned last episode, roofs are pretty tough for me personally. But because this is based off the Ahwahnee Hotel in Yosemite, I've got a bit of roofs that I can copy. And I don't have to kind of think of them on my own, right? So, like, we know this is a sloped one. This is an A-frame room and stuff like that. So, sit back, kick back. I think it's time to cue that time-lapse music and enjoy the show, folks. Let's get some walls up and windows and make this place look a little bit more like a completed building. Alright, it just started raining, but you guys want to see what I've done? Obviously, it's not complete, like I've been saying. We're going to kind of tackle this over time, but I do have a lot of the walls up and a lot of the windows up, and some of the roofing here, so we can actually get kind of out of the rain. So what my focus here really was with the walls was to kind of use this vertically railed spruce planks. I think it looks really good, and I think it kind of looks like, you know, normal Minecraft planks. I actually don't have any on me, but you know, like the normal spruce without being the same normal spruce, right? It's got a little bit more detail. And then, of course, I've got the stripped spruce logs in certain areas, usually running lengthwise because I thought they looked like just nice wood finishing. And then, of course, I kept basic spruce log. Now, with the chip mod, I've gotten in the habit recently, basically over the past year, of trying to never use like normal spruce and normal stripped or whatever and always use these variants. But at a certain point, I stepped back and I was like, this just looks like a log cabin, right? Like it's a really nice, fancy wooden log cabin, essentially. And so sometimes just going with the OG spruce log does the job, and I actually really like it. And there is a lot of spruce in here, but with the chip mod, the variants I think makes it kind of, you know, doesn't look all the same. And I did come in and mix some dark oak here and there, and I will be doing more upstairs and with like carpets and some dark oak seating, right? If you can imagine, a lot of the chairs and the tables and stuff will be dark oak as well as some spruce. I think the two different tones of brown is going to look really good ultimately. Now I still got to come through here and do a, you know, kind of like an interior wall. I also got to do interior wall right there between the dining room, as well as kind of, you know, ultimately come through here and like terraform this with, you know, some like pathing, stuff like that. But yeah, ultimately it's coming together. I really like the little roster leaded glass panes on the top of the clear leaded. That is a little similar to how the actual Ahwahnee glass is. Obviously not exactly the same, but enough that I think it looks good. Now in here I did have to go with full block glass because I had some diagonal sections. So this room is actually full blocks instead of just the window panes. But you probably wouldn't have even noticed that unless I pointed it out. So yeah, we're starting to get some good views here, which I'm excited to see. It's nice just to kind of roam the rooms, and of course this is going to be a very tall, you can imagine the roof as well might have a few windows sticking out. So this I'm hoping to keep this a very bright room and that it doesn't get too dark once we finally put a lid on it, so to speak. Alright, but I would like a break from the building. It's been quite a long few days for me to knock all that out, as well as I was setting up the fan Discord, so shout out to that if you guys want to go to the fan Discord. We've got that up and running, which also has a mod pack link for you guys to download. Currently don't have the Curse Forge as of recording this. Like, we don't have the official Curse Forge. It's going through the process, blah, 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 blah. Long story short, we have a zip file for you guys, so if you would like to play this pack, it is now possible for you to do so. However, I think it's time to grab our team here. You can see that Lil Fuecoco here has gotten up to level 21, and I do want to come up with some names. So if you guys would like to suggest some names for the teams, there's a few Pokemon I might grab names of, and as I'm saying that, I'm actually realizing I should name Sandile here my favorite name. But yeah, the ones I don't have names for, like historic names for my favorite Pokemon, stuff like Choodle and, you know, Ekans and Silicobra, these guys, Fuecoco. If you guys want to come up with some names, I will look through some good options, and who knows, I might take your suggestion. However, Sandile, I have a name for Sandile that I have used for many, many, many years, and it's a little bit of a play on Captain Hook, but I really like calling my crocodiles Captain Crook. So there we go, we got Captain Crook on the team, with of course my OG Squirtle, Shell Shock. They're gonna be homies for sure. I like the Wise glasses. I think I'll probably keep these on him forever because they're blue, but we do need to find some black glasses for him so that together we can be the Shade Squad. Okay, team, I need to put my inventory into place, but if we look at the trainer card here, I think it is time. You can see I've been kind of knocking out some trainers. They like to spawn around here, and if they get in my way, I tell them to kindly F off. But we need to go find Team Rocket leader Archer, and let's see where he spawns. We got Badlands, Deep Dark, Dripstone, okay, Lush Cave, Savannah, so yeah, he's a little, like I was looking earlier, he's a little bit more in the drier areas. However, like I did mention to you guys, we do have the dry badlands over here. So perhaps we go take a trip back over here. Maybe we'll find a salazzle when we're out over there. Or who knows, some other warm-blooded lizards, reptiles in general. And go beat Archer. I think that is the goal right now. So let's go ahead and get that adventure underway. Alright guys, so unfortunately for this adventure, since I cannot bring Cyclozar because his level is too high, we're gonna have to keep him in the PC and go out back on foot and kind of sail through through this river here. Luckily, we have this river, and honestly, if you take a look at the map here, this river is going to be huge for us for transportation in the long run. So if you think, you know, a few months down the line, once we've got trains going and even create tugboats, right, like maybe a power boat or whatever, we can make, using the Aeronautics mod, we can make vehicles and we can make boats, which is really, really cool. So we'll probably have like a dock or whatever, but we can ship down this river to get to the ocean. But we can also make like a train route that runs along here and then along this river and then crossing over with the bridge, and boom, we get back to spawn. So I'm thinking that's probably the future route for the trains, as well as maybe getting a road, because I would love to make some pretty direct road access to, you know, use our Pokemon to just to run, or, you know, maybe make some cars and stuff. This server and SMP is eventually going to get to the point where we're just having fun with machines, right? Early game, we got to kind of spend the time doing the Pokemon thing and you know, getting a starter base up and running and all that. But I got big hopes and big dreams that this is a big transportation network on the server, and that is really, really exciting. And yeah, I think this river corridor here, this valley, is going to see quite a lot of you know, action down the line. Okay, but I am going to use it for transportation and set sail here out into the ocean, cross a little bit more west, and let's get to that badland. Oh, wait. Hold on. Archer spawned over here. I'm glad I had this thing out and ready. My man spawned here in Yellowstone. Okay. Well, I was expecting to do a big journey, but if he came to me, I ain't gonna say no to that. Oh, he's over here. Is he... Oh, is he in a cave like Brock was? I can see him being in a cave like Brock was. Ooh, or maybe he's up top. It's over here. Oh, is this you? Yeah, I found him. Okay, wow, that was easier than I expected to find him. All right, Archer. I think we give Fuecoco a start here, and then the strat beyond that is see how it goes. Okay. So he's got Impidimp, which is a fairy type. I think it's a dark fairy. So he actually, you know what? Let's just hit him with the Incinerate. Why not? He goes for the Thunder Wave. I almost went for Yawn. That might have been the play. Incinerate does decent damage. Okay. Sheep, can you get out of here, sheep? I'm battling. Okay, what happened? Oh, he hit me with the bite and it flinched. Okay, annoying. Hit him with the... Don't flinch me again, don't flinch me. Nice. Okay, that knocks him out. So he only has 3 Pokemon, so this might actually not be nearly as hard as Brock was. But he does have a Mightyena, which is evolved. So I think Fuecoco, my dude, you're gonna hit him with the Yawn if you don't pass out. And he passes out. That's okay. I didn't want to risk the switch in because I think Shell Shock needs to come in as one of my only other evolved Pokemon. And hit him with that heavy-hitting Water Pulse. Oh, I flinched. No, that's not good. Okay, let's try something here. Let's use the fact that we have a lot of Pokemon. Let's go to Ekans. Ekans is going to take a hit here. Ekans is going to take a very, very heavy hit there. Okay, but that will allow us to go back into Shell Shock. And hit him with the Water Pulse, hopefully. Nope. Honestly, I don't know why I did that. That was dumb. I don't know. I thought he, like, flinched me and I would outspeed him next. I don't know why I did that. That was... Yeah, he's laughing at me. I agree. That was a really bad play. Really, really bad play. All right, Crook. You're up. I'm going to resist the Dark Attack. Do I go for the Hone Claws is the question. No, because I'm a little Sandile. If I was a Krokorok, I might be able to take a hit. The thing is... Oh, my gosh. Mightyena is strong. I was gonna say he's not as hard as Brock, but this Mightyena is just kind of showing us what's up. I should have used Silicobra from the start, maybe. Let's go. Do I go with the strats again? Let's hit him with the bulldoze. He might just one-shot me. Dang, he's just gonna one-shot. Oh, he's got Ice Fang. Oh boy. I might have to go heal and try this again. I hate that he's laughing at us. I hate that he's laughing at me. Wow, we went for the attack up, and Water Gun is pointless. I should have gone for Bite, even though he resists it. I think we're losing this, folks. I think we're losing this. All right, Archer. You know what, sir? GG, you got me. I'm gonna go heal, and I'll be right back. And you ain't winning that again now that I know what you have. Alright, guys. That admin took my money and ran off, and I can't get him to spawn back here. Also, there's a pretty cool Starmie right here that I just wanted to show you guys. So, that's neat. High level, 51. So yeah, I do think we are going to have to go to where his homeland is. We got to go chase him down, get our money back, essentially. And get the win that we know we deserve. I peeped this world generation, guys. A little house spawned on a random little island. That's kind of cool. Oh, it's got cobwebs in there. It's abandoned. Neat. Oh, there's also one of these. Now, this is a pillager outpost. It's like an oil derrick, like an oil well out in the ocean. I found one of these before when exploring out to the desert and back to get the sandile and, you know, all the other reptiles we got. But yeah, these are dangerous. Yeah, you can see. Is that a pillager? Might have been a pillager. Yep, or a zombie at least. But yeah, this spawns a bunch of pillagers. It's a little dangerous. I don't know if I want to go there yet. Also, that's like wild, like far lands type terrain generation. Interesting. We, however, are going over here. Yeah, guys, we definitely need to invest some time in with the Create Aeronautics mod to make a power boat. I don't even know if it's possible, but I'm sure in some way or form it'll be possible. Because this is quite a long sail in the old classic rowboat. But here we are. Let's go this way. Land up on the shore. Alright, land ho! Take this with us. Now, let's double check that this guy can spawn. Oh, he can. He already has. I was going to say, let's check that he can spawn in the arid area. I know he can spawn in the Badlands. He is beneath us. Great. Okay, well, cheaty camp. Oh my gosh, he is probably way beneath us. I know you guys can't see anything here. Wow, where is he? Oh, he's way down here. All right, guys. Rule number 1 of Minecraft, never dig straight down. But rule number, like, 7 of Cobblemon is dig straight down if you absolutely need to find your guy to level up. Yep, it's in the handbook, I promise. I'm coming, Archer. When you least expect it, I arrive. Alright, let's set up this battle arena with some lights. There he is. Looks like he's at a... it's actually kind of a cool little arena here. I like this. Alright, sir. I'm ready for a rematch. How about you? Alright, folks. Let's cue that battle music one more time. Let's get it, Archer. Alright, so the goal this time, ladies and gentlemen, is to abuse the moves we have. I'm going to see if Silicobra can manage to survive the Impidimp and get up my, essentially my Minimize and my Sand attack, so that by the time the Poochyena comes in, he's just missing. Now, is this the best strat? Not always, but it might work, and I'm going to give it a shot. Looks like we've already got evasion +4. Let's do it one more time. That gives us max evasion, which is +6. The Impidimp is missing, so it is working. I'm not going to bother with Sand attack on him, I think. We just need to make sure we get damage out, so let's start going for the bulldoze. Oh, and it hits, which I don't like to see. Draining Kiss, that's annoying. Decent damage from the Silicobra. And we should go first now because I lowered his speed, which means Impidimp should be done and dusted. Nice. Okay, comes in the Poochyena, I assume, or the Mightyena. Yep, there it is. We're going to hit him with, I think, just damage. Yeah, just straight up go for the damage. He misses Ice Fang. Huge. Please do a lot of damage. not a lot. Okay, but his speed is lowered. We're just gonna have to keep going with the bulldoze, I think. Hope he keeps missing. Miss again. Missed again. Silly Cobra, your minimize strats are proving to be very, very useful on this team. Ah, he ate his berry juice. Man, they, this mod with the radical trainers, they make them use potions, and they get held items and berries and stuff. He is missing constantly, though. The evasion +6 is working. Please don't kill me right here. Ooh, another miss. Silly Cobra with the wham, wham, the 1-2. Silly Cobra, you're going to stay in. Can you oh, with the Hound Hour? We might get a Silly Cobra sweep. He missed again. I'm untouchable. You can't stop me. Mighty Anna swept me, and Silly Cobra swept him. GG, Archer. All right, that's huge, guys. So now if we look at our Radical Red, we have 3 trainers that we need to, which are probably the, just like... Oh, the rivals. Okay, that might actually be kind of a hard trainer. Which 21 to 27. I'm wondering if that's telling me that I can evolve them or level them up to level 27, or if defeating him gets me to 27. I'm not sure. Let's go ahead and continue doing some fights, I think. But first, let's get the heck out of here. Return, Silly Cobra. You did great work, my man. Okay, it does seem like one of the rivals is here, so even though Silly Cobra took a little bit of a hit, I think we're gonna go for it. Is this guy in a cave too? I would really like for them just to be on the surface for once. Man, he's in a cave again. Alright, I ain't gonna lie, I used free cam. That guy is way down there, so instead of that, I think we're just gonna run along the surface here and try to respawn him. Yeah, luckily too, it's about to become nighttime. I don't know if you guys knew, but in Cobblemon, or at least the mod pack, because we have so many mods, I don't really know which one's doing it. When I rest in a bed, I will actually heal my Pokemon a little bit, which is a nice little way to kind of get some heals when you're out and about. Also, what's good, Rhyhorn? Okay, brand new day, and the trainer card reset. It's also quite a beautiful area. I really like this spot. This could have been a sick place to settle for reptiles. But we need to find that Terry. So, oh, looks like he just spawned. Also doesn't look like he's in a cave anymore. That's huge. All right, let's go find him. Terry, I see you, my man. What's good? So this is a rival battle. So this might actually be pretty tough. I did notice that he's got like golden a name. Yeah, look at that. He's got golden name. So I think we go with the same strat. Let's see what Silly Cobra can do. Alright, he starts with Curlia, which is a little scary. He might be able to one-shot me. Let's just go with the minimize. Let's see what happens. Gonna use a quick infusion. Oh, I tanked it like a champ. Okay. Get my minimize up. Let's get this to at least +4. If he misses, then maybe I can go for the +6. He does not. Okay, so I'm going to use this evasion, and we're going to start hitting him for damage. Maybe we can get a +6 situation going in a bit. But let's hit him with the bulldoze. Please miss. He missed. Very nice. All right, Silly Cobra. Get some damage in. Nice. Lowers his speed. Let's go ahead and bulldoze again. Knock out the Curlia. Looks like he's got 4 Pokemon. Next one is Staravia. Okay. Well, the Intimidate's annoying, and I can't use bulldoze, so let's go ahead and minimize. He probably doesn't have much for me. A wing attack. Oh, what a ladybug. Came in to watch the battle. Okay, now we have max evasion, and I think we just swing, brutal swing until we go down, or we win. Alright, he has been missing every single move on Silly Cobra. This strat is working very, very well. If he gets one more miss here, which he did, looks like Silly Cobra has, wham, another kill, another notch in his book of kills. Charmeleon, very cool. Let's go with the bulldoze. Oh, he got a hit. Okay. Not great. Our attack is lowered, so I don't expect to one-shot. But Silly Cobra, just keep it up, man. He might just keep missing. Yep, he missed again. What a Pokemon! Silicobra out here just surviving until he can minimize his way to victory. What a crazy move. Now, there is a reason why minimize is usually banned in competitive formats, because this is kind of an absurd strat. It is not fair at all. Rockruff. Oh man, if he doesn't hit me, I jinxed it. I was gonna say, if he didn't hit me, we'll probably take home the victory here. Alright, Shellshock, you're up. Smack him with the water pulse. Might even get a one-shot here, if I'm honest. It's gonna hurt. Oh, 8%. Alright, finish him up. Easy fight against our boy, whatever his name, Terry was. GG, Terry. I won. And I'm stronger than I thought. I got an achievement. Rivalry. Fought my first rival battle. So I wonder if I will end up fighting Terry a few more times along this adventure. And his Pokemon team will probably just keep getting stronger. That would be pretty cool and actually, you know, feel like a legitimate Pokemon battle. Also, we fought him at this this relic. Oh, it's a Gimmighoul. Hello. I love that the Gimmighouls are in here and they act like mimic chests. It's funny. Of course, not a reptile, so I am going to defeat this Gimmighoul. This will let us know, though, if defeating Terry here allows us to get our levels up, because we will see, if you look on the left side here of Shellshock, the blue bar next to his icon, will be right around here. It did go up. Awesome. So we have officially been able to level up a little bit more. That's huge. All right, and it looks like next up we have made it to Misty, and the level cap is 27 to 29, so I believe we can get our levels up to 27, which is actually a little frustrating because Captain Crook here will evolve at 28, but it's a water type gym anyway, so we're probably going to struggle a little bit. We have pretty much water types and ground types, and we picked up a fire type, so Misty might actually be a bit of a challenge, but we're gonna save that fight for another video. I think it's time, folks, for us to get back to the research facility and get a little bit more going with the walls and the roofs, and oh god, the roofs. Wish me luck on the roofs. But yeah, let's cut into a time lapse and get a little bit more building going. All right, guys, actually, instead of a time lapse, I thought of something we should do real quick. And now that we can level up, there are two Pokemon here that we have that are really close to evolving. So why don't we say we get Choodle here and Ekans an evolution. Now, I think it's only fair that first up, we do Choodle as we caught him first. So let's look around. We might do some fighting in the actual building here because, yep, we've got... There he is. We got tons and tons of Vulpixes that love to roam in here. I'm actually kind of excited to get the walls up and the doors up so that we don't have Pokemon roaming all the time. But let's go ahead and knock out a few of these, and then we'll get our level 22, which I do believe is when he evolves. Oh, actually, you know what? We got a ninja here. We might as well fight him. You want to go, bro? If I haven't already defeated you. Valia? I have not defeated Valia. Oh, look, he's got an Arbok. That is hilarious. Oh, looks like our silly Cobra came out. He's got 3 Pokemon, though, so let's go ahead and just knock out... Oh, the switch! Into the Weezing. Oh, he's going to have Levitate. Yep. Alright, let's go ahead and switch to Choodle here. Although this Weezing is level 25. He's a little bit scary. He went for Poison Gas and just absolutely nuked me. Okay, that's not what I wanted to see. Dang, my team does not deal with a Weezing that can float very easily. So we're gonna have to go into Fuecoco here and just try to nuke him. This guy might get us. I just wanted to train on him, but now that our level went up, so did the trainers. That's what I've learned. So usually you have to train a little bit on kind of like the wild Pokemon, so your team catches up a little bit in levels, and then you can use the trainers to kind of get that last little bit of experience to get to the level cap, and then you go take out the actual guys on our trainer card, right? Like the rivals and the gym leaders. Well, hopefully Shellshock pulls through here. I'm not going to show you guys this entire fight. This is just a random trainer. But I will come back to you when the team is ready to get some evolution. Get him, Shellshock. Attaboy. Alright, guys. Mini Slade Vulpix and a few trainers later. These two are ready. And I also realized something completely split my mind. Little Fuecoco's been ready this entire time. I bet a few of you were yelling at me during the battle, like, evolve him! That would have really helped. Oh, that's not great. Let's go into, follow me, guys. Let's go into here, where it's nice and dry. Come on, squad. I love that they just, like, follow me. It's great. Alright, so first up is definitely gotta be our boy Choodle. Congratulations, Choodle. It's Dreadnought time. I still feel like we need the music, right? Bum, 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 bum. Da 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 da. Yeah. Learned Rock Tomb, evolved into Dreadnought. Very cool. Okay, next up is gonna be Ekans into Arbok. Hey, give him some space, guys. Give him some space. Come here. Give him some space. Give him his time to shine, quite literally. Yeah, Charbok. Very cool, very cool. And then Fuecoco, you're up, my dude. Time for you to evolve into Crocolore. He's eager. He's ready. Let's get it. With his little fire sombrero. What a funny looking Pokemon. I mean, cool. You look cool. You look really cool. Trust me. All right. The squad has gotten a little bit more power behind it. That's nice to see. I will have to go spend some time with their moves. And, you know, I've got that box of TMs over by the tent that some of these can learn. But Crunch and Rock Tomb are great. Did you learn anything? He learned Bite and Lick, which aren't terrible, but he is a special attacker, so I probably won't be bothering with that, but nice! We got some Reptile upgrades, and now, folks, I think it actually is time for us to cue that time-lapse. Let's go ahead and work on a little bit more. I hope by the end of this I can have a fully roofed-in building. So sit back, kick back, go grab a snack, and let's finish this Ahwahnee Hotel turned Reptile Research Facility. Alright guys, I took a break from building because Duraludon here is staring at me, and it took me a second, but I looked at him and I said, wait a minute. This might actually be a reptile. So I did some Googling, did some research, if you will. on what Duraludon is based off of. Now, many of you may know that he's based off of like a skyscraper, so he's a building, but he is a steel dragon type, and the other component of what he's based off of is Godzilla, which is a reptile. So I think we're looking at a steel reptiles, ladies and gentlemen, which is really exciting, and I didn't have them on my original list of Pokemon when I kind of like went through all the potential guys that we could catch. So I think we're gonna get ourselves a Duraludon, and he's gonna be a pretty cool addition to the team. Look at him roar, that's sick. All right, so he is Steel Dragon, like I said, so I don't really want to just nuke him with Bulldoze, although we are a few levels lower. I'm just gonna be safe. We'll just go for the bites. We might get wrecked with a Rock Smash. Ouch. Jeez. And that did nothing. Maybe I should have gone for the Bulldoze. Oh boy. Alright, well, let's go for a Scary Face, but we're probably just going to get nuked here. Oh, look, he went for Metal Sound. Okay, that works for me. Let's nuke his speed with Scary Face. Look at him all intimidating-like. And then we'll go for another bite. Maybe we'll get some flinch hacks. Just got to whittle him down. Yes, we did get the flinch hacks. Awesome. Alright, let's keep it up and then catch this guy. Hey, first try. Awesome. Good stuff. Shell Shock. Let's see what we got in here. So, Duraludon. Swap out Ekans for now. Open up our party tab. Duraludon. We got a naughty one, which is attack up, special defense down. Okay, I mean, there's better options, but attack plus seems to be pretty good. Oh, actually, it looks like it's a special attacking Pokemon. I might have him wrong. Banana was slain by a Pidgey. Poor guy. I was recording during that. But okay, yeah, of course, not the best stuff. Also, I should show you guys the IVs if you're interested. This doesn't matter too much. A crazy special attack, 31. That's max. That's crazy. This guy's actually pretty freaking decent. I'm not gonna lie. And I'll ping through some of our other Pokemon here because I didn't get the craziest stuff. But again, these are playthrough Pokemon. I'm gonna worry about breeding for good IVs or using the items to increase them later. And of course, we've got the EVs that go up kind of passively as we attack things. So I'm not too worried about that. There's also friendship, as well as, I don't know if it shows this on here, but there's like riding stats. So we can do different things to, for example, increase our Cyclizar speed and whatnot. But once I know a little bit more about that, don't worry, we'll dive into that later in the series. And because I definitely want, him to be as fast as possible. And then once we get like Aerodactyl flying around, he'll be the fastest flyer possible and stuff like that. We'll definitely have fun with the riding stats. Also, shout out the Shell Shock is looking at me with his shades, man. It doesn't get old. Alright, everybody, welcome back from the time lapse. The building is pretty much complete. I am stoked to show it off to you guys real quick. This took quite a while. Check out Pokeballs in the sky. Also, let me know what you guys think. I think I might actually shift it one block this way so it's not right up against that. It wasn't until I, built the rest of the fireplace. Now I look at that, I'm like, it's offset! And my OCD is driving me nuts. But how cool is that when the sun shines through? It looks really, really cool. There's also spoilers in the chat for some new members, but don't you worry. We'll introduce all of them in the next episode. Today, I want to show you guys what this place has turned into. Now, I still got to come through here and do all the detail work, right, with the chairs and the tables and even the campfires, and do the trick where I put the campfire up top, so when we're outside, you can actually see, like the fire and the smoke coming through. But let's hop into free cam here and spin this around. Whoop, this is probably the thumbnail you guys saw. How's it look? What do you guys think? I'm pretty dang proud of it. The roofs took absolutely forever, and there's still little spots right there that I was like, you know what? That's an air vent. I don't need to figure out how to clean that up. But yeah, I really like it, guys. The this side is obviously. Oh, I'm noticing an error. I gotta strip those. So I am finding errors, and I'm sure I'll find a few more as we keep going. But yeah, I'm a big fan of this building, guys. From this angle right here, it very much looks like the Ahwahnee Hotel. And of course, I went through and I added some outside railing and did a bunch of terraforming here with the gravel. I tried at first to kind of make it look like this, right, where I like mix in some of the basalt and the gravel and the dirt, but I just couldn't do it as naturally as it looks like there. And so then when I kind of stepped back, I was like, you know what, it's all gravel up here, let's just consistently keep that going across here with like a little little filter here, just to make it kind of more random. And I think it did pretty well. Now, if I flip around to the other side of the building, we still got to do a lot over here. But I have decided that I want this entranceway to be another large wooden deck. I think that's going to look really cool, with like a bit of a staircase that goes down here into kind of the walkway area that leads us all the way down to our farms and Zobua and whatever else we end up doing in this area. And of course, I also think I need to do some like trap doors and stuff on the pressure plates. I mean, so they automatically close and do all the the fun detail work and stuff. However, I have decided, and I gotta be real with you guys, don't remember if I announced this or not, but I think I'm gonna turn this into, instead of a dining room, this is gonna be our little bit of a battle arena. We also got Quackalore kind of dancing around. I put the pasture block down, which you might have noticed. But yeah, I'm thinking we stand in here. I might even add a little bit more to balance it and get another pillar. Maybe not, I don't know. But anyway, long story short, I want to change the flooring in here to actually look like a bit of a Pokeball, and then this is kind of like our battle arena, and if people want to come verse me inside my house, in my research facility, then we can do it in this room as well. And then the other stuff to show is I added, an interior wall, so I got a little bit of detail work, continuing the trend. What up, Silly Cobra? I love seeing my guys just kind of roaming around. It's great. So yeah, add a little bit of detail work here. Got some interior walls on the staircase, which looks nice. And then if we come all the way up here, got just some little, kind of like some half walls with some spruce fence just to kind of separate this area here. I don't know what I'm going to do with this area specifically. I have kind of flirted with the idea of turning this little corner into an elevator, at least from the first floor up to here to the second. I think that'll look cool using a crate elevator. And then up here is Fracture. Up here is, which is a bit of a spoiler, that traded, but I will show you guys in the next episode. A lot has happened, guys. A whole weekend has gone by since last clip. But you're getting it cut out of context a little bit. Anyway, this is my bedroom. This will be the cozy little spot. I have my own little fireplace, which will be nice. And I think I'll probably put my bed probably in this corner here, just so we can look out over the swamp and all of the biomes we change down there in the future to hold some of our reptiles. But folks, I am going to let you get out of here. That has been a very long episode for me, and I want to make sure I can try to keep these Tuesday and Friday uploads for you guys. There's a lot of backlogged content that I've got to kind of edit through with all the new members, so go check the fan Discord, link down in the description, of course, if you are interested in knowing who those people are, because they are announced by the time this episode out. I'm just going to keep them a little bit of a secret in this episode, if you know what I mean. You're going to have to go seek them out yourself, or wait until Friday, and you'll see a big clip of meeting them, going on adventures, and a bunch of fun stuff. It's really cool people, and I'm really excited to have the SMP kind of lit up with life a little bit more, and it's only going to get more and more and more. Just like last episode, if you guys have content creators that you think would be perfect for this SMP, let them know. Let them know to reach out to me on Discord and the fan SMP where we have applications. And if you yourself are watching and you are a content creator and you think you fit the bill with what we're looking for, which is an active Minecrafter or Pokemon crafter, or what am I saying? A YouTuber. If you're active, we want you. All right, folks, but I will leave you now to go watch some other videos on the YouTubes, but I'll leave you with this view, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. But until next time, I've been Jay. Peace out, guys. Hello everybody, and welcome back to the Rotors and Rotoms SMP here on the Sauropod Squad channel. Here on this channel, our theme is dinosaurs or reptile-themed Pokemon. And if that's your vibe, then welcome. You have found your herd. Now, last episode, we went ahead and, I'll go free cam, completed the Ahwahnee Reptile Research Facility, which I realized means its acronym is ARF. which I'm totally down for. So come on into the ARF, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I haven't really done any work since last episode. I actually haven't done any, other than, like, put the torches up so things don't spawn in here, and put some of my Pokemon, little spoilers in there for the rest of the episode. And some of them roam, which is really nice. Just kind of come around the corner and see, you know, our boy Duraludon hanging out. But speaking of Duraludon and his epic dance moves, look at him go, guys. He's straight up break dancing, showing what he's got. Today's episode is going to involve us taking out Misty. Oop, that's the wrong thing. We need our trainer card. Got our trainer card here. If we click our radical red, you can see the crazy one that tells us what we need to do is leader Misty. Now, what's interesting about Misty is her biomes include like a lot of wet places, right? Jungles too, rivers, swamps, snowy beaches, and all the like that. But it also, I was actually expecting it to say. I was expecting it to say Yellowstone, because I've seen her spawn around here a lot, but actually it's probably because of the swamp and that she's wandering over here. But I've even seen her in the building. Misty is in the house. But she is going to have level 27 Pokemon, and if you take a glance over at the left side, we've got a few level 26s and a 25 or so. But we are going to have to look at some team adjustments, and now I think it's going to be hard to avoid, so I'm just going to show you guys. Boop. We got a bit of a spoiler. We got a Cranidos. I'll show you guys the clip later in the episode. He is not going to join us for obvious rock-type reasons. I don't think I need him for Misty here. But we do have a few Pokemon that we could kind of slot in. Now, these guys with the marks are because they're sitting in the pasture block. And I actually think these guys are fine. One, Fracture, also a little bit of a spoiler. He's level 38, so won't be able to use him. However, you see, I have slotted our Bayleaf that we caught a few episodes ago. She's going to be great. I think she's going to be the MVP of the fight, really, for this episode. But I also will almost be able to bring Drotagon. He's level 28, so unfortunately I can't, but I almost could, and he would have been awesome, right? Because Dragon resists water, although she probably has Ice Beam, let's be real, with the Radical Red really throwing everything at us. So unfortunately we can't use him. So I think this is going to be our team. Now, Silly Cobra has been the MVP, right, for the past few fights with his Minimize and Sand Attack shenanigans, but unfortunately he is Ground type, and Crocodile over here, while he is also Ground type, I think his Bite is going to come into play, especially if she has a Starmie. I might be able to sneak in a quick Bite. She might not, excuse me, she might outspeed me, but let's be real. Maybe go on a switch or something, get lucky. But I do think this is going to be the team, and we're going to really have to lean into Bayleaf. Sorry, I had the wrong dragon, not Cyclizar. We're bringing in, like I was just mentioning, Duraludon. Now, come on now, Duraludon, because what I haven't done, look at him, he's ready, he's roaring. What I haven't done with him is actually checked his moves. I did show you guys his IVs the other day, and he is quite a beast, which is awesome. However, he does have not the greatest nature. He's got, what is it? He is naughty. He's a naughty boy. Which raises his attack and lowers his special defense, but he is a special attacker. As you can see, he's 78 there to the 66. So let's take a look at some of his moves real quick. So it looks like the only other two he has in here is Metal Claw and Leer, so he's actually kind of rocking a bunch of physical moves, which ain't great because I do want him to be a special attacker. So I think it's finally time, ladies and gentlemen, that we bust into the stash that I've been accumulating and take a look at some of our TMs. Now, give me a minute. I'm going to kind of peruse here and see who I can give what. And then I will bring it back to you because I gotta do so. I gotta dive into my think tank and see which one of these moves is going to which one of our Pokemon. Now, the first one, guys, is going to be the Earthquake TM, and I am definitely giving it to our boy, Captain Crook. He does learn it, but he learns it way later, and I think it's going to be very useful to pack this guy with as heavy hitting of an Earth move, a ground move, excuse me, as possible. Now, GGJ did give us the Earthquake TM, and I actually traded him the False Swipe TM. He might put that in his episode. I wasn't quite recording, but there you go, Sandile. You deserve that, buddy. You're going to be Earthquaking your way to victory. Now, we do also have the Crunch TM for Sandile. However, he is going to learn that a lot sooner. I think he will actually learn it when he evolves into Krokorok. I have to double check, but just from experience, I think that's what happens with Krokorok. So I'm going to save that for later. However, if we take a look at what Arbok has already learned, look at this, guys. Ice Fang, Thunder Fang, Fire Fang. He, of course, has Crunch, too, when he evolves. So let's go ahead and set him up. Unfortunately, he doesn't have, like Cross Poison, right? Or a really good poison move, which is kind of a bummer. But honestly, I think we might just set him up here with something like this. It sucks to not have a poison move on him, but having the spread here gives him a lot of options. I'm almost debating not giving him Fire Fang specifically, because Fire Fang's really good against ice types and grass types. Grass types we're not really worried about, right? They're not going to do a lot of damage. And I do like Glare. I do think Glare could come in handy with getting an easy, paralysis on someone and lowering their speed. So I'm thinking, yeah, I think we're going to do that. We're going to keep Glare, but we'll come back in the Ice Fang and the Thunder Fang and the powerful Crunch. Now for our Bayleaf, she's in a little special situation because her attack is actually higher than her special attack. Normally Bayleafs and Meganiums in general are actually special attackers, but in this specific situation, probably because of her IVs, oh actually she's got great IVs, look at that. Well, really decent across the board actually, not very fast, but that's alright. That's a good Bayleaf. I didn't realize you were so good, Bayleaf. Oh look, they follow your mouse. Look at that! Dude, the details in Cobblemon are so good, that's crazy. Anyway, because of that, I think I am going to set her up with some physical moves rather than some special moves. So let's go ahead and give her Razor Leaf. Now, everything else, I think we're actually going to keep her as a setup Pokemon. We're going to give her Poison Powder, the Synthesis, and the Reflect, which will be pretty solid options, I think, to, poison, throw up some Reflect, heal it off, and she might be pretty key in this next battle. Alright, now for Duraludon, I'm going to be real, I have never used a Duraludon, nor have I searched up what he could use. So I think we're going to try to just throw some really cool moves. Oof, Sacred Fire is crazy. So let's go ahead and see if he can learn Flamethrower. Can you learn Flamethrower, buddy? You cannot, okay. Which means you probably can't learn Sacred Fire, but maybe? No. And I don't think so, but if he could learn Dazzling Gleam, that would be pretty cool. He can't either. Alright, buddy, sorry, you're stuck with what you got. Now, if you take a look, guys, we do also have Leech Seed, which could be really good on Chikorita, or Bayleaf, but I think I'm going to keep her with the Poison Powder for this fight. And then Dreadnought has got quite a lot of upgraded moves, actually. He can learn Crunch, so we'll replace that with the Bite, and if you guys remember, his ability is Strong Jaw, which boosts the power of biting moves, so we do want to make sure he is using physical bite moves, or at least just in general physical moves. He learned Rock Tomb upon level up. He also has Razor Shell, which is a physical, so that's going to be his new water move. We'll replace Tackle here with the Rock Tomb. And Protect is cool, but I only really like Protect either in double battles or if he has got like Poison or Leech Seed strats. So I do think we'll probably just give him the safe Headbutt option as well, and he got a massive upgrade. Now, unfortunately for our little Shell Shock here, he doesn't actually really have too many good upgrades, so I don't think I'm going to change him. I could give him Rain Dance, but as far as the fight against Misty, probably not a good idea to be dropping the Rain and boosting all of her Pokemon. So he's just going to kind of hang out with Water Pulse. I don't really want to give him physical moves as he is modest, so his attack is way down and his special attack is boosted. So we have Bite just because we do. There's no other move to give him, and maybe we get a flinch. I don't know, but Shell Shock is you're gonna take a little bit of time to get your moves, buddy. Alright, folks, but before we dive into the adventure to find Misty, although to be honest, she's probably right behind me in the in the swamp there, we have some new members on the SMP, and I'm very excited to introduce them. I'm going to be introducing you guys to them throughout the rest of this video. But first up was Cupcake Knight. He hopped on the server before the rest of them, and so I got a little bit of an adventure, gave him a little bit of a tour, and I would like to show you guys my time meeting him because shenanigans ensued, and there's some good laughs. So enjoy this clip, folks.
Whoa!
Hello!
Hello!
Nice to meet you, man. Sorry for the
Nice
abrupt
to meet
teleportation. Hello.
It's okay. I was on a beautiful beach watching a king crabby spin in vigorous circles.
Nice. Yeah, they do that. They like to dance on the server a bit.
I also nabbed some sugarcane before
Nice.
I left. So.
Solid little snack. Well,
Solid.
welcome to Rotors and Rotoms.
Thank you.
Yeah.
This is so exciting.
Yeah, I hope you have a great time here. We haven't really done much with Spawn, but I flew around and looked for a good spawn, and I found these cool like castle villages that spawn with whatever mod we have. We have so many mods on the server, and we picked this, and we think we're gonna turn it into some Pokemon style village down the line. Get some gyms up and running, and some trainer schools, and everything like that.
And again, thank you so much for having me.
Of
like
course,
when I saw your Instagram the other day, I was like, "Oh, that's cool." But
Yeah.
I'm always like, "I'm always late to these things. This is probably like weeks old at this point. They've probably got full positions." And then you're like,
No,
"Oh, you can still join." I'm like,
Yeah, we're pretty fresh. Yeah, a lot of us were on a different SMP called Fossils SMP, and I won't get into the specifics, but we had some reasons we needed to leave, and we really wanted to continue the SMP vibe going, and so we've kind of been cobbling it together. I didn't mean to do that, pun intended, I guess. But yeah, we've been building it up, and our goal, I think I mentioned it to you a little bit, but I'll tell you in person, is our goal is we want this to run 2, 3, 4 years long, right? So it's a long-winded SMP, which means people can do mega builds and stuff that's going to take them a long time. And along the way, we're going to be trying to pick up new content creators, and so if somebody joins 2 years from now, that's all right. They still got 2 more years to go. And
that's phenomenal.
Yeah, that's the dream.
That's literally all I've. Why are you blue? That's all I've wanted for like years, man.
We have the immersive paintings mod, which allows you to import any picture to into the game. So obviously, don't add bad stuff, but we don't think that's gonna be a problem.
You don't want to see my character with anime titties?
Maybe not on stream, man. I'm just kidding. But what we want to do is I want a big sign here, like right here, right at spawn, that'll show the map, so folks like you, when they start, can already kind of get a glimpse, and it'll outline like base zones to be like, hey, this area is claimed by me, this one's bananas, this one's GGJs, to give you an idea right off the bat to be like where bases are. Well, ignoring the map, not to rush you, but I am very interested. What Pokemon do you think you're going to start with?
That's a great question. Okay, well, like I said, I don't really know much about Pokemon. I obviously know like the names of them and like types and what they do.
Sure.
My favorite has always been Bulbasaur.
Nice.
But I'm also very partial to Turtwig, so I'm debating
good choices
between the two.
Yeah, no worries about not knowing a lot of Pokemon. We've got a wide range of knowledge on this server. Nice choice. I will be looking for a Turtwig myself. Oh, onto the shoulder. I can't do that with mine anymore. He grew up. But he does have the shades.
Sunglasses.
Yep.
Dude, that's so cool. How did you get him to have sunglasses?
It's technically wise glasses. And it's just a held item, so I could give it to him as a held item. He's holding Shellbell right now, but you can choose just to make it a cosmetic item.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna get him,
God.
and I can also they've got it set up for Sandile as well. So
Sandile.
Yeah, this is my true favorite. But War Turtle is my OG. Gen
War
1
Turtle's
starter.
got it. Yeah. Everyone's got the Gen 1 favorite, but then we all have our favorite Pokemon.
Exactly.
I get you.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, so here's the problem, right? Like, I've been playing Pokemon Go since, 2016, right?
Nice.
So, while it's not, a Pokemon game, I'm very familiar with all the Pokemon, right?
You're right, okay.
And my favorite Pokemon of all time is Entei.
Nice.
So,
good choice. We do have legendaries on the server, so one day you can get that Entei.
I saw it, and I'm like, oh, but here's the killer. My favorite is Shiny Entei.
Oh, that is definitely the killer.
No.
Not impossible, but very difficult.
So not to pull away from your conversation, but I don't know what that duck thing keeps eyeballing you. Like this entire conversation we've had, it walked up to you.
Is he front? Should I just put him in his place?
I'd put him in his place. That duck's got some squaring up to you, man.
Level 17. All right, I'll show you the first battle on your Rotoms and Rotoms experience. What's really cool is if you actually walk up to me, you can spectate. I don't know if you've messed with Cobblemon too much with actual other people.
Nope, this is my first time.
Yeah, so you can hold R on me, and you can spectate, which is cool. So it'll show you the actual battle UI, and then you can hit R again to back out and still see stuff. So you can actually see what's going on and read stuff, which is really cool. But I'm just gonna two-shot it.
Really
and then it dropped. They actually drop items, which is cool. So I got some chicken. Here, you want some roast ducklet?
Oh yeah, you know what? Sure, I'll take it. I'll mount it and put Jason Jacob
my
showing.
trophy.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you have just stepped foot into Quantum is My Valley. This whole place will be create-themed stuff eventually. We're very excited. And it is very large, but I mean, we got a lot of plans. We got to build an airport.
You saw the size of my castle, man.
Yeah.
I don't have any room to talk about large.
Yeah, your screenshots were very impressive. They definitely impressed.
Thank you.
Impressed many of us.
Really?
Yeah, for sure. We're not look. We're not the craziest builders, right? I think we all have different benefits or different strengths and weaknesses and stuff. I really like doing ecosystems, right, and moving like trees around and plants and stuff like that. I think my buildings are okay. Like they're good. I'm better than some of the other builders. I like to call myself a builder, but I'm not like. I mean, I'm talking about the extremes here, but B-dubs from Hermitcraft or Scar. Like, I'm not that crazy. And then Quantum is all about the engineering side of things and machines and stuff. So
I like to say that I'm pretty.
That's so cool. Sorry, I haven't seen one yet. Looks awesome. What up, buddy? I'm so bummed that I'm going reptiles and I can't catch a gas.
What level are you?
He is 16. Would you like to try to catch him?
I would love to try to catch him. I like Ghastly.
Chuck a few of those at him. They're Ultra Balls, so I have a feeling we'll just get him for free. You gotta hit him though.
Or miss completely.
To be fair, he is made of gas.
Like, okay, at least I can pick these ones up though.
Yeah.
Where'd the other one go?
Ooh, he's feisty. Oh, he's mad.
Okay.
He's mad.
Homie, chill.
Here, just in case, at your spawn. Just in case. Click this. All right, try to catch him. Yeah. 360.
Oh, he's rejecting it. All right, hold on. We got this.
I believe.
That was a bad idea. I thought the water was deeper than that.
I believe. Do you need more Pokeballs?
I need him to chill out. Is what I need to do.
I don't think he's gonna chill out. I think you need to catch him.
What? Okay, get in the ball.
Oh,
It's just
Well, the good news.
What happened to that guy?
He's still mad. Here. Get him.
I keep throwing them at him, but they're not.
Just rapid fire. Oh, he doesn't care. He doesn't care. Why can't I? I actually can't. I actually can't get him. He's a void. I literally can't get him in the Pokeball. All right, I'm taking drastic measures.
Oh please!
Why can't I? I can't even start combat with him. This is a squirrely. There we go. All right, settle down, Ghastly. Settle down. Wild.
Everything hurts.
I will catch this guy for you. That was so funny. There we go. You okay? A little traumatized, maybe?
Dude, I was not expecting that. I was like, I'm used to the skeleton and the zombie, baby being the first thing that violate me on Minecraft, but that
was new, huh?
That was a new.
Hey, welcome to some Rotors and Rotoms. The Pokemon.
What's funny is you're like, catch him. I'm like, I'm throwing the ball.
I know. Well, I thought you were just missing until I tried throwing it too, and then I was like, wait, hold on, this isn't working at all.
Square in the face, and he was just like, come here. I'm like, no.
Oh, that's too funny.
I thought
look at all these.
I
chucked all of these at him when he was like sitting in the water. None of them worked.
All right, buddy. I think this is going to be a great server. What do you think? Yeah? Yeah? You think so? Yeah. Me too.
Bonding moment?
I understand the nod. Yeah, I was like,
the nod,
think,
right?
buddy?
They nod.
Is this going to be a good server? And he was like,
yeah, they actually nod at you. It's great. They're a yes man. They'll say yes to anything.
Do you love me, Turtwig?
Wait for it. gets more awkward the longer it goes on.
Why don't you go think about what you've done? We'll put him back in the ball for now. Back's on. Oh my god, he's back.
Oh my god. I even caught him. It's his friend. That's crazy. I haven't seen a ghastly this entire time. Your skin hiding around that corner. Hilarious. That was an awesome scene.
What level are you?
This guy is 6. Oh, do you want revenge? Want to try again? You can probably fight him, and if you're in combat with him, you won't miss your Pokeballs. I think that might be coded in that you can't catch a Ghastly out of combat. Oh, what? Okay, I guess you can. I guess we just suck earlier. 2, 3.
Okay, I think it's the thing is that when they're angry at us, I don't think we can catch them.
Maybe, yeah. A new friend, man. Congrats.
Thank you.
Under level 15. You guys see who I see? Someone came a-knocking on my front lawn. Or I guess back lawn. But either way, that's a Misty, and I am ready to battle her. I got everything up to level 27, and I don't really have too much of a game plan other than I'm going to lead with Captain Crook to hopefully get a bit of some cheeky bites out, I think. But obviously he's ground type, so we're just going to kind of play by ear and see what happens with him. I would like to fight you, Misty, in a good spot. You want to come over here? Alright, Misty, this looks like a cool place at the top of the hill. Fighting the mangroves, let's do it. I'm ready. Okay, everybody, cue that battle music. Oh, she starts with a Frogadier. Not exactly what I wanted to see. So she's got 4 Pokemon as the cow enters the battlefield. Keep going, cow. Okay, right off the bat, I think we have to switch into probably Duraludon. I don't want to switch into Bayleaf, because when Bayleaf comes out, I do want kind of like the most HP I possibly can. Oh, she went for the switch too. Interesting. Into the powerful Starmie. Okay. Well, let's just start going for some break and swipes. It is going for... what was that? Was that Ice Beam? It looked like Ice Beam. Aurora Beam. Okay, Duraludon, you're going to take a few hits, but we just got to start swinging. We can hopefully use the fact that we have 6 Pokemon to her 4. But I think Duraludon's going down here. Oh, Citrus Berry, man! I did end up giving Expert Belt to Sandile, but I haven't really come across like Citrus Berries or anything like that. Okay, Starmie, it's probably going to outspeed, but I don't see any other opportunity for Captain Crook here to get a strong bite out. So let's hope for the best. Please survive a hit. Yeah, I didn't think so. It's alright. Let's go into Arbok here. Arbok does have our Thunder Fangs. Oh my god, he one-shot us again. Oh, yeah, Psyshock. I was hoping he didn't. Okay, this is getting a little scary. I guess we'll go Dreadnought. The sun is setting, and I hope it's not setting on our chances either. Let's go for the Crunch. Go for the Scald. Okay, please don't burn. Nice, no burn. This should kill. Nice. Dreadnought might actually be the MVP here. A Floatzel. Okay, so just a pure water type. Maybe we switch here and save Dreadnought, or... no, I think we just go for the damage. Let's just go for the damage. Oh, they got us anyway. Okay, that was a good switch. Okay, Operation Bayleaf is here. Let's go for the Reflect to start it off. Get our physical defense up. They went for Icy Wind, which is a special. Oh, they're gonna two-shot me. Oh, man, I should just gone for Razor Leaf. I'm dead here. Oh, that is so bad. Oh, man. I knew Misty would become packing tricks, man. Maybe we gotta bring a Silly Cobra out of retirement and do some more minimizing strats. Alright, well... GG, Misty. This Radical Red fight is going to be tough. Hey, luckily, she hasn't despawned. She is fighting me so close to base that I can run to my healing machine and then come back and challenge her again. Yeah, look, she's gossiping with Dawn. Like, you see that trainer? I just kicked his ass. I'm back, Misty. Alright. The strat this time, ladies and gentlemen, is we hold no punches. Razor Leaf, let's do it. Right off the bat. They went for... yeah, the Oh, he's got Protean, so now he's Ice type. And then I missed. Are you kidding me? And then I missed. I almost want to forfeit. Yeah, GG. Forfeit and go heal and come back. That's annoying. That is rough. Alright guys, third time's the charm. If the Greninja is going to be going for either a water move or an ice move, I think we actually start with Dreadnought. Now Dreadnought obviously was very useful to taking out the Starmie, but we gotta do what we gotta do, and I think starting off here with Dreadnought to maybe go for a rock move might shake her up and might get us a good hit right off the bat. Hopefully this Frogadier stays in, goes for ice, and then yeah, and then he gets hit by a heavy hitting move. He went for flip turn. I didn't even know Frogadier can learn, so that's cool. Into the Floatzel. We might want to keep Dreadnought, if I'm honest, for the Floatzel. Yeah, let's go into Shell Shock. We're gonna take a hidden power move. Man, she does so much damage. Are you really about to just two-shot me? That sucks. Dang, man. That's no good at all. Okay, maybe Duraludon can kill the Floatzel. I want to save the other guys, my other guys, for, you know, for Starmie and Frogadier. Going for the Icy Wind. Yeah, it's going to be super effective. Does slow my speed. I should be able to survive a second one, though. Please. Yep, okay. Speed goes down again. But the Floatzel's gone. Which means something's going to come out here and kill us. Oh, let's take Power Punch. That's a good TM. Oh, here's her other one. Lantern. Okay, Lantern's not too bad. I'm not too worried about a Lantern. They are going to outspeed us here for sure. Maybe we'll just break the swipe. But yeah, we're probably getting... Oh, we survived! Look at that. Go Duraludon. Decent hit. I am going to let Duraludon faint here. They do have Icy Wind, so she's packing the ice moves to counteract these grass moves that we have. Lantern. You know what? Maybe this is Captain Crook's opportunity to come in and do something, because I go for the heavy Earthquake. Please survive a hit. Ooh, we're outspeed. Yo! Sandile, putting in work. Nice. Oh, we get another TM. Let's actually grab Charge Beam. Charge Beam is a pretty decent move. Frogadier comes back in, and so now we know she has Frogadier and Starmie, which I cannot outspeed, so I think I'm just going to let Crocodile here. Sandile take the hit. Yep. Frogadier. So now... Oh, that was flip turn again. Okay, so now the Starmie comes in. Now we can go to the Dreadnought. This is big, actually. Now we can go for the heavy-hitting Crunch. So we survive her Scald. Please don't burn. No burn. Heavy Crunch. She's got to eat the Citrus Berry, which is annoying. I don't know if we live another hit, but we might. Dreadnought, hold strong, buddy. Dreadnought lives on 1. Dreadnought lives on 1 and gets the kill. What a champion. Wow. Okay, and then Frogadier is probably going to outspeed us, unfortunately, but Dreadnought, you have done your job. Well done. He is now Ice type with the Protean change. It's a little scary, so let's see what Arbok can do, and then we've got Bailey. We haven't even used our grass type yet. Okay, so if he's ice type, let's think this out. He's ice type currently, but he's probably going to go for I guess just ice or water. It doesn't really matter because I'm psychic. I'm poison. I don't think he has a psychic move. So let's go with the Thunderfang in case he uses water. He did use water, flip turn, which he can't go back to himself because he's the last Pokemon. Hit him with the lightning move, didn't do like any damage, that's crazy. But I did more than him. Is he gonna keep using flip turn? I think he is. The AI might be stuck on using flip turn. Which means, ladies and gentlemen, we might have this win. Ooh, he changed it up. Went for an ice punch. If I could get the paralysis, that'd be awesome. Okay, keep it going, Arbok. We get a crit. Paralysis, please. Okay, I'm a little worried now because she is going to... Oh, I should have gone for Glare. What was I? That was a misplay. An early Glare would have been nice on the Frogadier. Okay, Bailey, if you need to survive a hit, literally any hit, just survive the hit. Oh, or go first. Oh, she healed. Uh-oh. She healed. That is scary. He is going for physical moves. Oh, except for the... Yeah, his double checking their moves right now. I'm a little worried about this, guys. Should I go for the reflect is my thought process here. He's using physical moves. I think it's the safe play because I have synthesis. Let's try it. I'm a little scared. Yep, that hits hard. But we should survive another hit, so let's go for the synthesis. Okay, we have 5 turns of reflect, so let's do one of those. Let's do another one, get us back to full HP. This is scary. This is really scary. I'm gonna do one more synthesis. And then we need to kill. Okay, Razor Leaf. We need this Frogadier to die. Go, hit hard. Why does that do so little damage? I guess it's because it's physical. And we know Bayleaf is meant to be a special attacker. Oh, that was so close, man. You know what, Misty? That's unfortunate. I think, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have to save the rematch for another day because we're running out of time in the episode, and I've got a lot of shenanigans to show you guys with the other new members on the SMP. So Misty, it is what it is. We'll come back. Might have to do some reorganizing of the team, maybe get a new member, or just try that strat again. We got so close. All right, folks, but Fluffy Stuff and Astro, or Fried Astronaut, we call him Astro, has joined the server, and I would like to show you guys a little bit more of the clips of them joining, and I really wanted to show you that after defeating Misty. Look at her. She's advancing on me. Look at that. Leave me alone, Misty. We know you won. Don't be a sore winner. All right, folks, enjoy the clips of that, and I will meet you on the other side of those clips. Hello.
Hey.
How's it going? Pretty good, man. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Enjoying your
cyclers are gonna say.
Right? He has revolutionized my travel. Oh, and of course it rains on our parade.
Have you seen these running shoes at all? These things go crazy.
I've
been getting around.
I know they exist, but I actually haven't messed with them yet. How fast are they? Want to race?
You can try them out.
How? Wait, catch me. How fast are they?
I don't know.
I was expecting to zoom past me. I ain't gonna lie.
No, they're nice when you don't have Pokemon. Oh, there's a baby zombie.
Oh, playing ping pong.
Right.
Oh, there's also a girl. Oh my god. Okay. Let me. You know what? If it's storming, we can. Oh, it's not.
It's only thunderstorms.
Right. Yeah. Well, I assumed it was spawning them because of the thunderstorm. It's just not. It's just chaos.
Right.
Well, hey, welcome to the server. Here's your official welcome to some R&R. Very excited to have you on board. We were all very impressed with your streams and your just general vibe, so happy to have you on board with the team.
Appreciate that. Appreciate it.
Of course. So you said you haven't chose your starter yet?
No, I haven't. I've been waiting. Okay. I don't know what I'm waiting for, but I'm waiting.
Well, you can wait, maybe. It sounds like we'll probably have GGJ and Fluffy, and maybe Cupcake will come down, so maybe we can make a big event out of it or something. Everyone goes, oh, wow, you know.
I ran into GG already. He gave me half a stack of Ultra Balls.
Nice. Okay, did he give you any food? Because that's what I come bearing. That's the gift I come with.
No, but I do have some food. I stopped in a village and went hunting for a bit and used a campfire.
I have a little baked potatoes. It's not much, but
cool.
It'll last you.
Thank you.
So you can get set up. What would you like to be called? Fried, astronaut, something else?
Fried's fine.
Fried? Okay. I tell people I go by J, the letter, on my channel, but since we have GGJ, he kind of took over that J. So you can just call me Jacob. It's fine. It's my real name. And
Jacob?
Okay. Yep. Yeah, I don't hide my real identity online or anything, so it's all good.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Appreciate the invite, though. This is sick.
Of course. Pumped. Yeah. Which is really cool. Hey! I found a wild GGJ Pokemon.
Good. You catch him?
What up, Jay? You might be muted.
No, I'm here.
Oh. What up? What up, Lileep? You do grass type, huh?
Yeah.
Fossilized grass type?
That is the fossil. That's the ancient fossil one. And it took 2 days to go because I did it again. I went around the entire map looking for the stupid archaeology sites, and of course there was one literally at Jacobs. Just like the mints were at Jacobs. Everything else was at Jacobs.
You just need to start at my base.
You don't know. No. Are you ready for this? 322 gigabytes of footage just to find it.
Maybe you should start recording when you find it. Because we do have some cool generated buildings like that. That's a little observatory. We've got a barn. We've got a church. Like, there's some pretty cool stuff already out here.
Oh,
Impaled.
I would say splat, but that's more like a schnick. Oh, hey, look who it is.
Hey. All right. Well,
Welcome
I'll be back, I guess.
You got the graveyard thing. You can run back and get your stuff.
I'll be back. Give me like 20, 30 minutes.
The welcome party for the walk of shame. That's funny.
Would you like? I think that's it.
Hey, what up, Fracture? Yes, I would very much like this.
Okay, so let's get some trade.
I've got a few things for you that I know you like. Oh, here, this is what I have for you because I know you would like all of these for the different natures.
Dittos.
So
Yes,
I have this, and next time you want to trade another Pokemon, I got another Ditto in there. I actually have two of them.
I'm gonna
Ditto
give you...
for Fracture, level 38, pretty high level. I can't use them for a while.
Yeah.
Hang on to them for a bit.
Hold on. Let's wait, because just in the distance over there, I see somebody running. There he is, down there. There he is. Look how small he looks.
Where's the Awesome?
Yeah,
He's got his turtwig on his shoulder.
Run!
He's coming in.
Sup?
Heyo!
Hey,
Hey.
What's good? Welcome back. Get tired? Need a bottle of water or something?
Dude, I need like therapy.
I'm here for you, man.
I was violated by a stalagmite. Like, you know how the like head is there? It showed straight up my head, and I was like, oh, okay,
Oh,
I'll just.
there's a. Is that yours behind you?
No,
Maybe?
That's a wild Eevee, I think. Jay or anybody else? I can't catch it.
I no longer need EVs. Trust me, I've got over 100 of them.
Well, that actually, if I could suggest something, Fluffy is
Fluffy.
Yeah, Fluffy is getting on the server and wants to be an evolution trainer. That's a level 7 Eevee that we could catch for her and give it as a welcome gift. And she could start with the Eevee.
You gotta do the crouch spam method. It works every time.
You gotta hold B and press down. I don't know how that translates into Minecraft. Maybe the B button and the down arrow.
Escape.
Okay.
Down.
Now we're gonna do it.
You gotta do the.
Okay, I've got 2 very high attacks.
We're doing the catch dance.
Oh.
Yeah. That's what I do all the time, and it usually works.
All right, let's see.
I think
What
your
the heck?
turtwig's in the way.
That's gonna be
I'm not throwing you, Turtwig.
that Eevee's
Thank
gonna
you.
be bruised with all the Pokeballs smashed to its face.
That's the guaranteed catch noise.
That's sick. I didn't know we had that in Cobblemon.
Yeah, we
We're
do.
not talking about how hard it was to catch that Eevee for her.
The sounds, yeah.
There's a pretty
rough.
cool Pokemon across the river there.
Yeah, that spawn.
Cupcakes on it.
Yeah, the mammal swine.
It's the
I'm about to go scan.
Cool.
Built like a brick house.
Think I could throw an Ultra Ball that far?
Do it. I'll wait to
Actually,
catch it if
wait,
you try
hold
to
on.
throw it from there.
Oh!
Almost.
The
It's a
Hail
little
Mary.
too high.
Mine.
Almost. It was just a
Oh, I
touch.
hit it!
Someone got
I
it.
hit
Oh,
it!
shoot.
I hit it! If I catch that, I can't use that, so...
What you
Okay,
got?
cool. I was almost like, I don't want it. I was like, what have I done? I'm gonna have to house and feed that thing.
I just want to know if I can ride it.
Probably.
Okay.
Probably.
It caught him, nice.
I got him.
Nice.
And maybe I can ride him. We'll see.
Oh man.
It's
Oh,
it's
yeah, I need to
literally a
test this.
case-by-case basis.
Alright. Yeah!
Nice.
Huzzah! Onward.
Not the fastest
Make
beast I've ever
way
seen.
for Prince Ali.
Oh, he picks up speed.
I can't stop!
You can launch yourself.
Yeah, it's just, and he's gone. Here lies Cupcake.
Yeah, only with Ghastlies though, right?
Right, true.
Don't jinx it.
Yeah.
And you still got some.
This is home. Wait,
Crafting table and a
hold on.
lantern, and that's all you need.
Let's see. Where's the? Oh wait, where is my crafting table?
I don't know if you
Uh-oh,
noticed,
Dick.
but you're missing a little bit of your walls, roofs, floors, doors.
That's the
windows.
AC system. The villagers
Oh.
said that it was. The villagers said that it came with the house. Like,
Oh, hold on. Hey, you know what? I got some of this. Look here. No, I'm helping.
now it's a home.
Hold on. Oh, I got you.
There you go.
Here we go. Here we go. We're plotting some holes.
The classic
Filling some
push
holes
do.
in. There we go. There we go.
Thanks, guys. This is really coming together.
I like the random
It's not-
two shafts in
It's,
the roof too.
you know
going
what?
down.
It's not quite the wood, but like it's not quite the flooring.
Good, pretend this is a ceiling fan. There you go.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah,
thanks.
yes.
It's so refreshing in its stale, stagnant position.
I
I
got
got
something.
some carpet if you want it.
Oh yeah, sure. Go ahead, throw the carpet down. Oh, there's a manky outside
Cozy.
too.
I don't even remember
You know,
picking
I
this
bet you're
up, but
real
it's in
jealous
my
of this base compared to yours.
Oh, it's
I
amazing.
bet.
I don't
Yeah.
have a ventilation system like this. Are you kidding me?
Ready? Hold on. This now we're really filling in the walls.
Well, you're
Now
missing the most basic. Excuse me, not basic. The most important item, which is basic cobblestone.
Yes,
You got the
yes,
basic
yes,
cobblestone.
of course.
You know what I mean? There you go.
I mean, we need like a random block of diamond in the wall too, like somewhere, right?
Here, I have a legitimately nice flower you can have out front.
Oh, thanks, bud.
There you
I'm
go.
really happy about this. Hang on, let me just get a screenshot with my house.
Fancy, yeah? There we go.
Yeah.
Everyone say,
Yeah.
cheap!
Everyone
Oh,
say
look.
affordable income in America.
That's good.
Oh, you know what? Hang on, here we go.
What is it? Anvils?
Anvils for windows. You know what? Hold on. We're gonna make sure the shaft.
I love that. Yeah, mental. I do mega builds. Look at my shed.
Oh, you know what? You know what's really gonna set this up to look like it's unfinished?
Mm-hmm. Oh
Just a
man.
little bit of this in a few
What do you mean
places.
unfinished though? This is clearly done. Like,
Well, sorry, it's unfinished until I put those there.
Yeah,
Oh,
I just
okay,
need-
okay.
There we go. Now it's dripping from the ceiling.
You
Welcome
need
to
like
the
a ticking
shack.
redstone thing, so this piston is just always, going in and out. Yeah, there you go. Yep.
This is awful. This is just horrendous. I do think acacia is the only missing horrible thing. Oh, you know what? Diorite. Just straight raw diorite. too.
Maybe strip a few of these too, so they're offset.
Oh, you know, yeah.
put the banner on the
Oh,
piston, hang it right
so
there,
bad.
right front and
So
center.
This is hurting my brains to look at.
I think it's in your inventory.
Oh, the what?
Like,
Oh, you know
the
what
banner.
we need
Gotta
to
hang it right on the
is
piston right there.
Oh, can I have my bed back, Jay?
It
Yeah,
didn't
yeah.
go to me.
Here, see, what we need to do is make it really
God. Yeah, but okay.
now we're making people angry.
You know what? There you go, a bit of cobble. Oh, you do have a torch flower. He does have a torch flower.
Yeah,
So,
Yeah, no, that was
I
my
have a
gift.
torch flower.
That was my.
I
nice
come
gift.
through the hole in the wall and I smell it and then I go back in.
Yeah, when the interior gets just a little bit too much over time.
Yeah, I have to just.
The damp mildew smell coming from the roof.
Angle of you just sticking your head out, sniffing the
Hold on, I gotta get a picture of it. Wait, can you spawn it? You can. Oh no. Then we gotta do some trimming. Hang on, let's do
Hey, buddy.
some trimming. Wait, hold on. Hey, he hasn't fixed this part. Like he's been slacking. Boys, check this
No,
out.
this is the graveyard. Looks great.
Oh, this is the.
This is about to be my thumbnail right here.
You want us all in like random locations?
Yeah, just visible locations. That'd be great.
I'm going right here.
Wait, can I
Alright.
get up or not? Hold on, I was gonna go.
I
all the
might
way
need
up,
you
like
to
that.
come out just a little bit more. Yeah, like that.
I'm just gonna stand under here with Jacob.
All right, and
Affordable income.
affordable income. What are you talking about? This place is massive.
It's beautiful.
Okay, for real though, I'm actually happy that I have a
there's the
place that I
banner.
can offload some items.
It is definitely a
Just-
place.
Put this right there. There you go.
A place is the hard definition.
Like we gotta rate this. This is definitely a solid.
I'm gonna need some sort of scale here.
Okay, hang on.
Because
So-
this
would
could
you
be a,
guys
this could be a
say that
1 or a
I'm
10
the
depending on
next,
what we're doing.
B-dubs?
Oh, an abacus. What the
the
heck?
next big.
What's this
I don't know
thing
what
worth?
is the scale. Are we talking like
No,
as
you
far
don't
as
really know
like
what it does.
the first base goes?
That's cool. You can have back.
Okay, so
Fancy.
we'll just do a normal scale of 1 to 10. 1 being uninstall, never play again. 10 being, oh my word, you are better than B-dubs, Mumbo Jumbo, Grin, all of the hermits put together. Mine.
I'm locked in. That's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna go with a solid.
Solid.
So, yeah, I can't count -3.
Oh!
9.2 for
Coming out with an
Wait,
average
hold
of
on,
like
we gotta ask Cub,
3.
we need to wake it up. Cub,
An
what
average
does your
of
chat say?
3.
What did your chat
Oh,
say?
you know, that's fair. Chat, what are we rating this build here? Get a good view. Everyone take a look. All right, what are we giving this?
It used to be
If they vote
infested
anything
with, like,
under
snakes.
9.234223, then they don't know what they're talking about.
Solid.
Oh, is there just an announcement for Pokemon?
Shiny.
I didn't get the announcement. What the heck?
I didn't either. I guess it was too far from us or something. I don't know.
Maybe.
No, because I've got it. A wild shiny common Natu appeared in Meadow Biome.
I'm not.
The Natu?
609, 609. No, that's the wrong way. It's this way. Oh, where are you? Come on. My first shiny. Please. I don't want to be the only guy without a shiny. Where are you?
I just want to scan him.
Oh, come on. Where are you?
Oh, Jade's gonna hate me.
Not again. Don't you dare. Don't do it. Jacob, you didn't.
I'm debating it.
No, Jacob. Please. Oh, I found it.
I may or may not be actively in combat with it.
Jacob,
If I let you get it, Jay,
Jacob,
what's in it for me?
Jake.
I think 4 on the shiny count would be a really nice number. Much better
come
than
on.
3. What do I get? What do you get? What's the offer?
hurry up.
What's the
timer
offer?
The timer still ticks down even if you're in combat. No, you. No.
Oh, I thought that was him leaving for a sec, but it's Fluffy Joy. That one was him leaving.
That's messed up.
Oh man, guys, I couldn't resist. I mean, come on.
No.
So I've been breeding EVs for you.
Ooh.
Yeah, I got you something. I got you a little something.
Ooh. If you trade me an EV, I can pick a starter to trade for it. Of your choice, if you
Wait,
want.
what?
Yeah.
That's a powerful
Want to do
offer.
that?
That is a-
Hello, Fluffy.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
No,
It
ignore
is.
him. Ignore him for a second.
Oh yeah, he's mad. He's mad at me. I stole his shiny. A quote unquote his
he
shiny.
stole my shiny.
Oh,
He thinks it was
well,
his. It spawned around all of us.
No, you went looking for it.
Yeah, because
Hopefully
the sun
this will make up for it.
It was literally in my area. He stole it. So anyway,
he's
Coaching.
mad. He's mad at me.
by the way,
So you could have Squirtle,
He's mad at
Bulbasaur, Charmander, Totodile, Chikorita,
You feel his glare
Cyndaquil,
See
from
that?
here.
Yike, dude. like,
Treecko,
Hey, but you know what?
Fletchick.
It's just a typical British man. It was on his land. He thought it was his.
Aw.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
ignore
That's
these
actually-
things.
that's-
It was, one second. It was on my.
Run away!
Anyway, ignore these things. Like,
Okay, there's your new buddy.
Look at that. I'm jealous. It's a reptile.
yeah.
Oh,
I do have an Eevee for you, Fluffy. No trade needed. Well,
So
wait, she
press
also-
R on me.
Well, yeah.
Press
I will take all the EVs.
Right, there we
This
go.
is-
Boink.
Yay!
Oh, I think
It
Jay's,
was the easiest thing to catch.
I think Jay's giving her a breeded one.
Yeah, and then.
Yeah.
Still your
and then
thunder.
give
Still your thunder.
you- Take your one
It
off.
only
take
took like
your-
36
take your,
Ultra Balls to
Eevee
catch that one Eevee.
Well, to be fair,
Oops.
it was his ultra
Yeah,
balls.
don't worry.
Yay!
Fair.
We do also
I
have
Yeah.
a bit of a present for you as well. One of these to start off your adventure.
Ooh, and it's pink.
Yes.
You're welcome.
Yes.
Some ultra balls.
Ooh, yeah.
And
This is
some
Good
food.
stuff.
So, you know,
Yes.
can we just point out the only thing that those two made out of that was the actual potatoes? Everything else that I gave them. Huh.
Oh,
I found some Ultra
I
Balls.
could
I
have
found the
made.
normal
I'll take
ones.
it.
We only
I'm
it's
not
it's
totally-
only because we were at his base when we thought to give you the Pokedex. I have the materials too.
You know what? You know what? Hang on. I know what I could give her.
Nice.
That,
Thank you.
you know.
He's so mad at me.
Wait.
I think it's
Let's
beyond
see.
the bit at this point. I think he's
I think
actually
this guy's
mad at me.
Philip.
All right, everybody, welcome back from the shenanigans that happened on the SMP. We got quite a fun crew, and I do promise to add a little bit more of Fluffy in the next video. Just to be honest, there was hours and hours of hilarious content, and I had to thin it out, and that's why you've got a little bit of a longer episode today. But you guys saw it; it happened. We got number 4. Jay was a little upset about this. Also, look at his face from this angle. That is hilarious. But yes, shiny number 4, a little knot 2, which is awesome. I may be hanging on to this one in the long run if I don't trade it to Jay. But it is a bird, and I have said it a few times that once we catch all of the non-avian reptiles, that we will unlock the birds for us to go around and capture. So Natu here is a little bit of a start on that trend. Alright folks, but I'm going to end the episode here. Next episode, we're definitely going to have to go get revenge on Misty, so keep an eye out for that. But we are going to have to let her take the W away from us today. 3 times, actually. Well, 2.5. The second one was, I mean, it was technical, but it doesn't count. But I do hope you guys have been enjoying the SMP. Definitely go check out all the new members of the SMP and the old ones. Just go check everybody out, right? Go give them a follow, give them a like, and of course join the fan SMP if you guys are interested. We also have a mod pack available down there. It's given some people some issues, but we're working through the kinks. And if you are one of those people, we're sorry. We're really trying to make it work. It's tough. But with that, folks, I'm going to let you get out of here. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. And until next time, I've been Jay. Peace out, amigos. Hello everybody and welcome back to Rotors and Rotoms here on the Sauropod Squad channel. Here on this channel our theme is dinosaurs, but our passion is now for reptile Pokemon. Now if that survived, then welcome, you found your herd. Now folks, if this is your first video on Rotors and Rotoms SMP, welcome. This is an SMP smashing together the Cobblemon mod as well as specifically create Aeronautics. We're gonna have flying airplanes and, vehicles galore, trains, boats, and all the things in between. So I'm very, very interested in that. But between episodes, I've been playing a little bit, enough so that I actually went and streamed looking for reptiles. And if I wander around here, you might see a few of my new guys kind of hanging out, like Cubone. Now, originally Cubone, I didn't even think it was a reptile, but then when I did a little bit more research, yeah, it's based off like kind of bipedal dinosaurs, with a bit of a prehistoric human kind of caveman vibe. So Cubone, very much a little reptile, which is exciting. And I think going forward, I will probably try to evolve him into the Ghost Fire type Alolan variant, which will be really handy to have because there's not many ghost type reptiles, so any way to get more of those types is going to be very, very beneficial. Now, there's also Craniodos, and I will have the clip of me getting this. It was a gift from one of the other SMP members, and I will show you guys that in today's episode. I mentioned it last episode, but ran out of time, honestly, because there was so much shenanigans going on. Now, there's one more guy here. Let's see if I can find him. Where did he go? Ah, there he is. He was hiding in this room. Here is Fresh, Scraggy, another lizard. And this was another one that was kind of got past my my radar when I was looking through the list at first. So shout out to everybody in the stream who kind of was like, what about that guy? What about that guy, right? And it was really cool to talk about all of the potential Pokemon that are reptiles, what we consider reptiles, what is kind of on the fence and, leaning one way or the other. So Scraggy here, we named him Fresh, or named her Fresh, I should say. And she's going to be a great addition to the team. Gives us a fighting type as well as another dark type. So very excited to level her up. And I will probably be leveling up a few of these up to the 27 mark, as well as, getting ready to fight Misty again. Because if you guys missed last episode, definitely go check it out. But here's your spoiler in 3, 2, 1. She beat us. 3 times. Well, 2.5, I like to say. I forfeited the second one. But she definitely beat us twice, fair and square. Now, you also may have noticed in the background here, I have been doing a little bit of work on just kind of filling up our workbench room, or just in general, our storage room. You can see that I have gone and brought over all of our trash there. These are 2 vaults that I hid. I'll go into free cam. You can see I hid them underground, which is going to give me the possibility of expanding them going forward, which will be really, really nice. Quantum was slayed by a Ghastly. Oh, noes. I'm telling you guys, the Ghastly's on the server. They'll get you. Another Ghastly incident, Fluffy says. That guy sucks, says Quantum. Yeah, Ghastlies will get you. But guys, as I moved everything into the building, that means I have cleaned out the campsite, which is really nice. I got a few more toolboxes that I gotta manage, and I also have a few more things in here, not too much, but just kind of like leftover trash and whatnot. Also got to go ahead and make a new healing machine, and really, really fully move into the building. But step by step, we are getting there. So, before we do any more Pokemon team management, like getting new moves and stuff, I got some strats to beat Misty. Trust me, especially when I was editing the last episode of fighting her, I was noticing really specific things, like her Buizel using Hidden Power. I didn't realize what it was until I watched back the clip. That's Hidden Power Grass, so that's pretty strong. But I have some tricks. I've got some strategies that I want to implement to fight her going forward, so we will talk about that later in the episode. But I think what we're going to start with is showing off a little bit more of the adventures and the SMP nonsense. Also, grats on Zobua there for oh my god, I can't talk. I can't type. Grats on Full House. He has 6 Pokemon now. That's awesome. All right, guys, but I've got a few fun clips for you guys to check out here. First one is how we got our little Craniodos. And the next one is some hilarious shenanigans that went on just behind me in this building. So sit back, kick back, enjoy, and when we come back, Misty is getting her defeat.
I never knew. Hello, handsome.
Hey, man. How's it going? Nice.
I have
Ormanite. That thing is massive.
Thank you. Her name is Edgar because I named her without checking her gender first, and now it's stuck.
You could have named it Poe.
Yeah. But look at her strut. Like, she knows,
yeah,
she's a baddie.
She does. There's one intense Pokemon.
We're gonna hunt her down a shiny boyfriend.
Oh, of course. Only the best. For Edgar.
Yeah, only the best for my girl.
My girl Edgar.
So I have a Pokemon for you.
I heard. I'm excited. I love presents. I might have a Pokemon that the fans have seen to trade to you for whatever you got for me. Let me grab them out of the PC. I can tell by your mm-hms that you might have an idea of what this is.
An inkling, yeah.
Just an inkling, yeah.
just a hunch, as it were. All right. Well, here is the one I have for you, because I know for a fact you'll appreciate him probably more than I will.
Oh, Craniodos. Oh, it's from when we went archaeology digging. Awesome. Yo, his model is a good looking model.
I know, and he's cute.
What's up, little
so
buddy?
tiny.
What's up, dude? He likes me. Hey, buddy. Give him a little. Oh, he nod. See, they nod. They nod.
Dinosaur, you know?
That's
Thank you for
amazing.
helping me get set up.
Of
you know? I
course,
was like,
of course, man. I appreciate it. Oh, this guy's gonna go far. I could use a steel and a rock type on my team, so he fits
and
the bill.
I'm sure once he gets bigger, you can ride him, right? I'm sure that's a thing.
Probably. Yeah. Cyclozar here might be a little upset because his whole thing is that he is a bike. So if I ride anybody else, I gotta talk to him first.
Yeah, but headbutt everything.
Yes. I can attack all the mobs.
Level 1, so he's literally like not even like 12 hours old, by the way.
That's okay.
So
he'll imprint on me
he's a
then.
baby.
Oh, he looked at me again. Yeah, he likes me.
Yeah.
Right
He's
on.
Like, this guy's kept me in a box, man.
Yeah, we are a PC-free research facility over here, so little buddy, even if you're not on my team, you'll have a little home to roam.
All right. Well,
I have for
yeah,
you, as you know,
wonder.
I looked through my PC, and the only Pokemon I have that isn't a reptile for me to give away is Ghastly. This is indeed the Ghastly that greeted you to the server, let's say. So you can do with him as you wish. Hopefully treat him well. He didn't mean too much. He's nice now, I swear.
I'm gonna go call the Ghostbusters. Is what I'm about to do.
What's up, buddy? He's awesome,
All right,
man. Thanks again. That's great.
Ghastly.
You two make up now, okay?
Actually, I wonder, is he, no, he's not high enough level to evolve him. I'd be like, alright, let's start fresh, maybe.
Yeah. Awesome, man. Well, thanks very much. I appreciate this a lot.
Well, I am going to take to the sky. I have some things to do, like trying to figure out how to make a plane, and, maybe fishing up some Pokemon.
Nice. So. We'll have a good flight with Miss Edgar.
Oh, yeah, man. She and I, we're going to look for some men.
Nice.
Let's go.
Have a good one, man. What in the world did I just see? They're blobs running amok.
It's your conscience calling.
Am I going crazy?
Yes.
Yes.
Where'd they go?
The voices.
I found one. Oh my god.
I'm stuck.
Run away! You're not getting away that easy. Oh, they're fast. Whatever they are, they're quote unquote fast. And they can shut doors.
Quick, regroup.
Legitimately, guys, I thought you were piloswines or swinubs, and I was like, oh, but I don't have to get in the way. There's more I gotta kill, and I was like, wait a second, this one's got the name Fluffy, this one's got the name Cupcake, this one's Astro. What is going on?
I was like, the only way this could go wrong is if he's out front. And I'm like,
and then
he's
he's
inside his
You were
base.
just right there.
Yeah, I was vibing. I had lo-fi Pokemon music going, and I was just building away. What are these things? A cardboard sword. Oh, do they not do damage?
no.
No, it's just all back in the-
Well, this is amazing.
We need to have boxing matches.
Slot for the rest of the SMP because I'm never ever putting this away.
I know.
Right.
Same with the cardboard
Always keep it
armor,
ready
it's
in
just
the
like
offhand.
stealth.
So that's the cardboard armor.
Mm-hmm.
I want one. Do I any extra?
I can make some more. I just need like a lot of bamboo or tree saplings.
Ooh.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then the next person who logs in, we got to do the same thing.
Yes. That's
Initiation.
hilarious.
I
I wish I was recording like to have my reaction because I definitely was like, what? What am I looking at? New Pokemon.
I was so
confirmed.
tempted to message you and be like, "Are you recording?"
If you should have. I would have been like, I mean, I would, but not with voice. That's
They'll get
hilarious.
the
I like how they're
No.
different sizes too. How are they?
gist.
I
Right?
got the smallest one. I got lucky.
Yeah. You got lucky.
No, it's like you're like a Russian doll, right? Where there's like a tiny one, a
Oh,
medium
yeah.
one, the big one.
Get in there.
This is Mamba Box. This is the box.
Exactly.
Papa box
Now
and
we just
baby
need to circle
box.
him.
Dude,
I feel like
You're
you need
one
to
of
Yeah,
us.
exactly.
One of us.
I gotta go
Ooga
F5.
shaka.
One of us.
One of us.
Who have I
One
invited
of
to the
us.
server? What
One
is
of
going on?
us.
For the greater good.
You created this.
This is what you invited when you let us in.
That's too funny.
Yeah.
Angle it just right?
That's what I was trying, yeah. Fluffy, I'm
Wait,
sorry.
can you get me off? No? Here. Well, maybe if we get crits. Here, I'll try jumping. I'll try jumping and then try hitting me.
It might not work just because Minecraft fences are blocking a half tall.
Yeah.
We need to make a boxing ring. Literally.
Yeah, there's definitely some mini game that can be played.
Literally a buck.
Yeah, we should fly hide a fight club in a post office, right? And call it the boxing ring.
I like it. Perfect.
That's too funny.
First rule about boxing ring: you don't talk about
We
boxing.
tell no one.
All you need is a bunch of bamboo.
Am I little now? No. I love the noise.
We gotta see what box you are, Jacob. Here, throw this on.
Yeah.
Hold on, my inventory is
Oh,
disgusting.
he's getting naked.
Oh.
Turn around. Probably not in
Turn
F5 right now, just peek.
Yeah.
What do I do? Do I crouch?
Yep.
Yeah.
You need the shoes too.
You can put the shoes on.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh, wait.
Oh, he's the same box as Fluffy.
Yeah. Matchy matchy.
Not from my point of view.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Same
for
bo-
me,
I'm the
he's
same
the same
box
box
as-
as me.
Yeah, same.
Oh,
Wait.
on mine, he looks like Fluffy.
Isn't it cute?
It's all, it just makes me want to go like.
Dude, I did that the whole way.
It's like that's my audible footsteps.
I'm just gonna get on for like 10 minutes to do a couple things quick before going to bed, and all of a sudden I hear a psst from behind me, and I'm like, what?
I was in the bushes too. I'm like,
I fell. I thought you were
I
gonna.
was like, yeah, I was looking around. I didn't even notice them until I saw two little boxes sitting on the cliff side. I'm like, huh?
I thought you were gonna hear my
Boing.
fall damage.
I didn't
Boing.
know.
It's really the sound effect that does it for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and they have no durability too, so it's endless, literally endless fun.
Endless fun. I know this.
I may not have contributed to Spawn, but I'll contribute one thing. Y'all will remember the boxes forever.
I can't wait till Quantum gets on. I'm like not gonna address it. I'm just gonna randomly go, yeah. So I'm thinking over there we do something and just hide it. And he's like, oh, what'd you do? I'm like, what do you mean? It's like, did you hit me? I'm like, no. Are you glitched? He'll turn around and just be like,
Did you take damage? No.
nope, no damage. Just knocks you around. I'd be like, you
I
lagging?
think I'm lagging, guys.
Yeah, exactly.
Any new person that joins after this, we need to initiate. Initiation.
Initiation. We're all just like
A ring of like
circling them
10
in the
people
box.
circling the boxes.
Just
We'll meet-
day one.
yeah,
as
we'll
they
meet
log
you at
in for the first
spawn.
time, just,
As they log in, all they see is this.
Find the exact spawn block and just surround it.
Yeah.
We're circling them, going, "Welcome to the crew. Welcome to the crew."
Yeah, super deadpan. Welcome to Rotors and Rotoms.
Howie.
Ooh,
Fine.
this is fancy.
So this is the villa. This is gonna be our villager breeder / zombification.
I like
area.
it. Ooh, there's even a little chill spot that is taken up
This
by
is our
Pokemon.
notice board. This is our neighbor notice board
Ooh,
for things to
XP
do.
farm, nice. Viewing platform plus Eevee statues, nice.
Yeah, they're gonna go. So
Zip lines, ooh.
yeah, we're gonna have zip lines connecting Cupcake, Jay, and mine because mine's down there.
That's awesome. Oh, they're all the same.
This whole thing I'm gonna terraform and make into a viewing platform with 2 giant Eevee statues
Sick.
looking over.
Your domain.
'Cause yeah, because you'll see. You'll start to be able to see what I built from here.
Oh yeah. Let's get down there. I want to see it.
This But this is
They're sinking.
Casa del Fluffle.
Nice. Hold on, I gotta go
this
free cam
kind
for
of-
this. This is cool. This reminds me of I've been playing a lot of Pokopia before this SMP, and a
Oh,
lot
nice.
of people were making like this style like villas, right?
Oh, nice.
In different like bright colors, and so it looks very similar to this. This is awesome.
Yeah, I'm
cool.
kind of combining Alto Mare with Incanta.
Okay.
Movie.
Yeah.
So they have like super colorful, but in the Italian or Spanish style
Yeah.
villas. But this whole area is gonna have on both sides. It'll have roadways, and then the water in between.
That's gonna
and
look
big
awesome.
buildings and shop fronts and stuff.
Yeah, that's super exciting.
It should be cool.
And the jet skis to go around the middle.
Yeah, and eventually I'll be terraforming underwater to have like sewer systems and stuff. But that'll
You
be
should
amazing.
eventually get the pasture blocks, and down in the sewers you can put like grimers and mucks and stuff
yeah,
like that,
that'd
and,
be so
and
cool.
yeah. So I know
I'll
you've
show you
told
what
me,
I've
but
been
I haven't shared with my audience. You're flattening the island in the middle. Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah. So you
To-
can have
to
more
at least
space for a city.
1 to 3 above the water level, thinking. But the middle of Alto Mar is gonna go there, or Alto Mare. So the 2 Latios statues on the pedestals, and then the big museum building
Huge. That's gonna be
is
really
gonna be
cool.
the centerpiece.
Sick. I'm
And
very
then-
excited to see that.
Me too. But first, I had to get my starter house.
Right.
So
Yeah. First
Don't
steps
don't
first.
touch the interior, but also this is what I've been living out of.
I ain't
have a
gonna
whole-
lie. It looks a lot better on the outside.
Yeah.
But hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, right?
Yeah, this is how I've been living. Like, there's little
Yeah. Seems about
these
right.
gardens.
They are fungus. The mushroom. Yeah,
Fungus.
definitely looks like a function over form.
A
What a
day one.
chickarita. Is that yours?
Yeah, these guys are farming for me
Nice.
here.
It's really cool. So right with
Slowly.
the cobble worker mod, she goes around and
Yeah.
and harvests and replants, right?
Yeah.
That's awesome. I need
Both
to,
of
I
these
need to set
guys.
that
I
up
want to
in
get one
my area.
so their abilities matter too for this. I noticed
Hmm.
for this mod. I got my cows down here. And then I'll show you this. Spoiler alert. If you ever need stuff from this, go ahead.
Ooh, secret door.
So these guys, Pokemon drops.
Oh,
They give,
they've got pickup.
yeah,
That's awesome. That's a really cool way to bring pickup into the game. Okay. Wow, so it's just an auto
Yeah.
Pokemon item farm. That's crazy cool.
basically, yeah.
I am super excited
Hopefully-
to see what this little valley of yours is gonna turn into.
Hopefully the interior will be better next time. we see it,
Yeah,
but
sure.
I'm excited. It's gonna be like a bustling city and stuff. I gotta
Yeah.
add some details on the outside,
That's awesome.
but
Alright guys, welcome back. Hope you enjoyed those clips. Fluffy's got quite an awesome base. I'm very excited to check out what she's got going. And speaking of Fluffy, check it out. We got some presents. One ability shield, pretty cool. Prevents the holder's ability from being changed or suppressed. Nice. As well as cookies. Nice. A light snack. I will gladly eat some cookies. So thank you, Fluffy. We'll have to make her some presents. I wonder if I can repackage the presents. we'll pop those in the good chest. Alright guys, it is time to do a little bit of team management and get ready for Misty. I have been leveling up a few guys and fighting trainers, which means I have gotten a few TMs, and these 3 specifically are the ones I want to use. I think straight up we're giving Surf and Ice Beam here to our Shell Shock, our eventual Blastoise, because let's be real, Surf and Ice Beam, staples on Blastoise. you can pretty much use them all the time. So War Turtle learned Surf, War Turtle learned Ice Beam. That's amazing. Let's go ahead and slot them in. Both of them are going to be decent for Misty, I think, just to give us a little bit more power. But obviously, it's not like the craziest option to beat her. I think we're also going to get rid of Withdrawal. Withdrawal can be handy, but it's not the greatest. And I'm going to keep Rapid Spin in case we get people messing with some rocks or spikes or stuff like that. Also, what the heck? It didn't consume my Ice Beam. I'm not going to complain. It used a durability. Why do I feel like that's bugged? I feel like it should definitely have consumed the Ice Beam. Interesting. Okay, well, the next one is Terra Blast. Now, I was looking through Duraludon's moves that he can learn, and since he is a special attacker, I want to give him, like, Thunderbolt and Dragon Pulse and stuff like that. But for the time being, I think I'm going to give him Terra Blast, because Terra Blast will definitely be his strongest move that he's got going on. We're also going to swap out Hone Claws for this. We're going to bump this up here to his main move, because Breaking Swipe is physical, right? Rock Smash is also physical, and Metal Sound is just lowers their special defense, so it's actually like a status move, or a stat changing move. So Terra Blast here, unfortunately, we don't really have anything else for Duraludon, but you guys saw, hopefully you saw in the previous episodes, he can take a few hits from Misty's Pokemon, so I think setting him up with Terra Blast is just going to allow us to kind of get some heavy hits in with Duraludon. Alright, but let's go ahead and talk strategy. So we know she starts with a Greninja, right? So come on out, team. I need to talk to all of you. Gather around, huddle up, right? Alright, so we are going to start with Dreadnought. In fact, we're going to pull Dreadnought here into the first slot. You guys saw how well that worked with the Greninja. They actually tend to go for the flip turn, so our Dreadnought is going to be fine, and we can go for a crunch. And I think we just start crunching and crunching and crunching until the cows come home. So that is going to be Dreadnought's plan. Duraludon has the Terra Blast. When we can get him in, he's going to fire away as much as possible. Same with Shell Shock and his Ice Beams and his Surf. So that overall is just a powerful attack. That's our offense that I'm going to be bringing to the fight. Now, Arbok here, same pretty much strat that we had last time. I noticed in the last fight I was going for the Thunder Bite, Thunder Fang, when I was assuming that he was water, but he was actually ice. So I need to pay much more attention to the Protean and what Greninja actually is, or Frogadier actually is when we're fighting. Bayleaf, we're going to go for the Reflex, of course, when it makes sense, and Synthesis, but unfortunately she just doesn't do that much damage. We'll probably try to get poisoned out with her, so we might bring her out early. But Captain Crook, you have one goal and one goal only, sir. Look at him, he's standing at attention. He's like, yes, what's my job? He needs to take out the Lantern, right? So Crocodile here is going to be all about the Lantern. Dreadnought and Arbok and a little bit of Duraludon are going to be for Starmie. I keep forgetting his name. The Floatzel is... Everybody, look at me. Nobody's looking at me. The Floatzel does have hidden power, and through watching me edit, the hidden power is actually hidden power grass, so we need to be very careful with Dreadnought and Shell Shock. Those two should not fight the Floatzel, which means Floatzel really is going to be probably Bayleaf and Arbok's and Duraludon situation, right? So that's the game plan. Those are all the strategies that I have implemented. Also, side note, we got Crunch on Captain Crook, which doesn't really matter too much, but I just wanted to point it out because it's awesome. Anyway, team, that is the goal. That is the strategy. Let's go get our revenge on Misty. Alright, everybody. Before we go fight Misty, let's go back to doing some more shenanigans, because Quantum Zobua, my buddy Al, just logged on, and he's been working on his house across the river over there, and I need to introduce him to the box, and of course the cardboard sword that you guys saw me messing around with everybody. Let's go sneak up on him. Alright guys, from this point on I gotta go stealth mode. Hey guys, I just had to mute myself. Because he's obviously AFK when I snuck up on him. Let's just hang out here and see what he does. I moved him, so he should be severely confused when he tabs back in. He sees me.
The fuck is that?
Yes. Ow!
The hell?
He didn't have to kill me.
Where'd he go? Oh, he went back to his body.
Well, now I know how you react to things you don't understand. You just hit him with an axe.
Dude, I looked over and went, "Oh, what the hell is that? Is that a Pokemon? Because I don't know the Pokemon."
That's what I thought you were. Yeah, I thought you were like
and
trying
then
to.
I walked up to it and I went. Oh, it doesn't say Pokemon name. And I like pushed it and it hit me and I was like, well, what the hell? So I hit it once. Were you low health?
No,
Or
I
is that
just you just hit me with an axe 3 times. It's like 2 armor. It's worse than iron. It's cardboard armor. But when you crouch, it does this, and it looks hilarious.
I actually have seen Bionic, a streamer, in that, and I never knew what mod it was. That's funny.
Yeah, there was I got surrounded by Cupcake, Fluffy, and Astro. All 3 of them were doing this, and they came up on me, and I was like, "What in the world?" They also showed me the wonder that is the cardboard sword. Does no damage, but it knocks people back.
Yeah, but knocks back.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
I was
pick up
like,
the set.
I was like stealthing around trying to get your attention. You were AFK for like 5 minutes. My thumb hurts because I was holding my my crouch for so long to stay in this form. And then you slayed me.
Yeah, I was tabbed out. I was looking up ideas for basic design for stairs inside.
Nice.
I was gonna have an elevator, but I don't have a good spot to put an elevator for all 3 floors.
Oh, look, we get like candles and stuff around our graves.
No, I placed that.
Oh, you placed those?
And then I lit them real quick, and I took a screenshot and put it in screenshots in our
okay.
in our not fan in our creator Discord.
Well, then this is mine. I'm taking these.
That's fine. What do you think though? Couple walls are up.
Yeah, it looks good. I like
Yeah.
it.
I really like.
Got some form.
Was it second floor? I really like what I did with the windows there. Again, no stairs, so I was just about to add some, and then I saw you. But I have like a lot of these, like the backside and left side. I have a lot of these like streaky windows that I really like,
Nice.
like the on-off ones. But yeah, no, it's coming along, man. All of my patio out here and everything, and then I was telling you I'm gonna have cranes picking up stuff. Those cranes are actually, I'm going to have 2 of them side by side, and one's going to be right here, going off this direction and hanging like a crate halfway down, and then the other one will be right here doing the same thing off this direction.
Cool.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, I think it would look really cool, make it kind of manufactury. And then I'm going to have a 3rd floor that is like this rectangular room. It is the back half of it.
Okay.
So I have one more
Balcony.
patio up top, but it's my room up top with a patio.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool stuff.
I think it'll turn out decent.
I saw earlier you got 6 Pokemon. What'd you pick up? You got a full house.
I got. Oh. Yeah. You know most of them. So I got that.
Mm-hmm.
I got that.
I
got that.
Pidgey.
That.
Froakie. A Machop. And a Ghastly. Nice.
Yeah, dude, he killed me. I had to take him.
Yeah,
He's the only Pokemon to kill me.
definitely stay away from these guys. They're dangerous on the server.
Well, I tried to catch him, and then when he popped out, he attacked me.
Yeah, exactly. It sounds very familiar.
I was running like hell.
Yeah.
Why are they fronting? Look at these 2 guys.
But Choke wants to be number 1, and Froakie knows he is number 1.
Jesus.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to take on Misty once again. I have done a little bit of the team arrangement, like I showed you guys earlier, and you can also see that I gave them a little bit of shell bell. Shout out to Fluffy, she has a cool pickup contraption that I showed you guys, right, with the zigzagoons and stuff, so I might be catching some of these, or I might just make Quantum catch them for us, because I am a reptile researcher, and it feels bad to catch ones that aren't reptiles. But if I have to do so for the sake of, like, automating stuff, I might still do that. Let me know how you guys feel about that in the comments below. But it is time to go fight Misty, and I also spent a bit of time last night, let me show you guys on the map, making a bit of a road. It's just a basic pathway that goes all the way up to GGJ and everybody else that is up there. So it's pretty cool. But because Misty spawns in the swamp, I'm hoping that we can essentially find her on the path that I made. So let's go check out the path and hopefully find her. Oh, looks like she spawned away from the path. We will go look at that path after the fight. Looks like she spawned here in the depths of the swamp. Let's go sniff her out. Ah, there she is. The rascal herself. Alright, Misty, I came prepared. Are you ready to lose? Because your time is now. Let's do it. Cue that battle music, everybody. Alright, so we know she starts with the Frogadier, and we know she's going for the flip turn, so we are going for the heavy crunch. Let's hope to get a lot of damage. There's the flip turn into Lantern. Interesting. Okay, heavy crunch. We know she is, she might be going for the water move because I'm rock type, but I think it's worth the risk. We're going to go into Captain Crook because she's probably going for the electric move. Let's hope she goes for that. She went for hidden power. Uh-oh. I lived on 2 because I'm an absolute champion. Wow. Okay, we know Earthquake outspeeds. Good job, Sandile. That's all we need to do for in this battle. Amazing. Awesome. Maybe we outspeed the Floatzel? I doubt it, but we'll try. Nope. That's okay. Okay, so let's think this out. The Floatzel is the one that we need to use Arbok on, I believe, because the Frogadier, we want to use Dreadnought, and of course we need all the bite. Yeah, let's go into Arbok. Oh, maybe I should save Arbok for the Frogadier as well. Let's think. Okay, that's right. She has the hidden power grass, which I had forgotten about until she used it on me. That was my bad, which means we are going to go into Arbok to essentially negate that hidden power grass on our water types. And then we can go for the Thunder Fang here. He's probably going for, oh, he went for Flip Turn into the Starmie. Interesting. Hit him with the heavy hit. Okay. We might, I kind of want to keep Arbok around for the sense. Well, Flip Turn did a lot of damage, actually. Maybe we let Arbok go down here for an easy switch into Dreadnought. I think we're going to go for that. It's a little risky, but maybe we outspeed. Actually, there's no way we outspeed a Starmie. Let's go ahead and let Arbok go down here. At least you got an attack in Arbok. Few fights, we're just getting one shot. Let's go into the Dreadnought. Let's go for the heavy crunch. She goes for the Scald. Please no burn. Oh, she got the burn. That's not good. Oh, she's going to live that because of the burn. And it has a citrus berry. That's not great. She's probably going to get us here. Unfortunately. That's not great at all for the battle. Oh, but we lived! Because Dreadnought is an absolute beast. What? That's awesome. Wow, okay, the burn. Wow, he lived through the burn, too. What an absolute champion. We are going to let you go down here, Dreadnought, because you are burned and at 4 HP. But you did what you needed to do. Amazing work. Okay, we have the Floatzel and the Frogadier. The Floatzel has the hidden power grass and, of course, ice moves. So no matter what, he's got a super effective move. I think we probably go into Duraludon here because Duraludon can live a few hits. And we're going to go for our Terra Blast upgraded move that we gave him. If I remember, he can live a few of these icy winds. Yeah, so he lowers our speed, but it's okay. We're already slower than Floatzel. So we just have to hope we do more damage than him, which is looking like we will potentially survive. If we could get a crit here, that would be crazy lucky. Okay, well, the Shell Bell might help. I don't know, guys. He might get us here. Maybe I should have gone for the Metal Sound. Please live. Please live. Oh, did not live. Okay. Okay, that's a little scary. I guess we have to go to Bayleaf here. I'm worried about that. I'm worried about the frogadier, guys. I really am. Okay, she might go for a heal here, which is not great. Shoot, so many options. I'm gonna go for the power. Let's hopefully live this hit. Yep, we do. Lose our speed, that's okay, it is what it is. Please kill. I need you to kill. Yes! Okay. Okay. He is going to very likely go for... It's probably going to kill us, honestly. But if I can get the reflect up for War Turtle, that'll be really handy. Maybe live on one? Nope. Okay. It is a one-on-one Shell Shock versus Frogadier. We have Ice Beam, and we have Surf, and we have Bite. I think we just have to try to outpower him. He is an Ice type now, so the Surf might hit pretty decent. And he can't do much to us. No way I was frozen solid. No way. Wait, and I thawed out. So many things are happening. Okay. Oh, he's got Rock Tomb, which lowers my speed, so I am going to be slower than him, but I am doing way more damage. Way more damage. I think we got it, guys. I think we have this victory. There it is. Woohoo! Victory against Misty. I told you we would get our revenge. Awesome. GG. Oh, what, you walking away? Oh, you were so confident and walking towards me when you were a winner. Yeah. Yeah, get out of here, Misty. Go on. Heck yeah, guys. That was an awesome battle. I hope you enjoyed that one. That was super close. This is why I'm really enjoying the Radical Red Trainer mod, because, man, those fights are close and take, like, all my knowledge to defeat her. Very, very fun. Okay, well, let me run back home, do a little bit of a heal, and then I want to show you guys the new path that I built. Alright, guys. Back on the Cyclozar here. I want to overlay this clip real quick before we get to the path, because look, I caught another shiny. Got the Lanoon. That's shiny number 5. Crazy. I don't know how I'm getting so lucky on the server. It's awesome. But anyway, here we are at the entrance to our area and the entrance to the Orchid Swamp. I'll show you on the map here. We are right here, so this is our big Yellowstone area, and this is the Orchid Swamp that I got really tired of running back and forth through over and over again to get to GGJ's. Cup is living up there, right? Fluffy, of course, is over there as well. So I just kind of, honestly, I turned on some Johto lo-fi music on YouTube, super, super relaxing, and just kind of chopped away at the foliage and then made some basic, randomized path with the shovels, and put in some spruce logs as steps and made a bit of a route. And it has already come in handy a lot, honestly, when I need to just head on over to everybody's over there. I hope they need to come up with a name. The plains, the plain mesa. I don't know. They're like up on a hill. I did add a little bit of a bridge here because we had to go over some of the muddy spots. So that's like the only interesting place along the journey, at least that I put in. There are a few. We do go past some like spawned buildings and stuff, which is really cool. But I can pretty much get to their base now with just one stamina rest, which is not how it was happening before when I had like jump over the mud and stuff like that. Also, what up, Psyduck? Yeah, cruises its way down here. It's pretty nice. We saw a mudkip spawn here the other night, and we couldn't find it, unfortunately, for Cup. So that was probably sad. He might be watching and remembering that moment. I just gave him trauma. So sorry, Cup. But yeah, it passes this little bit of a generated house, which is cool. I like leaning into the features that we've got generated here, right? There's a building here. Usually in Minecraft, right, when you have randomly generated buildings and stuff, it kind of looks out of place, and you're like, why is this here? But the way I see it in this Cobblemon world is that these are all of the other trainers that we're seeing. Like, this is a populated world. It's not just us SMP members, right? It's a bunch of random buildings and ruins and ancient stuff that has been around for a while, and people are building their houses and, all that stuff. So it's actually really cool to see, like, all the buildings. But yep, that's where the path ends, and it goes to GGJ's quote-unquote bridge? Question mark, as we've been calling it. And then I left it up to them to make some sort of staircase, whatever. I didn't want to encroach on their lands, because if I go F4 here, free cam, I just go up a little bit. Looks like they're actually doing some work, flattening things out and putting some markers in. Looks like Fluffy probably has some big plans. But yeah, that's where GGJ's base is. And down in that valley is where I showed you guys earlier. That's Fluffy's little valley. All right, folks, but I'm going to head back home and enjoy my victory here. This is also really challenging to stay on the path when I can't see where I'm going. But yep, I'm going to let you guys go on with your day. I hope you guys enjoyed this video and finally our victory over Misty. That was quite the battle, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. Go check out all the other SMP members, right? Fluffy, Astro, Fried Astronaut, Cupcake Knight, and of course, GGJ, Quantum Zabua, Banana Milkshake. And that is all of them. So I hope you enjoyed the show, and I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna go enjoy my victory. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Until next time, I've been Jay. Peace! Hello everybody, and welcome back to the Rotors and Rotoms SMP here on the Sauropod Squad channel. On this SMP, we're smashing together the Cobblemon mod as well as specifically create Aeronautics to make a bunch of cool Pokemon-themed machines, and I hope you are excited. Now here on this channel, our theme is dinosaurs, but our theme on this SMP is Reptile Pokemon, which does include dinosaurs. So folks, if that is your vibe, then welcome. You have found your herd. Now, I've been playing a little bit between episodes, and you can see on my shoulder I got myself a little dreepy. So I'm going to go ahead and overlay some clips here as I kind of let you guys know what we've been up to here on the SMP. Cupcake Knight made a really cool boat with the Aeronautics mod, and he had a fishing stream and invited me, Fluffy Stuff, and GGJ, and we went out there to do a bit of fishing for a few hours. When I was out there, guys, I got pretty lucky. I actually fished up my own Dragonair, which is huge, and obviously a reptile, a bit of a sea serpent, if you will, as well as a little bit of a Dreepy and a Lapras. Now, I actually caught Dreepy's evolved form of Dracolock, but because in this series I'd rather have a low-level Pokemon that I can use to help battle and upgrade our trainer cards and our level cap, I decided to actually trade for little Dreepy here, and he's cool, or she's cool, I should say. So I finally got a Pokemon that can hang out on my shoulder for the time being. She will evolve relatively soon, but we'll have a few more battles with her. You can see on the left, I have gone ahead and named a bunch of our Pokemon, so I think right off in the bat of the episode, I'd like to introduce you guys, or reintroduce you guys to some of the Pokemon, but let you guys know some of their names. Now, I went ahead and named little Dreepy here Diploka, which is a play off Diplocalus, which is more or less the inspiration for the head of the Dreepy. It's it's an old marine creature from the olden times. For our Arbok, we went with Lady Vashir, which is a World of Warcraft reference. We obviously have Shellshock and Captain Crook, which you guys have seen before. I went ahead and named our Dreadnought Jackdaw, which is a reference to the pirate ship from Black Flag, the video game. And then I've got my Vespa. I thought I really needed to name our ride here, our mount, a vehicle of some sort, and it's a female that we've got here on our Cyclozar, and so I went ahead and named her Vespa, which is funny because I'll just hop on my Vespa, to get around. It's just I think it'll be funny. I think people are gonna get a laugh at it when they see her name is Vespa. Now, I haven't named all of our Pokemon, because I would still like to hear some suggestions from you guys, but there are a few more that I've named. I went ahead and named our future Meganium Saria, because obviously we need to represent the Sauropod squad with the other green Sauropods. So Saria here is going to have a nice place on the team, and I'm hoping to get her a Mega Evolution down the line. I went ahead and named Drodagon Obsidian. He's pretty cool. I think it's a nice, firm, hard, sturdy name for such a powerful beast. I went and named our Duraludon Skyscaler because he's a skyscraper that is a reptile. So he's a skyscaler. I like that one. Our Lapras, everyone say hello to our Lapras. What's up, buddy? This is Plesio, named after Plesiosaurus because he is more or less based off of that. And obviously we have a male. If it was a female, I'd probably be forced to go with the name Nessie, but we've got ourselves male, so that is Plesio. Now, our Dragonair is named Zephyr. She is awesome, and I wanted to give her... I almost named her Gale, but I wanted her to have, like, a wind-themed name, because she is very likely going to be one of our flyers, if not our main flyer, come down the line. And then this name was actually suggested by one of you in the comments section. This is Mama Coco, and this is based off of the movie Coco, the Pixar film. And I added Mama because I think Mama Coco is a great name for her. She's got kind of the Day of the Dead vibe going on, right, with this Pokemon, kind of the skull, or at least the face paint to look like a Day of the Dead skull. So that is Mama Coco. Now, as far as other Pokemon that could still be named by you guys, we've got some options here. We've got Cubo needs to be named. Silly Cobra still needs to be named, although I might just name her MVP with all the work that she's been doing in the past episodes. We also got Torkoal and Craniados here. We have Fresh already named. I did catch another Duraludon just to see if it would be better than Skyscaler. Who's not. Skyscaler has amazing IVs, so I named this one Willis. So we got Skyscaler and Willis. We also have Fracture that needs to be named. And of course, we also have our shinies, but I'm leaving them unnamed until either I catch all the reptiles and can claim the birds here, and then I'll name them. Otherwise, I'm keeping them unnamed because I am likely to trade these out for people who wish to use them. All right, folks, that is all of the updates I have for you between episodes here on the rainy day that we've got going on here. It's a nice vibe to be here in the the Ahwahnee research facility here. I still need to get a lot of detail work up, but no worries. I'm gonna add a cool mod. We're gonna add the Mr. Crayfish mod, so I can actually have really cool, kind of like modern display stuff in here. So stay tuned for that. That'll be in probably a future episode. What we've got going on for the rest of the episode, guys, is quite a few things. One, we have new members on the SMP, so I'd like to introduce you to them. Two, we have new machines on the SMP, so I'd like to introduce you to that as well. And three, we gotta upgrade our level cap once again. Our level cap right now is 29, and we need to go fight Brendan, of all people, as our next battle here, which will increase our level cap from 29 to 34, which is really exciting. So we're gonna go ahead and get over to some of those clips, but before that, ladies and gentlemen, this is a momentous occasion that I would like to bring you guys here to experience with me. I am very, very happy and excited to say that Captain Crook here is ready to evolve. Now, while I do love myself some Sandile, and he is super cute, and I'm gonna miss this little face, we will definitely catch more Sandiles and make a whole habitat somewhere around this mountain made of sand and make it deserty and whatnot, and make it full of Sandiles, Crocorocs, and crocodiles, and all the other desert reptiles that we will have. But Captain Crook here is the captain of our team, and I think, ladies and gentlemen, it is finally time to evolve him? Alright, this is that awkward moment where for the entire series I thought that this guy evolved at level 28, and now I'm ashamed to admit that I didn't even know when my favorite Pokemon evolves from Sandile to Crocorock, because it's 29, not 28. Ooh, whoops! I lied, little captain. He's like nodding. He's like, yeah, you did. Sorry, buddy. You'll just have to fight Brendan here as a little Sandile, and you will evolve as soon as we end the episode. How about that? Well, anyway, we'll get back to that. I want to show you guys the new members of the SMP, so everybody gather around and welcome an old friend of ours on the channel. Neat Vreeze from the Fossils SMP has decided to come over, and she wants to be a dragon trainer. So we will show off the clips of her. Ooh, ominous. But yes, she has joined the SMP, and she doesn't know Pokemon very much, so it's going to be exciting to kind of help teach her, but she does know Create, so she's joining the side of the engineers here on the SMP, and wants to, she loves dragons, so she's going to be a dragon trainer. And then after that, we've got DT, also known as Downtime. You guys might know him on YouTube from the Dexcraft series. He's a good friend of Fluffy Stuff, who is also from the Dexcraft series, and he has joined the ranks. Doesn't know Crate as much, but does know Cobblemon a lot, so he is joining the Pokemon Master side of things. So we got a new engineer and a new Pokemon Master on the server, and I'd like to show you guys their introduction to her. Enjoy.
Oh, yeah.
There
I
he
tried to
is.
use the zoom button, but
I made it.
apparently that is a different mod. Hello.
It is.
Hello.
You gotta rekeybind it. Welcome, man. What's up? I came in on the most elegant landing you've ever seen.
Oh, I'm sure. I was gonna say I got here pretty quick, I think, compared to your flying.
I don't think he's really any slower than flying. I think he's faster, actually.
He might actually be
straight
faster,
up, but
yeah.
I can go beeline.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, welcome.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's your official welcome to Rotors and Rotoms. Welcome, enjoy your stay.
Yay!
Make sure to enjoy the R&R.
Thank you. I will.
Here is the map for now.
Yeah.
Spawn is just realized we don't have it.
Yeah,
selected.
it's something I want to add. I also want to add everybody's channel logo over their spot. So instead of like just a text saying Quantum or whatever, it's just the logo. Spawn is to the right of
How do you
that
describe
to
it?
the right of that really dark section of ocean, as high as like right where my head is, as high as I
Yep.
can jump.
Okay.
That little like just above that island, west of like that hot spring at the top of the white section.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh, Jacob, it's scary time.
Scary
The
time.
cross is shown on the map.
Oh.
It slowly rises over.
It's pretty scary. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, it's terrifying. dude.
Welcome to Rotors.
This
and
happened
Rotoms.
midstream.
Dude, I know what you should do. We should make that a Pokeball shape.
So you guys already have a start here. I want to see what you guys did.
Okay,
Sure.
we can do that.
Well, first off, this is a Pokeball. I did this
Ooh.
with
Yeah.
Jacob's idea, or maybe it was somebody in stream.
I helped a little bit. It was, yeah.
This is a Pokeball. I also did this.
I was aware I was on the Pokemon server. Yes.
Cool. Just checking.
One thing we can
Yes.
show you too is if you're roaming around here at spawn, in our church, which will eventually be more Pokemon themed, is
Yep.
our list of members, which I'm realizing you need to update now, Al. You got a new
Yeah,
one.
I don't want it as just on the wall like this either. I want to make an actual thing. I want to have everybody that's on the SMP listed in here somewhere in the hall. I want to have basically day one stuff on the left here, a Pokemon
Yeah.
PC and a healer for your Pokemon. And then on the right, I want, maybe a chest with some basic day one stuff and like a bed. So that if people want to hang out around spawn for a little bit, they can.
But this is your
Okay.
this is your spawn building essentially. Should help you out a little bit.
Yeah. I think you need to come out and stand on this Pokeball for a second, Neat. And you
Yeah.
need to press M. Okay, so you get to choose a starter. On the left, you'll see
Oh.
all the different regions in Pokemon, and there's 3 from each region. Choose anybody you want.
If you are dedicated to be a dragon trainer, I have some
Yes.
recommendations for you. Obviously,
Yes.
Charizard, one of his megas, turns into a dragon.
Yeah.
Sceptile down in Hoenn can also turn into a dragon type. Feraligatr
Really?
in megas. These are their megas.
Okay.
No starter turns into a dragon by default, but some of them will turn into a dragon by megas. I think
So I'm
that's
a
it.
really big fan of dragons, which my normal audience knows.
Mhm.
But I'm also a really big fan of electric type, fire type, and flying types. So a flying firebird, that would be like my ultimate go-to, but we don't have that in here. Well, we
Well,
do.
there's a
We
few.
have,
Yeah, there's.
uh,
Yeah,
You
I was
mean
like,
like there's a flying fire
I was like, there's a few.
yeah, but we have Torchic.
Yeah,
and
Torchic is... Yeah.
Torchic doesn't
I'm-
fly, however. Keep that in mind.
No, Torchic will
Not
be fighting.
yet.
Not ever.
Yeah, that's true.
Never.
Blaze-
Then
Blaze
I think
Kid
I
never
would be.
flies.
I think I would be better with a Charmander then.
Cool. Good choice. That's a fan
Always-
favorite for sure.
always-
Ooh.
It's the fan favorite, I would say.
Everybody's here.
Hi, Jay.
It's a
Jay made
party.
fun of my little bird, but I like it.
No, I didn't. I said I liked it.
it. Hello.
Even if I don't
Jay.
fit.
It is definitely a
I
little
don't
bird.
know you yet. You're
I
new
don't
to
know
me.
you
Hello.
either.
I'm Neat.
What's
I'm
up?
Neat Freeze, but if
wait,
my
wait,
name
wait.
is too hard, you can call me Envy.
Okay.
And there's my
Hi.
twin. Hello.
Hi, hello.
Hey.
Jane.
Oh, God. I've been introduced. I'm
Oh, wait.
leaving.
Hello, handsome. How you doing?
What's up, beautiful?
Mwah.
We have similar
Quantum,
outfits too.
handsome. How you doing?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Jay,
I heard
mwah.
you have the
Gorgeous.
same job as me in real life.
Massage therapy.
Start a reveal. Let's go.
I went old school.
Yes, sir. See, check me out. What you want?
Charmander! Oh.
Jay, we gotta complete
It's
the
so
we gotta
cute.
complete the
Trying to play
trio.
with
You got him on you?
Europeans, man.
No,
All you
I've
gotta
only-
know is our biscuits are wrong.
No, wait.
You gotta get him. You gotta get him.
This is
That's all
why-
you need.
Guys, you got your starters on you?
It's okay. I'm
I like how
parking.
Evie holds the
Oh.
item in his mouth.
It's like fat guys can make fat jokes, right? So there you go.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. That's me.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
saying.
he's so cute.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, I was saying. You guys got your starters.
How
we
do we
pulling out
scan?
starters?
Oh,
You need a Pokédex.
I
Neat,
Ooh.
neat. Yeah, pick
Oh,
that up.
thank you.
Right click.
Did I
Right
pick
click.
it up?
I can
And
make
hold.
another one.
Right click and hold your right click.
oh like yes. Wait.
You know, I never realized how it looks when you hold it up. It looks like you guys are really invested in a magazine more than
Yeah.
On my video.
What does the nose have to say
Jacob
today?
was talking to me and I
So-
was like,
Yeah, it's like you're ignoring him.
So
It's like, what do you say? Yeah, yeah.
Can I borrow your Pokédex to scan that Venus
I
one?
was like, oh my god,
Yeah.
that was terrible.
I'm
We'll hang
the
out over your
dragon
cupcake
queen. I'm
in the-
gonna
in the
collect
not-mentioned
dragons
crew.
here.
Yes.
Do you
Yeah.
remember
Yeah.
that?
Let's go.
Yeah.
Come on, Quantum. Let's
You
go.
want,
Yeah.
Also,
you want one of these? You want one of these?
yes.
Here, I can
Wow.
show
Oh
you
my
Pokemon
god,
that
it's
I
so
got.
fluffy. I want to have it.
Sick.
Oh.
I need this fly
My
somewhere.
new
I
flyer.
really need to
I
unbind
look
myself.
goofy flying on him, but he's so fast.
Oh, that's low-key intimidating when it comes in like that.
Was,
No, Jacob,
bee
try
drill,
this.
my
Try
tiny
me,
bee
try
drill.
this for a sec.
Oh, he has to be
Try
close. They're
flying.
slow.
Sit on his,
Nice.
you sit on his
Have you tried
shoulders and
flying on
fly.
Gyarados? Yep. Okay.
Just
I
try.
haven't tried out anything.
If I fly on his talon flare,
Okay.
I
For
need to
fun.
quickly unbind
Look at
the
this.
set
It
because
doesn't
it's
help.
driving me nuts.
Just try.
Oh my
So,
god.
bear in mind he's not maxed.
Pardon.
Oh,
Jesus, big boy coming through.
this is my first time flying. Yeah, this is awesome.
I don't know.
I can see how you crash land this quite often.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you guys have so many Pokemon already.
This is awesome.
Has no one
Oh,
told her how
neat.
freeze?
Check it out. You can put Pokemon
Yeah.
on your shoulders.
This is tough. Oh.
Right, so that little dude there
Yeah.
turns into Charizard, right? And he's a cool
Yeah.
dragon.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons she chose him.
She's
She's
for,
a Poke Master, Jay. She's outdone you.
for the sake of the comment section, because I can hear it already. Charizard technically isn't a dragon; he's a flying fire type, but he has megas, and one of his megas turns into a fire dragon type.
Also, I would like to officially say that Charizard is a dragon type, and if anybody disagrees, I say they're wrong. Come at me.
It looks
That
like a dragon.
that will happen.
I really love all these facts about Digimon.
Oh.
Digimon
Now,
is
now
a
watch me
man.
get crucified.
It's Charizard Mon.
Asking for it.
Let's let it rip, you know what I'm saying?
Did they fly?
Yeah. Hey, good to meet you, man.
Lovely to meet you guys as well.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Oh,
Welcome,
what are
DT.
you doing up there?
I flew in
Oh,
before you
jeez.
did. I just hit the wall.
Oh.
I had no idea you were in the
Flew
tree
in
above
cool,
me. That's
neither. I
hilarious.
turned around. No, what's up, man?
Yep.
Welcome.
Thank you for having me, guys. Honestly, I'm excited
Yeah.
to be here.
Oh, here comes two more. Fluffy and GGJ are on their way.
I know, Fluffy.
The welcome
Yeah.
party.
Yeah, she said nothing but good things about you.
Yeah, and I've seen a few of your videos and make good stuff, man. It's awesome.
I know.
Oh, I hear her. She's coming. And
coming.
here's Jay.
Sorry,
Here's Jay, and these,
Pokemon
these
would not
fluffy-
get in the ball. Hi. Wait,
Oh, look,
wait,
there's Brock already.
you
Who
go.
has to face Brock?
Shiz.
Sounds
There he
awesome.
goes. What
Always
up,
with
Brock?
sandwiches.
Gotta have
So
the
I'd like to
sandwich.
say she said nothing but bad things about you. So you know.
Oh yeah.
I like how Quantum just said, we've heard nothing but good things. And then Jay comes, we've heard.
I
So,
specifically just said Fluffy
yeah,
said.
choose which one you believe. We've heard stuff about you.
It just evens it all out, I guess.
Yeah.
No.
Everybody
Oh,
just
I
stares.
Yeah,
at
yeah.
you.
Sorry if it's a bit overwhelming.
It's
Oh,
maybe
sorry.
the
I got this.
new person.
I mean, Neat, the one that just logged off, Neat Freets, she joined an hour ago.
Yeah,
we were doing
Yeah.
a tour with her when you
Oh,
joined.
I'm the official new person then.
for now. Yeah.
Better.
For now, yes.
Everybody. All right, we've got one very important question. Are you ready?
Yes.
What is going to be your starter?
What color's my underwear?
Oh.
Orange.
That is
Definitely
pretty
orange. You look like an orange
No,
guy.
you're-
I'm
Pink.
It
I'm a
kinda-
thinner lover.
Is it orange or gray? I don't know. I can't tell.
Press
I
M.
really
You can
like
choose your starter.
Sinnoh, and I've already seen 2 of my favorites picked, but I'm gonna have to pick him.
Hey!
Oh, hey!
Hey!
I have to.
Twinsies.
Who's alive?
Twins! Get out of there. You're not the
my
twins.
favorite.
Oh.
I like how as soon as somebody chooses a starter, everyone's like, "Gotta throw out one of my Pokemon." It's like a reaction. I love it.
I mean, we could all hook out.
Yeah.
all of our Pokemon all the same
He's
time.
got
Oh god.
he's got wise glasses. Some of the Pokemon have cosmetic options, which is awesome.
I got my
Yeah,
little-
Oh, yeah.
I've done
You know what?
2 tools of those.
Heck
Let me show
yeah.
you something adorable.
That's right. You know Cobblemon.
I'll join the chaos. Here, get out there.
We throwing our
Jesus.
biggest Pokemon out.
I don't
Yeah.
have any big Pokemon.
I have a small Arbok. He looks a lot smaller. Maybe
My
it's
tiny bird is my biggest
Yeah,
Pokemon.
here's mine.
He'll get there though. He'll get huge.
Oh yes.
Yeah, big old Torterra.
You should know, DT. I'm going to call you DT.
Yeah, DT is what I
He's
normally go
already
by.
You should know there is a shiny leaderboard.
Oh, I
Can
like
we have that
shiny
be a public
leaderboard.
thing? Like on the
It
wall?
is. I'm not going to put it cup. I'm not going to put it
Your,
at our place.
your,
I'm
his
actually going
shiny
to put
luck
it.
is crazy.
This is my
That's
top of
all
the
right.
shiny
You guys will
leaderboard
see.
dance.
Yeah, I'm going to literally
For
put it
now.
at spawn. I'm going to
Forever.
put it at spawn.
Forever.
I
So,
have.
so
Looking at this whole thing in free cam is awesome. Just tugboating around.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. When you fall off and then you see the blades coming towards your head, that's like a complete and utter fear of mine. But
Yeah, I had that. I had
Oh,
that the other
jeez.
day too when we were fishing. I was like, oh, I should probably avoid the blades out of pure like real life
Uh-oh.
instinct.
Anyway, yeah, we'll head back.
Back it
Anyway,
up,
that's
back
what we're
it in.
saying. This is the first one we've created on the server. And when we say
We?
we create,
Yeah,
Oh.
I knew that reaction was coming.
I mean,
That's the
he would.
third time, Matt.
Excuse me, Mr. Couple. Would you have had any of the ingredients without the stuff
Yes!
that yes, some of them, not all of them.
Yeah, I would have. You sped the process up along significantly, I'll admit, but I had all this stuff. It's survival friendly. No, I was actually thinking about it the other day. I was like, Fluffy's the only lady on the server, and I know she doesn't know a lot of people, but I really enjoy time with her. I think that we should get someone that she likes up on here. I was going to suggest it, but I didn't really know how to
Ah.
bring it up. So when it happened, I was like, oh, sweet. You know what? That works perfect.
Yeah.
And now we have 2 ladies on the
Yes.
server.
3, counting J.
I'm not talking to you. I'm fishing.
You, sir, are a lady.
You looks like a lady.
Oh wait, no, I messed it up. There's the quote from the actual game. Oh, I didn't know I was talking to a lady.
I didn't know I was talking to a lady.
See, DT, I'm the nice guy on the server, and this is what I have to put up with every day.
I'm not sure I believe that.
It's good.
Screw you, cub.
Land ho! Oh, that Kingler's coming for us.
Oh, look at the size of him.
Embark! That's called
Get
Sea
him.
of Thieves, baby.
Nice.
Yeah, so-
Alright, you guys all just run off. I'll tie up the boat and do all
Nice.
the stuff. It's fine.
Thanks, Captain. And deckhand.
Right.
And navigator.
And engineer.
Thank you,
Engineer and deckhand and shipwright.
Captain. If you want to,
All
You
right.
want me to drop you off at your base? Because I'm literally
No,
like,
I
heading
I
kind of that
think
direction.
I think I'm faster if I'm honest when there's no nothing in the way. And I made the road. You want to race? You want to race? We can race to my place.
All right, fine.
All right, 3, 2,
Right
1,
here?
go. Don't fail me now, Cyclozar. Surely you have to stop for stamina, right? Dang it. It's close though. No, it's so close. I was so close. I was so close.
You know what's funny is I took multiple breaks and didn't even do the fastest way I know I could get.
Well, whatever. I had to cut corners
Yeah,
too. I was like
tell
taking the
her-
path, and
tell
at
her-
a certain point, I was like, I gotta go off road.
Tell her what a good girl she is.
Hello? Oh,
Welcome.
hello.
How's it going?
You got a dino?
I've got a lot of dinos. Yep, dinosaurs and reptiles. That is the name of the game around here.
I love dinosaurs.
Yeah. Well, welcome to what I'm lovingly calling ARF, the Ahwahnee Reptile Research Facility.
I love it.
Yeah. So I don't know if I told you downtime, but or you can hear it for your audience. So my plan on the server is to only do reptile Pokemon. And so that's the whole point of this facility, is that I'm here to research what is a reptile Pokemon, what isn't, right? Like obviously Charmander is, Sandile is, but is Onyx? He's rock. But is, you know?
I get what you mean.
Yeah, so that's kind of the whole goal of this building. And on top of that, I based it on the Ahwahnee Hotel from Yosemite. So it is based off a real life building.
It's really cool.
Which took me a while, but yeah, I'm happy how it came. And it doesn't have all its detail work. It's pretty much just the walls and the roofs. It doesn't even have like I need, like, I don't know, just like trap doors along the side, right? Like all the tricks to do, like the little detail work. So,
Yeah.
so it's a work in progress.
Details.
Yeah, but it's got the main structure is complete, which I'm happy to say. But come on in, I'll give you a tour. And sorry, the doors do shut in your face.
You're okay.
Yeah. But anyway, yeah, this is going to be the main lodge. We're going to add one more mod pretty soon. Whoops. So I've heard of Mr. Crayfish's furniture mod. You aware of that one?
I haven't.
It's pretty cool. It's got couches, but it's also got like bathtubs and sinks and microwaves and all of the
nice
modern
stuff.
day stuff. Yeah, so we'll be doing that, and then that'll allow me to put actual like couches and TVs and stuff like that up in here. So this will be the
That's gonna be
main.
So cool.
Yeah, it's like the cozy lodge. I'm gonna use the immersive painting mod to get actual paintings that are in the Ahwahnee Hotel in here, so that there's some synergy between the real life Ahwahnee and this one. I'm excited for. Over here is just another chill room. This is actually the sun room, which has my Dragonair.
Oh, we just chilling?
Yeah, he's hanging out. I caught him in the big fishing stream that we did the other day. So he's awesome. He's probably going to be one of my flyers later down the road. But
I do not blame you.
yeah, but no rush on him. You'll definitely see some of my reptiles roaming. Over here is again, everything's unfinished, but this is my workshop, right? Classic chest room / all the crafting tables and whatever I need to. This is where the business is done, so to speak. In real life, this is the restaurant. But I think for me, I'm going to stand right here. And this is a little bit of a very small Pokemon dojo. So I can have Pokemon battles with people in my own building if we want to.
That's very, very cool.
Yeah, so I'll come
You
through
could
and I'll...
even still have it like still having some like restaurant tables in here.
I could,
with the
yeah.
Pokemon logo in the middle.
Yeah, little things on the sides to say, like, it's still a restaurant. People can sit and watch the battle from their dining room
Kind of like
table.
what they do is it Unova with the train?
Yeah, it has a train. They also have, in Kalos, they have, like, the dining cafes, right? Where it's,
Yeah.
like, the battle arenas and stuff. Yeah, no, that's a good idea. I'll probably will do that. And then this is the kitchen in real life, so it'll be the kitchen for me as well. Right now it's just my box of food, but I'll make it look like a kitchen with industrial type stuff and whatnot. That's what I really need the mod for all that stuff. And I got an unlit basement, which you can hear.
I can hear, yeah.
Yeah, the true sign that nothing is finished, right? This room will be the actual research facility. So I'm going to try to keep it rustic theme, but if you imagine like a science lab that is still kind of wooden and
Like a
dusty. Yeah, like a den or a study more so than a lab, but it is my research facility lab. So I'll also have the fossil reviving machine somewhere in here, and this is where I will, have... Oh, Sabua, dude, he's always he's always leaving his marks.
He's always around.
Yeah. To be fair, he's not very far from me, so I will do the same very shortly to him.
I do not blame you.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, you got a hell of a nice building already.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Well, I mean, like I said, it's based off the Ahwahnee. so I can't take full credit for the design. But yeah, that's more or less the what I've got going on.
I love it.
Nice
I think
place,
everyone-
man. Nice place you got here.
Oh, look who it is, Mr. Sign Leaving Zobua.
What's
Yeah.
up?
Hello.
I don't leave signs.
I have. Ow! What the heck?
Watch out, there's a skeleton there.
Oh my god! They almost killed me because I was low HP. Ouchie. You definitely leave signs. I just saw one.
Is it the one in your back room?
It's the one in the lab.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, you on Talonflame with Pidgey on your shoulder is such a funny combo.
What do you mean?
Just the bird guy.
Yeah.
I wish I had a Pokemon that could go on my shoulder still. They all grew too big. I need to talk to the Cobblemon developers because, like, why can't Sandile?
Sandile should.
Why
I
can't
know.
Froakie...
He
Hold
was
on, why
my
can't
star in
Froakie go
Dexcraft.
on my...
Oh, awesome. He's my favorite.
Yeah, Froakie can't hold on my shoulder just because he's a frog, I guess.
Yeah.
Give him the
Feels
glasses.
Yes. I need to find black glasses,
Yeah.
but for sure. It's him, Shell Shock, and me, or the Shade Squad.
That's dope.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Alright guys, I hope you liked all those shenanigans with all the SMP members. A lot of fun stuff happens when we all get together. But folks, I think it's time to get to the part of the episode where the thumbnail was all about. It's time to make a create machine. It's our first create machine here in our Yellowstone Valley, and Al and I decided to aim big, essentially, we decided we wanted to automate brass, and we found out that if you crush tough in crushers, that it will produce copper ingots, zinc ingots, iron ingots, and gold ingots, or nuggets, right? So the first step that we really needed to do was just to get a little bit more resources, right? So you can see here we're using the create contraption drill. Now I've shown this off in a few of my videos over on the other SMP, past series as well. But this is essentially a create contraption. Shout out to Cup Knight. He actually built this one and allowed us to borrow it because we didn't really want to spend time building it, just to never really need it again. So luckily he already had one, and so he loaned it to us. So we set it off. You put it down and it automatically moves forward. It's really basic Create stuff. I highly recommend, if you guys have never messed with Create, you kind of start with one of those because they're super useful. But you can see here that it gathered us up a ton of andesite, which is awesome. Also got us a bit more iron and some of the copper that we really needed. So we headed back up to the valley here and kind of looked around, and I decided that we needed to kind of map out just a little bit of our world. So the pillars you see me placing here are actually going to be where later down the road we put our main steam engine building. We wanted to kind of be central, but then this flat area over here kind of across the river from Quantums is where we decided to start working on the brass building. And down the line I'll tell you guys kind of where we want some roads and paths, and I think we want like a plaza area and stuff like that. So anyway, what you see going on here now is Al was, he's the main engineer, right? So I kind of looked to him and I said, all right, man, this is your machine. Just tell me what you need. Give me some tasks. And the first thing he said is, okay, I need dripstone. So I went over to where we actually fought Brock with him on the Quantum stream. This is where he defeated Brock, which is really cool. Not too far away from us. Got a bunch of dripstone. Now, these dripstones are going to be used to be underneath lava to fill cauldrons full of lava, and then these lavas will feed into pipes, which go into the fluid tanks that you see me making here. So we took some of the copper that we dug up with the machine, threw it through the create press, presses it into copper sheets, and then you combine those with barrels and you get the fluid tanks, which is awesome. So that is going to essentially give us the lava that we need to combine with the tuff. You press all that in. You press gravel, which I'll show you the process eventually. we'll get there. But we need the lava essentially for the whole process. Here, my next task was actually to get more iron, and instead of running the crate drill, I was like, you know what, our buddy Nova, who I have yet to show off on the channel, he's an SMP member. He's not a content creator, but he's a good buddy of Banana Milkshake, and he makes amazing crate machines, and he's been going kind of full steam ahead on that. And he actually has the extractor for iron up already, up in his base. So I do want to show you guys that. So we're sailing out here. He lives really far north, but you can see he made like a little bit of it looks kind of like an oil derrick, right, out in the ocean. But this is essentially the setup that you guys are going to see us do a lot in the upcoming episodes. This is a basic steam engine hooked up to the lava. Lava's pumping into this, which is the ore extractor, and then that produces whatever ore extraction node it is on top of. And we'll get to more of that in the future. But grabbed a few iron, also AFK'd a bit to kind of give it back to him. Didn't steal any without producing my own. And then by the time I got back, Al was working on the rest of the machine. So he was up there making the cobblestone generator. The cobblestone generator, right, is very classic lava above water with some drills. The drill pops those out, and we are feeding those down those chutes into a belt and into the press. Now, I'll get a little bit ahead of myself. We did a lot of this process and realized, wait a second, we forgot the crushing machine. Oh, I kind of looked at Al and I was like, bruh, like what? So if you know what this machine should look like, it looks very much not correct at the start. And that's because we 100% made a mistake. But here's me putting the lava in for that cobblestone generator, like I mentioned. And so the whole process of this, let me tell you guys the whole process of this. So basically, you have the cobblestone generator that makes gravel. You take the gravel and you drop that into this mixer here. Gravel with lava into the mixer will make tuff. And then you take tuff and you put it through some crushing wheels, and that will produce all of the nuggets as well as flint that I mentioned before. So our original goal was, that's awesome. We'll just make this, and you can see the whole process here. This is actually the moment where Al realized, wait a second, we forgot the crushers, and made whatever this mistake was, which was hilarious to say. I don't even know how we did that. But once all this was fixed, we unfortunately came to the realization that even though this does produce everything that we needed, it's a little too slow. Alright guys, so as you probably heard me say in the narration there, this machine was a great idea, but it is actually just a little bit too slow. Now, I'm not going to throw Quantum under the bus, but he is the main engineer here in this valley, and I was trusting his numbers when he was cranking them out and doing all the boring math that I don't like to do. So originally, yes, we did think that this would produce enough that we want quantity-wise once we had the speed up and running, and you guys can tell he has come through and added steam engines between clips and notified me that yes, it is actually too slow even the way we have. Now obviously I'll go free cam for this. Now obviously we could add a bunch more cobblestone generators and a bunch more mixers, but that would include even more lava, and lava is really kind of the slowing factor here for us in this situation. In the grand scheme of things. So unfortunately, it looks like we are actually going to scrap this idea, which is a dang shame, because we did spend quite a lot of time working on it. However, that's just the way the cookie crumbles. That's the way industry is built, and we are learning with you guys. We are not the best machinists. We know a decent bit, but obviously we surprise ourselves and still end up wasting a lot of time setting this up. So we're going to have to save that for a future episode. Don't worry, we will be automating zinc and brass in general with the copper and iron. We will also probably do in this. We got to go back to the drawing table. But we have a mod that allows us to locate ore out in the world and extract it. So instead of using create to generate it, we use a create extractor to go out there and find the node. It's, you know, you got to use it's only in a few places. Think like Satisfactory, right? You got to go find the exact node out in the world, and then that will be unlimited resources from that node. So you extract it from there. So instead of us, you know, automating absolutely everything in this valley, we will automate a few things out in the world and then bring the raw resources back to big machines here and mass import, right? Mass input, basically, a bunch of things, which in the long run, it'll be cool. It'll allow us to build locations for trains to go, maybe rural airports that we can fly out there with our planes, or just roads if it's close enough, right? It'll give us reasons to make more transportation hubs, which is really, really what I am super excited for in the long, grand scheme of this server. So guys, before the episode ends, I think the goal is to fight Brendan. So Brendan, you are on the hit list, my dude. So let's go ahead and try to find where he is. He's going to be mainly in like a bunch of places, but the one that I noticed he spawns is is plains. So I think I'm going to spend a little bit of time, get the rest of the team up to 28, not 29, sorry, Sandile. 28, so mainly, you know, Diploka and some of our other Pokemon here, and then figure out a team. And so let me do some thinking about how I want to do a strategy here. But obviously we don't know what Brandon has yet, so I'm just gonna pick probably our strongest, and then we'll go in blind and see what happens. Hold everything, everybody. I was even dumber than I thought I was. I did forget that he evolves at level 29, but I also forgot that 29 is our cap. So I think it's fitting now that I got him to level 29. As the sun sets here in our Yellowstone biome, we're going to evolve you, buddy. Are you ready? Oh, they're sleeping. I wish they didn't sleep because you're a nighttime Pokemon, but let's go ahead and do it. Captain Crook, it is time to evolve to Krokorok. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da. What's good, Captain Crook? Awesome. Get out of here, swine up. Not your time. Oh, jeez. Okay. Protect me. Okay, now let's get ready for Brendan. All right, everybody. It is time to take on Brendan. I've got everybody on the left, you can see, at level 29, and I got a bit of a strategy. So just like with Misty, everyone come on out. We need to have a huddle around. We're going to talk game plan, and we're going to talk strategy. Good, look at them huddling up. All right, everybody. So the goal is we are going to start with Saria, and that is because you can set up the Reflect and you can set up Poison Powder. Again, we don't know what he's going to have, so I think I'm just going to start with her as she's generally a good lead because of her moves. From then on, we're just going to rock with everybody's types and see what we can get done. Lady Vash, you're going to be really handy because you've got the coverage moves with the ice. And actually, while we're talking about it, let's go ahead and give her... Let's swap out Glare for Fire Fang. I'm still waiting to get, like, a really strong physical poison move, but we're gonna rock this for now until we see what they have. And everyone else, I think, is set with their moves, so we have to make adjustments. We will, but Brendan should be spawning out in the plain, so I think I'm gonna go take that path that I made out through the swamp up into this area here. We're gonna go to everybody else's bases and kind of roam around here, and I think that's where we're gonna find them. So let's go get the next challenge underway. Alright guys, I have found Brendan. He is right where we caught our Natu shiny, believe it or not. Just beyond GGJ's base. I can go free camp. Look at that. We're literally right at everybody's base, just beyond the forest here. Alright, Brendan, you ready, buddy? I think this is a good time. I'm gonna take the high ground. Let's go. Whatever you got, I'm ready. Alright, cue that battle music, everybody. We start with a Loudred, which is a normal type that does decent special attack. So I don't know if I'm going to go for the Reflect yet. Let's just go for the Poison Powder. He might switch to something better. And of course he has Ice Beam right off the bat. That is not great. Okay, not the strongest start. Alright, so we go into Loudred. If he's going for another Ice Beam, I think the smart play is to probably go into Jackdaw or Shell Shock. Let's go for Shell Shock. I think he can tank it a little bit better, honestly. So we're gonna get hit by... Oh, we went for Hyper Voice? He changed it up. What? Ow, not good. Okay, let's hope we outspeed and do a lot of damage here. And he just takes me out. Not great, not great. He has Hyper Voice, and so he's just doing strong normal moves. Let's go back into Jackdaw, or go out into Jackdaw. Let's go for the Crunch. He goes for the Switch. Okay, he does have 4 Pokemon too. Oh, he's got a Grovyle. Ooh, Grovyle will be faster than us. I'm wondering if Jackdaw can live a hit. What would be the smart play? Maybe let's go into... it's risky doing all these switches, but I think if we're expecting the grass move, I am going to go into Arbok. Hopefully get hit by a grass move here. Went for Leaf Blade. Good. Tanked that pretty well. And we can go probably for the safe Fire Fang. Going for the switch. Into a Lunatone. Okay, Fire Fang was not the play at all. Why Lunatone? He's probably going for an Earth move, which is a little risky. I might let Arbok here just kind of take some hits because we can't go for Ice Fang. So let's hope we can get some damage off and don't just absolutely die. Oh, he had Psyshock. That makes sense. Okay. Well, the play would have been to go into Captain Crook here. Does Lunatone have Levitate? Is it going to tell me? Lunatone. Lunatone does have Levitate. Okay, but we can go for Crunch here. Gotta go for Power Gem. Our brand new evolved Rock does not care. Ooh, he had a berry to weaken the damage from dark moves. That's not great. We would have one-shot him for sure. We're gonna live another hit. It might be a roll here. He's gonna go for what? Oh, he got a crit, so we will live. Unless he crits again, of course, which would be kind of crazy. Did he get a crit again? What? Was my hit the crit? My hit was the crit. Oh, I misread that. No, I'm not playing this very well at all. All right, let's take the moment to go into Saria here. I think we are going to survive no matter what he throws at us. So let's go for the synthesis. He's fast, bro. Why he's outspeeding me? He's really fast. He is. I ain't gonna lie. He is kicking my butt. Okay, we're gonna go for the Razor Shell. Going for another Size Shock. Maybe Jackdaw was the answer that we were looking for to begin with. Let's take out Lunatone. I'm expecting the Grovyle to come back in here. Yep. Grovyle, I mean, at this point, I can't really switch. We're going to have to save all of our damage as possible. Maybe we live a grass hit? I don't know. No, maybe I should switch. I should switch. I'm going to switch. It's risky when you're down this much on HP. Skyscaler. You're going to... Skyscaler. Tripping over my words. Did good. Just start Terra Blasting. His Power-Up Punch, which is not great, is going to start raising up his attack. Oh, we don't... Okay, the next move he does is going to hurt. Oh, he used the dang potion. Man, I hate that they use potions. Maybe I should start using potions. I just feel like it's so lame. I wish that neither side used potions in a competitive fight. But looks like we live on 1. Wow, we live on 1. I really hope we outspeed the next Pokemon. He is a guy we haven't even seen. Crawdons. Okay. Not the scariest team overall. He just really gave me a run for my money, I ain't gonna lie. Crawdon's probably gonna outspeed me. Yeah. Yep, it is what it is. I think we're gonna lose this one unless Jackdaw can absolutely crush the opponent's team here. But he's just got a water fighting type that I don't really think we can get past. We're gonna go for the Crunch here just because of our ability, but yeah, we're gonna get biggity bopped. Not great. Alright, these Radical Red trainers are no joke, and literally I need to come up with like some crazy strategies for every fight. Alright, let's try this again. This time I'm going to lead with Jackdaw and hope for the best here, because we know he's got the Ice Beam, which is pretty rough, I ain't going to lie. And he also has the Hyper Voice. He goes for the Switch. Is this in the Grovyle? It is in the Grovyle. Okay. If I could get a crit, that is huge. Yo, we also got a TM. I'll take the Synthesis for that. Nice. Okay, guys, that's massive. Now I've got double. It's a 6v3 now, so hopefully we can do this. So Crawdon here is a dark, I think I called him fighting before. This is a dark water type. So Crunch isn't amazing, and neither is the water move. I could maybe go for, honestly, none of our options are really good. Perhaps this is where we just do Crunch simply because, again, I don't really count. Crunch is really good because of my ability. Headbutt is good because we might flinch. Let's go for the Headbutt. That's what it's here for. No, he's going to go first, so it's Waterfall. I should have gone for Crunch, I think. Yeah. I think I let Jackdaw go down here, unfortunately, because he's not going to be able to swap in. Let's just let him go down, which is unfortunate. Let's think this out. He's got Crawdon, he's got Loudred, and he's got the Lunatone. Lunatone I want to keep Captain Crook around for. Loudred is anything, really. Well, I don't want to use Saria and Skyscaler on Loudred because of the Ice Beam. And Crawdon. Let's go into Saria, and I think it's going to prompt the... Yeah, it's going to prompt the Loudred to come out, I think. So let's go ahead and maybe do the Reflect here. It's hard to say. No, I guess two of his Pokemon... I guess Crawdon's the only one here going for physical moves, so... Let's just go... Oh, maybe I could go for a crazy play here. If he's going to switch into the Loudred, I could switch into... Arbok, unless he just punches me. I don't know. Let's just go for the safe Razor Leaf. Oh, he stayed in. He went for X Scissor. Why do they have every move possible? Okay, we got the kill though. Good. They have every move possible under the sun. Absolutely wild. I think he's going to outspeed me here, but let's try to get synthesis up just in case. Yeah, he's going to outspeed me. That's okay. That is all right. So he has the power gem. I think here we just have Loudred and Lunatone left. So let's go ahead and go into Skyscaler because we don't want Skyscaler on the Loudred due to the Ice Beam. So let's do what he can. Let's see some Terra Blast, even though this won't be the greatest, honestly, because this is a rock type. I do think this is probably still our strongest move. I could maybe go for... Maybe I'll go for... I'll go for a Rock Smash. Again, it won't be very strong because of our Skyscaler as a special attacker. But maybe this is just the best play for us. Or it's actually neutral because he's Psychic, so it's kind of like whatever. Let's just go for another Terra Blast. Just whittle him down. Luckily, Skyscaler is an absolute tank as well with the Steel type. So that's great. Just keep at it. I really need Skyscaler to get some good moves because it's one of our best Pokemon IV wise. And yeah, I'm just kind of look at that. He's living at 5. What an absolute champion. So good. I should have probably gone for some Metal Sound in retrospect. If I have to fight Brendan again, these two come up against each other. We're using Metal Sound a lot. Okay. So next up we have. I guess we use Captain Crook. Because we can't use him against what's his face. X-Cloud coming out. So this should kill. For sure. Get out of here. Even with your berry. Get out of here. Go on. Get. Awesome. We get a Maxi boost. Although I think he's going to outspeed us and get us here. But we can try to do what we can. Oh, we do outspeed. Yo, hit hard. Crocodile, you amazing Pokemon. Okay, he's going down. Okay, we got 2 to his 1. Shell Shock should be able to live a hit here. He might even heal, which is frustrating, but we're just going to surf and surf and surf. We live a Hyper Voice. Guys, that's the victory. We got him. Easy. Okay, not super easy. I definitely took a little, knowledge of his team. He definitely beat us fair and square the first time. But there you go, Brendan. Step aside. You know what? I'll shake your hand, though. GG. Good trainer. I enjoyed that. All right, folks. But with that victory on Brendan, look, he's hanging out with Shell Shock. With that victory over Brendan, that means our new level cap is all the way up to 34, which is massive. And it looks like, wow. Okay, we have Lieutenant Surge, which we will be capped at 34, and when we beat him, that jumps us up to 44, which is crazy, because we're just at Lieutenant Surge, so that's telling me the caps go all the way to 100, probably. We're going to have some crazy fights down the line. That's really big, though, so next episode, I definitely want to beat Lieutenant Surge, because, I ain't gonna lie, guys, everyone on the server, they've got flying mounts, and they're flying around on their Pokemon, and I can't do that yet, so I think, in the next episode, we're going to beat Lieutenant Surge, we're going to go hunt a Charmander, and if we manage to actually beat Lieutenant Surge, we will evolve him into Charizard, and we can finally have our first flying mount. But everybody, I think that is going to do it for today's episode. I'm going to sign off here in GGJ's base and let you guys get out of here. Make sure you go check out the rest of the content creators that you guys all saw today and give a warm welcome either on this video, on their videos, or on the fan Discord to our newest members, DT Downtime and NV Neat Freeze. I just realized both of them have 2-letter acronyms. You'll give them a shout out, tell them I sent the squad, and until next time, guys, I hope you enjoyed this episode. I have been Jay, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. See ya! Hello everybody and welcome back to the Rotors and Rotoms SMP here on the Sauropod Squad channel. Here on this channel our theme is dinosaurs, but our Pokemon theme is reptile Pokemon only. Now folks, if that's your vibe, then welcome. You found your herd. Now everybody, let's discuss the elephant in the room, shall we? Or shall I say, the Sauropod in the room. Everyone, welcome Tropius to the team. Tropius is an awesome Pokemon, and I traded our good friend Cupcake Knight a few things for this Tropius. He's like, hey, I've got some Pokemon for you. Would you like them? And I said, yeah. So I actually traded him 2 Pokeballs and the information to where a desert temple is for Tropius, but also... Actually, you know what? I'll just go show you. He also traded me another little grass type that I've actually got down here working our fields with the Cobble Worker mod. But you guys might be like, 2 Master Balls? Yeah, guys, 2 Master Balls. Honestly, guys, I'm loaded like that. Look, I got 8 more. I was like, 2's fine. In fact, we actually made the deal for 1, and then after the fact, I was like, bro, you want 2? Because, like, you gave me 2 Pokemon, and I feel like just giving you the desert information is, like, kind of whatever. Where's our other little guy? He is down here. You guys can see. There he is. Little Trico. Working the fields. He's still level 1. I have yet to bust him out and actually start training him battle-wise. But look, we've got the pasture block out, and with the Cobblemon worker mod, I've got a lot of things to show you that I've been working on between episodes. He's harvesting for us. We got a bunch of seeds and a bunch of wheat, and I did that because I gotta do the boring, classic game with Minecraft, right? I gotta breed the cows and the sheep for our wool and our leather. It is what it is. I would love to not do that, but leather is really important as far as backpacks and a lot of the other, like, very specific, like, Cobblemon stuff, so that's why I just kind of had to do that. Now, back up here in the Ahwahnee, and you guys have clicked on the thumbnail, you know what this episode is all about. This episode is going to be all about, refurbishing this place, basically. Or I guess not refurbishing, furnishing. Refurbish is when you take a busted thing and make it better, and this one is nice, clean, and sparkly. But by the end of this episode, yeah, we're going to have couches and fireplaces, and I also want to deck out some of the other rooms, right? So I've got the Pokemon room here, which has got a TM machine, absolutely amazing. I'll show you guys that a little bit later. Obviously got my PC, and I want to get like 2 or 3, maybe 4 healing machines. Might be maybe just 2 in the middle with like tables and a light or something, I don't know. But put some carpets on the ground, make this feel like our own little Pokemon center within the actual building, which is going to be really, really cool. Now, out here, let's continue talking about what I've been doing in between episodes, because, my God, has this worked very well. So, I learned with the Cobble Workers mod that you could take ground types and put them on top of gravel, right? You put them in the pasture block, you put them on top of gravel. So, I put all of our ground types. We've got our shiny Sandshrew here, and, of course, Silly Cobra, and we do have Crocodile, of course, but Crocodile is currently on the team battling. And then I was like, let's go catch more Cubones. A lot more Cubones. So I have been putting them in here into the pasture block. You can see I've capped it out. 16 Pokemon are in here. Now, if you have ground-type Pokemon on top of gravel, it's also gravel, mud, coarse dirt, all of the other types, but we kind of live on a gravel hill, so I figured we would just put them on gravel. They will put into these boxes, and you'll see a little bit of a sneak peek on the Jade there. They put into boxes the archaeology dig site loot table, right? So, you know, in a few of the other episodes I was showing you guys, we can go to those ruins and we get the brush here, right? You get the brush, you whip it out, and you can brush the suspicious dirt, kind of like you can in normal Minecraft with the archaeology dig sites. Let's sleep real quick. Also, got a new sleeping bag mod. Pretty cool. But, yeah, so you go ahead and do that, and they pull out all the archaeology stuff. So they're giving us tons of bones. They're fishing up, honestly, iron, gold, copper. Amazing. And Loki is kind of what we were making that machine to do, right, last episode, which is kind of funny that these give us 3. We don't get zinc, but we do get those. As well as charcoal, copper. And then really good stuff, guys. We get leaf stone and a bunch of, like, held items. So I'm getting razor claws, mental herbs, and then this chest is the big one, right? We're getting black augurite, we're getting razor fangs, icy rocks, more different types of stones. But you can see up at the top, old ambers, jaw fossils, sail fossils, dome fossils, all the different types of fossils that would have taken me absolutely forever to go out and hunt. Just to even get one, we're stacked on it, which means I can hatch a bunch of Tyrants, and a bunch of Amaras, and a bunch of Aerodactyls, which will look cool to have a big exhibit. We can go back to our Fossils SMP days and make a really cool dinosaur exhibit, right, for them to live in. But also, for the Pokemon side of things, that means I can pull out the best IV'd one that we get to add to the team, which I'm very excited for. So, with that underway, the next thing we need to do is head. I'm going to say it for the first time in the episode. Fans of the Fossils SMP and my OG just kind of Sauropod Squad Park series might know where I'm headed, but let me introduce you to my favorite type of transition that we will have in this series. It is time, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time on Rotors and Rotoms, to head to the lab. Alright, here we are at the lab, welcomed by Fresh. Oh, I still need to level up a little bit. We will be trying to attempt to beat Lieutenant Surge in today's video, so I actually need to get everybody up to level 34, and you can see on the left, I've done that a little bit for some people, but we'll get there in time. So yes, this is going to be the lab, guys, and I need to get all of the, let's do at Cobblemon, see if we can find it here in the list. We need to get, like, the culture vat stuff up and running. Yeah, all of this. So that's a display case. We need, yeah, the restoration tank, the fossil analyzer, and the data monitor. If I get all three of these up and running, we shouldn't take too much. Looks like we need a revive. We need an amethyst shard, which is not actually that difficult because we've got that whole forest near us that has the amethyst shards. Not sure if I showed that on camera yet, or maybe in a stream, but there is a really cool, beautiful forest. Or yeah, we found one in the stream. One of the reptile hunting stream. Anyway, this stuff doesn't look too difficult to make. So when I'm coming through here and decorating the whole house, this place will definitely get the either right here probably, or in this corner maybe on the swampy side. We'll be getting our fossil kind of research revival up and running, and we will be hatching a ton of dinosaurs in this episode. I'm very excited for that. Or maybe next episode. Don't hold me to that because I got a lot of decorating to do. Well, we will see. But very soon, we will be getting a ton of Tyrants and a ton of Aerodactyls and picking the best one, which has me really, 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 really excited. Also, Al, get that out of here. Actually, you know what? He probably will end up seeing this on camera, but let's go ahead and hop on our flyer. I'll show you guys what it looks like when you fly, because it is absolutely amazing. And of course, you've seen it with Cupcake flying us around on the Corviknight, but Tropius here is very, very slow. And now later in the series, I will be able to, I can go through here and show you guys. They do have Ride, right? So they got their IVs, their EVs. Also, his IVs aren't very good, but that's fine. But yeah, Ride has stats as well, which is speed, stamina, jump, skill. It's like how fast they turn, right? Acceleration, all that stuff. So we will be working on him down the line, or at least one of the Tropiuses that we have we will be working on. But at least it gets me airborne, which is very nice. And we did learn that this is actually a two-seater, which is really exciting. So we are finally airborne with our Tropius, and I am very happy. And honestly, Tropius looks, I mean, just look at him. He looks so much better in Cobblemon, I think, than he has ever looked. I don't know about you guys. Tropius is one of those Pokemon that looked really bad when going from the 3D sprites to the, the 2D sprites from, like, the old days into the 3D sprites from the 3DS and, you know, the Switch games. He doesn't look very good in those. But this model looks crazy good, and it's really cool to be underneath him. Obviously, he's holding a shell bell, if you guys are wondering what that is. He's got a shell bell in his mouth for his held item. But yeah, I think he looks really good. Alright, if I wanted to hide a sign where he would take forever to find it, where would I put it? Probably not at the roof. He's got to finish that. Maybe let's go into his lower level and hide this somewhere. Let me find a good spot. Alright guys, on his bottom floor here, I think I'm going to hide it right up in the corner. We're going to go subscribe to the Sauropod Squad. Winky face. You tag me, I tag you, buddy. Alright guys, but I don't know how long this episode is going to be, and I'm not going to lie to you, I am very excited to start getting furniture up in our base. So I think we're going to cue a new bit of music. I know I've been doing a lot of Pokemon songs and the occasional Diddy Kong song. You guys like The Sims? Because I think it's time to play some Sims. So let's cue some awesome bi-mode Sim music. Get on up there to the hotel, to the now named ARF, the Ahwahnee Reptile Research Facility, and let's get some furniture. I'm very excited to do this, so sit back, kick back, go grab that snack, enjoy the vibes of the bi-mode songs from one of the best soundtracks of any video game ever. Historically, one of the best soundtracks. I love the Sims music. So sit back, kick back, enjoy the music, folks, and let's get our building finally feeling like a home. Alrighty, Cup. Step into my office.
All right. There's a Lapras in your office.
Yeah, there's quite a few Pokemon. A little bit of changes. I'm in the middle of renovation. But has a Pokemon for you that I caught, and I thought of you since you were getting a little bit devious on the server, to say the least.
Yeah, no.
Yep.
Don't
So
be devious.
I actually saw this and immediately was like, oh, is this a reptile? But he's actually technically an amphibian. But I think Toxel would fit very well on your group. Poison electric type, he's very cool.
Hi, buddy.
He's honestly really strong. I know yesterday or 2 days ago, whatever it was, we were talking about like competitive teams and stuff like that. He's a very solid Pokemon. Not super, super top tier, but definitely like good. Wow. This guy's great. She actually. He's great.
Oh,
yeah.
she got it at me!
Nice.
I saw that! Yeah, no.
Likes you more than Turtwig.
That's the real reason I'm a villain on this server. Is 'cause my
Yeah.
own Pokemon
Heartbroken.
doesn't love me, so I'm taking everyone else's.
Yeah, heartbroken from the start.
Let's see. Toxel. You're a toxic, poisonous Pokemon. There's got to be a name for you, something with Britney Spears in here.
I mean, just call her Brittany.
Call her Britney or Spears.
Yeah.
Call her Spears. Let's see. Let's read about you, shall we? It stores poison in an internal poison sac and secretes that poison through its skin. If you touch this Pokemon, a tingling sensation follows. I think the tingling sensation is called death.
Yeah, yeah. It starts as a tingling, and then it's overwhelmingly tingliness, and then it's no tinglingness.
Oh, then it's death. Just straight up gone. Well, thank you, sir.
Hello.
Ahoy down there.
Ahoy.
Oh, this thing doesn't turn very well.
Oh.
How's it going?
This is so pretty.
Isn't he cool?
He's cool.
This is Tropius. I still need to figure out a cool nickname for it. Kind of let in my comment section. Maybe come up with something cool.
Oh wait, I still need to name the thing before I'm. How
true.
do I do that?
So do you have it on you?
Yeah.
So just open your party menu, whatever keybind it is, and then in the top left, where it says its name, you just click there and type a new name. So, I was telling my audience that, unfortunately, this Pokemon I'm trading to you is not quite a reptile. I thought it was, but upon further inspection and research, it's actually based off of prehistoric amphibian, something that you and I are used to from the Fossils SMP, which is a Diplocaulus.
Yep.
And I've got a little Dreepy for you.
Yeah, because he turns into a dragon.
Yeah, well, he is a dragon now, but he turns into a bigger dragon. He also, or she, can do this, which is super adorable.
Yes, me like.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Which level is he?
She is 19. She was level 6, and I was using her just a little bit. Yeah, so unfortunately, it's out of your level range for the first battle, but once you beat Brock or whatever you're doing, it'll.
Yeah, I discovered that all of my Pokemon were already past that limit, so I'm actually making a new deck temporarily.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, did you hear that I switched out to the one that you said I should do?
I didn't hear, but I'm glad to hear that. I think it's the way to go. I think it's more fun.
I have no clue what I signed up for. So.
It is challenging, but I think that's fun. And of course, I'm here to help if you want to do team strategy and talk changes. And I've offered this to everybody, and I'll offer it to you too. If you want me to be there when you fight Brock as like your coach on the side, to be like, oh, maybe go for this move. Oh, switch to that. I'm there for that too. So you can utilize my.
I want to struggle on my own. I do have a little bit of experience with Pokemon, but my knowledge is like 20 years old. So.
Of course, yeah. I'm there if you need me. Is my offer.
Yeah. So you came for this one.
I did. Nacho. What a
Do you know
Nacho.
Why? It's not your. It's not your average lizard.
Awesome. Yeah, little girl. I've been hunting for her for quite a while, but I just kept coming across males, and only the
I also have
females
two
evolve.
males. Yeah,
Only
but
the-
this is the female.
Yeah, only the female evolves, which is why I needed her. It's a unique Pokemon in the sense that only the females evolve. There we go. Heck yeah! Thanks for Nacho. Enjoy Diploka.
You gave it an item. I searched for you for an item, but I didn't know for sure what kind of Pokemon you had. Was it bark or was it grass?
I completely forgot I had an item, but you can keep it. What was it? Was it the Dragon Claw? Or Shell Bell? I have a ton of the items, so my gift to you.
It's a Shell Bell. Heals the holder for a fraction of damage dealt every turn. Yeah. So, do you want to see my latest victory?
Sure.
I have one of these.
Hey, that's right. I remember seeing
You also
it.
have one.
Yep.
These are fast.
They're really fun, aren't they? Yeah.
Oh, they
You,
are so fast.
Can I recommend you should give it a funny name based off of a motorcycle or scooter? I named mine Vespa.
Oh God, that was the one that I would do. I would do the okay. Yeah. I used to have a motor for my boat that was from the same brand. I need to look up which one it was.
Yeah, give it a funny little motor name.
It was also, I believe, a Japanese or a Chinese name.
Okay. Yeah.
I will need to look it up.
But they're awesome.
It was a really old one, and if you then would want to go backward with your boat, you just had to turn the whole motor around.
Oh wow.
Yeah. It was really
That's
fun.
one way to do it for sure.
Yep.
Oh, and it's raining on our parade. What up, dude?
What up?
I heard you finally come for what you've been waiting for quite a while.
Give me Sancho.
I know.
No, bro. I got you. Look. Here you go.
Hey, Nugget, what a nice name. That's awesome. I
So-
didn't name Sancher, so you can feel free to name it. But
Thank
I
you.
will keep Nugget. He's definitely a Nugget.
That isn't that just brilliant?
Yeah.
So I was kind of hoping you would definitely trade for Sanch.
Of course, yeah. Like I said, any reptile Pokemon, and I asked everybody on my my YouTube post, my polls. I polled everybody whether or not they think Golem is a reptile, and everyone agreed. Well, not everyone, but a large majority said yeah.
Did you see my post on there?
I did, yeah.
Everybody needs to say yes.
yeah. So here's the guy, little Sandshrew.
Oh, he's beautiful.
He's been waiting for you, man. He's actually been working in the ground type cobble worker
yeah.
farm over there, and but luckily I can swap him out for this guy. Shiny for shiny. Look at this trade. That's a powerful trade right there.
Look at
Oh,
him.
Nugget's a
Oh.
girl. Okay, a Nugster. Awesome.
Wait. Oh, look. Okay, I have been waiting. What's the server been open 6 weeks now? I have been waiting. So yeah, 6 weeks. That's gone so quick. I have been waiting for this since because this was day one, right? This was a day one shiny.
More or less. It was my first shiny.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. Nugget needs a lot of IV work, but we'll get there.
Yes,
She's
it
got
wasn't the
3
greatest.
attack.
Yeah.
Actually, I
Because
haven't checked Sensor. I'm not even sure. Crazy.
IVs was because she's ready to 26 defense. That's not bad.
Solid. Anything above
20
25 is always pretty good.
Attack's pretty bad. Oh my god, HP 7. Oh god.
I love
But,
Geodude's shiny though, like actually good looking shiny.
Like he just looks like a gold nugget. So
Yeah.
like, you know what? Nugget, yeah.
Yeah, he's a golden nugget, or she's a golden nugget.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Well, dude, thank you. You have made me a very happy
I'm
man.
happy we could come to a deal. I'm happy to have a shiny that I can actually use. So you're both very happy Pokemon trainers.
Indeed. Cheers, Jacob.
Cheers, man.
See you later.
Thanks. All right, everybody. Welcome back after the time lapse and all the trades that have gone down. Check it out. We got 2 new friends, Nugget and Nacho, ready to join the team, which is awesome. And I think Nacho isn't quite ready yet. She needs a few more levels, but Nugget actually is ready to evolve. So everybody enjoy the shiny Geodude. We're not gonna have it for very long because it is already time to get a Graveler. Bump, 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 bump. You know, I just need to start overlaying the actual music. I'm really shocked that they don't do the da-da-da-da, right? The whole music in the actual Cobblemon. Da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Look at that. What's good, Nugget? So yeah, as I was mentioning to Jay, guys, you all voted. I wasn't sure if Graveler, well, specifically Golem, was actually a reptile. But everyone, the grand majority, does think that, yes, Golem has some reptilian aspects and is more or less kind of like a rock turtle in their own way. So even though Graveler here does not look like a reptile at all, she will eventually be a reptile, so we welcome her to the team, along with our little Salandit, who will turn into Salazzle and give us a nice, an additional fire type on the team, which will be very exciting. And then, of course, Nugget here is giving us the rock and ground type, which is awesome. Alright guys, but new Pokemon aside, I want to show you guys what I have done that you saw throughout the time-lapse. Now, I'm not done, and I hesitate to really ever say I'm done with my main builds in Minecraft, because I'm the type of player who likes to come through and, you know, maybe I'll add a trophy here at some point, or I'll come swap this out for a cool pedestal or something, right? Or I'll feel like, oh, you know what, these just need, like, some cool painting or banner or something, right? So I'm always kind of customizing things as we go through. But what I do want to show you guys is all of the cool pictures that I used a computer program to make. That's all I'll say. But I really wanted Yellowstone themed stuff and Yosemite themed stuff in the building. And some of them are just pictures that I found on the internet, so like I didn't do anything on that one. This one's just someone's art piece. And you know, got a nice big vista view of Half Dome. But yeah, since, you know, the building is made around the Ahwahnee, which is from Yosemite, and we are in a Yellowstone biome out here, yeah, I wanted to kind of keep the national park vibe, but also throw a bunch of Pokemon stuff in. So stuff like this, which is Torkoal, chilling at a little hot springs. I like that one. Then we also got a really fancy Vulpix one that looks absolutely incredible. Big fan of that one. What else we got? We got over here, we've got Yosemite National Park. This is another one that's just someone's art piece. I think this is actually like the actual national parks promotional picture or whatever. We got over here, we got Bouffalant chilling at a hot spring, which is really cool. And I didn't finish this room. I might finish that before the end of the episode, but kind of one thing at a time, right? Here's our symbol, which is really cool. Uncolored, but I actually like it because the main Ahwahnee's symbol is something similar to this. Maybe I'll flash it up on the screen. So I wanted to keep it similar, right? It's just white and black. It's a very, very simple logo. So we kept it white and black and, you know, made it Ahwahnee Reptile Research Facility, the ARF. And of course, we got our crocodile over there helping us with some research, and we've got Superior looking super regal with the two circles around the Pokeball and the DNA. I like that feature. And then Seviper over here is also kind of helping us out. Now over here in the corner, we got our chill spot just near our crafting room, and I decided I'm not really going to decorate this room. I think it's this, again, like the rest of the house, it's just going to kind of evolve over time. But this one's really just function, right? I really just need the benches and stuff, and I might move things around later, but I really just want to I want it to be open, right? I need to quickly grab stuff, run it over here, run back over here, run it over there. So I don't really want like there to be walls and chairs in the way and stuff like that. So that room is gonna probably stay kind of boring, but functional, right? But just outside, we've got our chill spot. Now, if you guys haven't seen this, this is the Mr. Crazefish mod that I was using throughout the time lapse. It has electricity, which is really cool. And if you use the wrench, where did I put my wrench? Please hold. Ah, it's in my inventory already. There we go. If we use the wrench here, you can see all of these crazy lines that you notice me dragging around in the time lapse. Basically, how this works is we have in here, I kind of hit it. In here we have the light electricity generator, and you just fuel it with charcoal or coal or really anything. A bucket of lavas might even work, I don't know. But I just kind of added a bunch of coal that we're getting from our ground thing outside, right? That's supplying us a bunch of coal and charcoal. So this will run for literally months, like real life months, with just the amount I put in there. So it goes a long way, but this You basically take the power here. It's got 12 connections. You run it out to 12 things, or you run it out to light switches. And I ran the light switch you can see in this room goes out to that light, and it also goes to the saw bench. If I click it off, you can see the light goes off. And if I click it on, whoops, if I click it on, the light is on, which is really cool. And then this is the workbench that kind of runs it all, right? So these are all the things that you can make. You can make chairs, refrigerators. I'll do the kitchen in a bit. Some cabinets, sinks, right? A bunch of cool stuff. Microwaves, toasters, stoves, range hoods. So yeah, there's a lot of really cool stuff that you'll see me using throughout this series to kind of give, modern furniture and stuff. And of course, at the bottom, we got that TV and the computer, which is really cool. Now the computer, I went ahead and of course I had to put the computer behind the welcome desk. You can imagine, somebody standing here and kind of running the entrance if people are coming in to hang out or to do some research or whatever. But what's really cool about this is you can actually boot it up. These two are, unfortunately, it says coming soon, so it looks like the modder is working on those, but it's a smart home device. So I can actually toggle on and off every single light switch in the building from this one console, which is really cool. And we can also play paddle ball. Look at this. What side am I? Oh, I don't know how to play. Is it oh, it's the arrow skis. Yeah, so you can play pong or paddle ball, which is pretty cool. There, 1-1. We'll keep it a tie game. But let me show you guys some of the other things I have done. I have yet to do more in the Pokeball room or our little Pokemon center, and I haven't done anything with the other room downstairs as well. But I have done some stuff up here. As you can see here, we've got the bathroom. Found this cute picture of Pikachu and Charmander, kind of hanging out. And so yeah, here's our bathroom. Right, you've got stalls because it is low-key a public building. You can come in here, do your business, so to speak. Oh, Tropius, too big. Not what I meant to press. That was like that scene where you throw out Onyx inside and it just destroys the building. But yeah, we got 2 stalls, his and hers, or just in general public stalls. And then we got some sinks hanging out. And then in here, look at this. Rotom's watching you take a bath. It is a little dangerous with the lamp and the TV. Just don't mess up, right? But you can take a nice bath with the great view of the whole village we have going on down there. And you can even see a little bit of a sneak peek of what Quantum has been working on. That is the very start, the very foundations of the very functional foundations, I should say, of our two-engine steam engine that is going to provide so much power for our entire place that we really won't need more power for a very, very long time, even with massive machines. That is going to output a lot, and definitely go check out his videos to figure out exactly what that is producing. But yeah, got another TV here so we can chill, watch some Minecraft Let's Plays. Look at that. Guys, you are watching a Minecraft Let's Play. Watch a Minecraft Let's Play. And he's got diamonds. Look at that. He's got diamonds down there. Alright, but back out here, I got a few more paintings to show you. This one right here is the actual Ahwahnee Hotel. It is the main building. This is a real-life photograph, I believe, or at least it's an artwork of the exact design. And everyone memorize it. You see what it looks like? Then we can go free cam and get the same angle. Look at that. Pretty similar, I think. I think I did all right. What else we got in here that I want to show you guys? We've got this one right here, a picture of wolves that I turned into lichen rocks. I think this one is amazing. Like, that's just so cool. I love seeing Pokemon done in realistic styles, like to make them actually look like real animals. Very, very cool. And you can see like the rock shards coming out. So it's very much a wolf, but it's got just a little bit of rocks hanging out. Love that. What else do we got? Through here, we've got some, this is, of course, the Reptile Research Lab. Later down the line, I might think of adding some glowstone in the back or like a redstone lamp and kind of alter the back side of the wall here so that this actually glows. But I wanted like a really cool neon sign. And we also did this. Or I also did this. Just adds a little bit of framing to make you feel like that is actually an area. I don't know what I'm going to do with this spot. I know I discussed briefly at one point of maybe doing like an elevator in this section to go up and down, but I honestly don't know if I have enough space, and I might just make this another chill spot, maybe another TV, or just a cool waiting area to check the view out. But in here, I've got some of my favorite pictures that I brought into the game. Check out this awesome one of Ekans. Super cool, but my favorite one. I'm a little biased. but it might just be, and I gotta show Captain Crook here. Come on out, bro. One day, my dude, one day, this will be you. Look at that. Oh yeah, Captain Crook standing strong. He's gonna be watching over all the work we do here in the Reptile, you know, the actual lab, the actual facility. I love that painting. That one's really fun. All right, we got a few more. Over here, this one is the actual, like, Ahwahnee building, more or less like the architectural floor plan, so that I put it in here mainly to show you guys this is the building that I copied it off of, and so you can see the similar pillars, right? Even sticks out of the roof in kind of the same areas with the chimneys, and I tried to do the fencing and the pillars, right? There's 4 pillars that I've got out front, so this kind of just shows what I was copying. Now this one's cool. In the actual Ahwahnee Hotel, this is one of the stained glass windows, and then somebody took a picture of this, so this is an actual photograph of the stained glass window in the Ahwahnee, and I figured I actually needed just a few things that were in the actual Ahwahnee Hotel to be in here, and I think it looks like a really cool painting as well. So that's gonna fill up whatever this room is. I still don't really know exactly what this room is, as our Wiglet defies all of logic and carves his way through the floorboards. If anything, just kind of some seating, maybe some more paintings that I can have fun with or whatever, but yeah, not really sure what to do with this room. And then, oh yeah, we got upstairs. So let's go ahead. Yeah, somebody left a little bit of a graffiti about that. But we do have some more paintings upstairs. We have, I'm gonna reveal this one. Ready? Everybody, what do you think the most powerful reptile we have available to catch is? Give you a few seconds, think about it. You might have seen a little bit of sneak peek as I came around the corner. Our legendary is going to be... Oh! Look at Rayquaza. Whoops, wrong button. Look at that. Awesome. Very excited to catch that guy down the line, and I thought it was very fitting to have the biggest legendary painting kind of upstairs at the top of the building, right? He's the sky Pokemon, and he, you know, we will kind of see him and remember that is our goal every single time we come in here into our bedroom. Now, had to have my starters here in the bedroom. I got Squirtle, and I think I'm going to do a Sandile one right here. And then maybe right here we can do, I don't know, maybe Choodle. I'm not sure, but definitely doing Sandile and Squirtle. And, you know, this is our bedroom, and obviously I haven't customized in here yet. Kind of doing it piece by piece. I was mainly working down on the bottom floor and really trying to get that up and running, as well as just kind of having fun with all these different pictures and whatnot. Oh yeah, and I got this. If you're wondering what this is, when you have the looter mod and you loot 100 boxes, you get a little trophy. And I don't know if there might be more, but this is, like I told you guys, this is kind of what I want to use this room for, is to house all my trophies and cool achievements and cool items and stuff that just need a spot to be displayed. So this is essentially our trophy room, and you know, eventually maybe we'll have like the cool Rayquaza orb that we used to summon him sitting over here or something. Not sure, but yeah, that's what that is. Okay, but let's head on down into the our little Pokemon Center in here. You can see I have made some healing machines, and I have made a TM machine. Now, I told you guys earlier in the video I was going to show you guys what this TM machine is all about, so let's use Nugget here as our kind of example of how this is used, which is really cool. So if you open this, this is a collection of every TM and TR machine that you can get in the game, right? So it collects them all. You can see I've got Wide Guard, I've got Water Pulse, but I don't have all these other ones. But what makes it really cool is you can click this button right here, shift click, it'll pop up your party list, and then I can click Nugget. Now it only shows the ones that Nugget can learn, which is really cool. It does show the TM and the TR version, because I could have both, but you can also filter it as well, which is really cool. I just kind of leave it on both. So this goes and shows us that he can learn TM that we have, Body Slam. He can learn Bulldoze and Charge Beam of all things, which is wild. I don't know why he can learn that. Maybe it's wrong, because I know that the other Graveler can learn it, right? The Steel Electric Alolan version. So maybe the TM machine's getting a little confused on that. Because yeah, I don't think Graveler can learn Electro Web. But anyway, the idea is still there, right? It's really cool. Honestly, Power Punch, pretty good move for him. So yeah, it's really handy to come through here and be like, okay, I'm done with Graveler. What can our Duraludon learn, right? We've been kind of struggling with Duraludon moves, and so here you can see that, you know, I can try to get him Laser Focus, I can try to get him Iron Head, Rest, and Slash, and all of these other ones. ones, and of course see the ones that I do have access. So very handy for me to come in here, right? It's our little Pokemon center. I can heal in here, I can maintain the PC, but I can also use my TM machine. I think we're gonna add like a carpet here to look like a Pokeball, and I might get another picture here that actually looks like a Pokemon center. I might say like Reptile Pokemon Stop or something like that, or the Den might be cool. I don't know, but yeah. All right, folks, but I do think that is going to have to do it for the episode. We are kind of running out of time. I low-key wanted to do Lieutenant Surge Battle in this episode, but that is going to have to wait until next time. Plus, I got to get a few more levels on all my Pokemon up to 34. You can see some of them, like our new Nugget and our Nacho, are just sitting at 30, and I would love to have all of our Pokemon sitting at 34. In fact, in general, for the series, I would like to try to keep all of our reptiles, at least one of them, right? Not all the extras, but at least like the main fighting reptile, the representative of his species, if you will. I would love to try to keep them up to level cap. I think that'd be a fun challenge. But I do hope you guys enjoyed the little bit of furniture work done here in the Ahwahnee and all of the cool paintings. Like I said, it's gonna be a work in progress. So, you know, I can see like I haven't even done the lanterns up there, and I need chairs and stuff like that. I want to come through and do a lot more carpets and stuff. But it is it is really enjoyable to see our Pokemon just kind of hang out here, enjoy the campfires and stuff with us, and then just give us some places to kind of hang out and vibe out, right? I know you guys get to enjoy the episodes and watch this, but the reality for me is I'm going to spend a lot of time in this building, and sometimes between clips, between working out the Pokemon and going on missions and doing crazy create builds and whatnot, sometimes it's just nice for me to sit back, kick back, relax here in the Ahwahnee Reptile Research Facility, hanging out in the ARF. So I'm going to chill here for a little bit, guys. Maybe make a s'more or two. That sounds good. But until next time, guys, I hope you enjoyed this episode. Shout out to all of the squad captains. If you guys are interested, I have been posting some videos that are for squad members only, so shameless self-promotion. If you guys do want a little bit extra content, you can feel free to join memberships, and you'll be getting hour, 2 hour long, unscripted, kind of unedited, long-winded videos behind the scenes of just kind of what goes on in the server, because we're always hanging out with other content creators and just having a good time. So that's it for me. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, but until next time, peace out, guys. Hello everybody, welcome back to the Rotors and Rotoms SMP. Here on this SMP, we are smashing together Cobblemon and create Aeronautics for an awesome adventure that I hope you guys all enjoy. Now here on this channel, our theme is dinosaurs, but our passion is for a plethora of games. Now if that's your vibe, folks, welcome, you have found your herd. And now folks, more specifically than dinosaurs, we are capturing reptile Pokemon here on this journey of ours. And today's episode is going to be about kind of bridging the gap between modern reptiles that we've been capturing and true dinosaurs. Although we do have a few dinosaurs, like our Bayleaf here, that is holding down the position, so to speak, as a representative for dinosaurs at the moment. But today, our big focus is going to be here in the Reptile Pokemon Lab. The goal by the end of this episode is to have this place looking like a science lab. Now, not like a, white marble, concrete, super sterile environment. This is more your professor's lab, your research lab, your, bunch of bookshelves and paintings and diagrams. And it's a little rustic still because we are just in, recreation of the Ahwahnee Hotel in Yosemite. So I still want to keep it not like, I don't need to come in here with marble or quartz or whatever and then make it look really, really nice. But we do need to get some of the fossil reviving vats up and running for Cobblemon, as well as a few other things that I've got planned in here to make it really look nice and cool. Now let's head on downstairs real quick to show you guys what we've got to work with today. And I'm sure as I, continue to work on the lab, more time will go by, and this farm is just going to fill up even more and more. So if you guys don't know, or haven't seen some of the past episodes, this is using the Cobble Worker mod. So I've got a bunch of ground types, specifically all my Cubones that I went around and captured, and throwing them in here, and it is pulling out a whole bunch of goodies for us. All of that stuff, as well as all of these, but most importantly, this stuff down here. Let me go ahead and just grab some of the extras, because I have been kind of putting them upstairs, and I can show you the full horde that we got. So back down here in our crafting room, I've been using this box right here to kind of keep all of our fossils. And now let me go through real quick and tell you which ones we actually can revive as far as reptiles are concerned. Alright folks, so here are, I kind of group them in reptile groups or non-reptile groups. So up here at the top are the ones we are definitely hatching a bunch of, and I'm very excited. We're going to get a bunch of Aerodactyls, a bunch of Tyrantrums with the jaw fossils. Those two are two of my favorite Pokemon, so I'm going to be using them a lot, honestly. We've got the Sail fossil here for the Aurora and Aurorus, which are obviously sauropods, so I do enjoy them, but as far as competitive battling Pokemon, I don't like using them as much. Ice, it's an ice-type problem, you know what I mean? But they've got their place for sure. Clover fossil is really cool. We can get Tortuga, turning into eventually Caracosta. And then the Skull fossil, we already have a little Craniodos, but we will be able to get another one. Now, with all of these, I'm going to be, choosing the highest IV one that we get. Specifically, out of all these 22 jaws, we're going to pick the best one, and then, use them on our actual team. And then, as far as the old Amber, I do care about the IVs and everything, but I'm also curious about the riding potential, because we're going to be flying these Aerodactyls around as our fast mount. Now down here is the Plume fossil, and is a bit of an interesting case. Now I've told you guys a few times that my goal for this series is to catch all the Pokemon that are reptiles. Now obviously birds are technically reptiles, so a better way for me to say that is I'm catching all of the non-avian reptiles that exist. So no birds until we capture all the other ones. So the goal is, guys, once I capture all the reptiles, which might take a few months, might take years, I don't know. But once we do that, we're going to then hatch a bunch of Plume fossils, which is Archon and Archeops, which is based off of the Archaeopteryx, which is the link between birds and everything else, not dinosaurs and reptiles, essentially, or modern-day reptiles, I should say. The rest of Reptilia, I should say, but we'll be hatching that guy. And then after that, we will have unlocked all of the other birds for us to go around, like Talonflame, Pidgeot, and Talos, Swellow, all of those guys. Now down here, unfortunately, are the fossils that I cannot use because they are not reptiles. We've got Dome Fossil, Helix Fossil, Root Fossil, and Claw Fossil, right, which is respectively... we've got Kabutops, we've got Omastar, we've got Cradilly, and Armaldo, and I won't even pretend that I have those memorized. I got them mostly memorized, but I got a cheat sheet on the right, I'll be real. Anyway, these are all like ancient arthropods, essentially. Cradilly being like an ancient plant, kind of. So these guys, unfortunately, aren't in our wheelhouse of using. And then we get to these guys, the Fossilized Fist, the Fossilized Bird, and the Fossilized Drake. Now, these are from Galar, from Sword and Shield, if you guys remember, and they're the ones that, honestly, I'm gonna be real with you guys, one of the worst 3 Pokemon in existence. I do not like them. I know that one of them, I think it's the Fossilized Bird or whatever, is like actually really good competitively. I do not care. I don't think I'm going to use these because they're half and half. So obviously the Fossilized Drake and the ones that have half of the Drake are technically dinosaurs, and so thus reptiles, and obviously the bird is half, is balls of the non-avian reptile, but then the other one is fish. So 2 of them have like parts of fish on them, one of them's half bird, one's half like none of them are pure reptile. So I personally am just gonna forget them, and if it's one of your favorite Pokemon, I'm sorry, I do not like them. Alright, but with that all said and done, there are a few more things that will be getting done in today's episode. We need to beat Lieutenant Surge. So if you guys take a look at my reptile box here, we've got a lot of our Pokemon up to 34. All the ones up at the top here are level 34, as well as a few in my party. I can go and organize them for you guys. So those guys are all 34. Now we've got a bunch of guys down here that I need to level up. Unfortunately, these 2 are above our range, and we can't use them to battle until we beat Lieutenant Surge, which is fine. I have been trying to, like I said last episode, get all of them to level 34 at least, but the big ones that I was trying to get to is our Nugget, and I would really like to grab Trico. He's currently out farming for us. We'd love to get Trico up to 34 as well, so that once we break that 34 barrier, we've got a lot of evolutions, which is really exciting. So guys, I think why don't we kick it off with the lab time-lapse. Let's get a little bit of a time-lapse of us building up the lab, similar to how we were doing with all of these paintings and all the Mr. Crayfish furniture mod stuff that we were doing last episode. Let's go ahead and do that up in the lab. And so let's give another time-lapse version of my favorite transition. It's time to time-lapse the lab. Alright, folks. You ready to see the grand reveal of the Reptile Pokemon Research Lab? Come on in. Enjoy your stay. Check it out. I had a lot of fun doing this one. I really like this area here. Just kind of cozy. Get to look at Captain Crook, of course, looking over everybody. But check it out. I've got a few more really cool posters that I ran through the computer program. And honestly, it kind of knocked it out of the park. It's a little blurry, but I read through it, and it's got real information, right? Jaw fossil goes to Tyron, Sail goes to Mora, and then down here kind of shows the process of you analyze it, and you put it in the vat and all that. And so got a few cool kind of scientific posters that explain what's going on. This one's all about the amber, so I went and put an amber on display. I also got the jaw fossil over there because we have so many. I was like, you know what, I could just pull some out for display. And then here at the desk, we've got kind of like what I think is like the main reptile, right? Just like the classic snake. So we've got Ekans up there. I decided to move the neon sign inside here, as well as this one's really cool. This is like my diagram of Rayquaza. So I see it as I'm doing research in here, right? And like the ultimate goal for me as a researcher is to get Rayquaza. So these are all kind of like diagram of myths on how to summon him, right? Could use the Ascension Hymn, could use the Orb of the Sky. If a meteor falls, he might spawn, right? That's like hinting at Dialga. Shows here he's from the ozone layer. They're like, oh, maybe we can pray to to him, right? Maybe we use the sky pillar, and it's got like some scratching and some marks that looks like I've been scribbling on it as I do my research. We also have this, which is the most adorable image I've ever seen. These are all of the Reptile starter Pokemon just kind of hanging out and being happy. I did also try to get Gekwa in here, but unfortunately it was having issues with it. But that's okay, because these are just the official ones, and we'll get Gekwa later once the actual next game comes out. There's also this one here. I really like this one. This is the study of the nocturnal anatomy and habits of a sandile. So you can see like it's focusing on how it can see at night. Shows kind of some of its membranes and its tails and its muscles and how its scales all lined up, and then it digs under the sand and stuff like that. Very, very cool. But yeah, beyond that, here's my lab, guys. I hope you guys enjoy it. I've got a little bit of a workstation here, or a little bit of a break room, right? So I can kind of cook some food if I need to. I have decided to keep my stock of potatoes in here, because the potatoes are how we're going to fill the restoration tanks. So if I just go ahead and like grab a bunch of potatoes here, you see I just right-click on this. It's not just potatoes, it's any organic material. So I can use, you know, saplings, or I can use wheat or whatever, but we have a lot of potatoes being grown down there in the potato field with Trico's help, so I think that is going to be kind of how we fuel this stuff, at least for now. I also went ahead and moved all of our fossils, so we are storing them up here. These are all of our reptile ones, as well as our plume fossil. Here is the other fossil stash, and here is the ones that I do not care about. But I also forgot to mention here at my desk, we've got the plume fossil. Now, what this fossil is, guys, this is going to be what we work towards on the server. When we get all of the reptiles, right, I said we unlock the birds, and the first one for that is going to be hatching our own, or reviving our own and hatching our own Archon. It's going to be that one. So we're going to be staring at that on the wall here, essentially kind of doing all the research of the reptiles, of the legendaries, completing this whole side of things so that we can finally unlock the birds. All right, but besides that, I think it's time to kind of start hatching and reviving some of these guys. So let's go ahead and reach into our area here. I'm going to start with Old Amber, if I'm honest, because I would really love an Aerodactyl to fly on. So I've never used this. I'm going to assume I put it in there, then it all comes alive, which is really cool. Am I able to right-click on this? No, so I can't analyze it. So I think this just does its thing for a while. Let's go ahead and start all three of them. And the lab comes alive, which is awesome. Let's maybe keep the Pokemon out for now. Keep it as much of a sterile environment as we possibly can. Okay, guys, science is being done. I'm going to let this take however long it takes. I don't know. It might take 5 minutes, might take 10, might take 20. I don't know. Let's go ahead and see how this goes. Alright, dudes, they're not finished yet, but I wanted to show you guys that it is actually showing some, like, DNA, like a little bit of an embryo. And that's pretty awesome. I think it's probably going to show us a few stages of this as it gets more and more advanced. Oh, yeah, and we can see there is a loading bar, so I can't access the data monitor, but it does actually show us the progress. So this is going to take quite a while. I've been waiting for about a minute or two. So it looks like that's probably about a 5-minute process, maybe 10 minutes. So yeah, it's going to take a little bit of time to get all these analyzed and revived for sure. Oh, check it out, guys. It's starting to form an actual Aerodactyl. Look at that. You can kind of see there's the nose, his eyes are closed. That's really cool that they actually like animated a birthing like model. That's really cool. Look, you can see its wings starting to form. It's really coming alive. That's so cool to see, and we're only halfway done. Wow. Man, this mod, I tell you guys, I've been saying it in many videos, the attention to detail is just out of this world. It's so good. Also kind of hanging out in here and just like waiting for everything to be done. Just the sound effects with all the bubbling and you know, the fans going. It actually does feel like I've got a bit of a research lab here. It's pretty great. I feel like I need a little boom box here. Maybe I'll add a music player in the corner or something just to get some music going while I do some research. Alright, we're about 75% done, it looks like, and you can see that the Aerodactyl is pretty formed at this point. It's gotten much bigger. It's gonna bust out of the tank soon. It's really cool. It looks like it's got the Mewtwo vibe, right, where it's like curled over. It's so cool. Oh, it's complete. Okay. We're gonna be hearing all of them turn off and complete. I don't know if they can fail. I know our Fossils and Archaeology mod days, there's another success. They can fail. Okay, so I think I just right-click on them with the Pokeball at this point, and I was looking through some of my options with Pokeballs, and I've got a lot more downstairs in the chest, but I was like, oh, I could put them in Master Balls. I was like, nah, I don't need to do that. I was like, oh, I could make like a Rosette or a Premier Ball or whatever. But honestly, guys, I think just the classic Pokeball. Hey, life finds a way. Awesome. DT is like, congrats on the fossils. Like, thanks, man. Let's go ahead and pull these 3 out and see what we've got here. Oh, man, look at them. Aerodactyls. I love this Pokemon, guys. Big, big fan of Aerodactyls. All right. Let me look at their IVs real quick. Obviously, we're going to hatch a lot more of these guys, but I'm just kind of curious what we got. This one has high attack. This one's pretty solid, honestly, all things considered. As is this one. A 0 HP, though, pretty rough. And then their ride stats, I am curious. Okay, they do all come the same. The ride stat here, the speed caps out at 75, pretty fast. I think Quantum Zobua's, his Talonflame, I think it's 80 or 85. So Aerodactyl is actually a little slower, which is interesting. I know speed stat-wise for battling, Aerodactyl is one of the fastest Pokemon in the game, but maybe for flying specifically, they took the Pokedex entries more into account. So like Garchomp and Talonflame are a little bit faster than Aerodactyl actually is. But regardless, let's take one of these to the sky, because it is finally time for me to fly on something a little bit faster than our Tropius. What up, dude? Yo, you're huge. You're the exact size I was hoping you would be. Okay, guys, you ready? To the skies. Here we go. Oh, it already controls way better than Tropius. Look at that. Woo, we speedy now. Oh, that's awesome. Yo. Wait, I gotta get a cool replay mod angle for you guys. Check this out. Yo, that's awesome. Now, obviously, I still gotta work on his stamina, work on his speed and all that, but as far as a one-seater for us, absolutely amazing. Very fun. Oh, also the stamina goes up really fast. Look at that, and bam, and I'm back off. That is so enjoyable. Woo! I'm happy. I am one happy dinosaur fan.
Actually, it's a prehistoric reptile. That goes to the... It's a pteranodons, aren't actually...
I know, guys. I know. Chill out. All right, but let's get back in the lab. So I'm not gonna lie, that took 10 minutes to do one of these guys. So I am in for, I think, the rest of my day. I need to lock myself in here, clock in. I need like a punch card, clock in, because it's gonna take a lot of potatoes and a lot of just time and patience for me sitting down. I'd probably hop in a chat with some of the other members that we've got on the server and just kind of hang out with them. But I'm going to put a bunch of old ambers in, a bunch of jaw fossils, probably all of these if I'm honest, or unless maybe I'll start with 16 so we can have a full pasture of them. And then, yeah, we'll get our skull and we'll get our 2 sails as well as our clover fossil going, and we will have quite a lot of reptiles to pick through to pick a new team member to level up on the battle, or for the battles. But I think what I was thinking while I was, cooking these Aerodactyls, it's going to look really cool if we make a bit of a roost somewhere for all these Aerodactyls and they fly around, and I have it outside, so when other SMP members kind of come to the Reptile Research Lab, there's just pterodactyls flying all around, and Aerodactyl is awesome, and so that will look just really, really cool. So I'm excited to kind of give these guys a home, a little roost to hang out with, and I don't know, maybe I'll put it on the roof here somewhere, and it'll be cool. Alright, but wish me luck. It's going to take me literally all day to hatch these guys, so drop a like or a comment for my effort, because this is literally going to be hours. I'll see you at the end. Huh? Oh. Sorry. I took a nap. That took forever. And it's still going. I've got a few more Sheldons cooking. But, ladies and gentlemen, I think I got enough done to show you guys what I've been working on. And you can see in the background, there's another, another Tyrant over there hanging out. But let's go ahead and close him up real quick. Because what I want to show you is... Oh, look. They're finishing as I speak. That's nice. But what I want to show you guys is we've got the strongest Aerodactyl that I have chosen. We've got ourselves an Amara, which I have also chosen, and we've got a really strong IV Tyrant. I'll show you all their stuff in just a little bit for those interested. We also have a Shieldon, whose IV is really bad, so I'm actually hoping one of these three is kind of the answer for that. And we have a Tortuga. This is the only one we have, so he's a little homey for now. And then I obviously have the Craniodos that we've been leveling up, but here's another one that I hatched as well. Let's go ahead and see if these guys are good. Unfortunately, there is a little bit of a bug with either a mod pack or something that sometimes it crashes when I put these guys in Pokeballs, so I've been playing a gambling game. Put your bets in now, folks. Do you think I'm going to crash? It's a kind of a, I don't know what the odds are, but there's 3 of them, so it's kind of like a 1 out of 3 chance, right? So place your bets now. Am I gonna crash? First one says no. Okay. Second one says no. Okay. It's the last one. Are you ready, everybody? Are we gonna crash? Hey, we survived. Look at that. Okay. That was not happening all day, I'll tell you what. Alright, so if we hop here into the box here, let me go ahead and look at these guys as far as their IVs. Oh, look, this one's actually kind of solid. Not bad. And this one is also actually kind of decent. Okay, nice. So I've been storing these guys over here, but you can see just how many dinosaurs I have hatched. Or I guess hatch isn't the right word. I have revived, brought back to life. So I've got all of these Sheldons, I've got all these Amargus. I never got any more than 16, because 16 is the amount I can throw into a pasture block. But you can see that we do indeed have the Aerodactyls and the Tyrants in a pasture block, and I will put these guys somewhere soon. But basically what that looks like, ladies and gentlemen, is if I go through here, we've got Tyrants just taking over the building. Look, everyone kind of piles up here. Look at them all. They're just hanging out with all of our other Pokemon. I actually do like that everyone kind of piles up here, just in general. I guess it's a Minecraft mob thing. They tend to end up going up and whatnot, so they end up finding their way up the stairs. But all throughout the building, I just keep coming across the Tyrants, which is really cool. And then, of course, outside, we've got all of our... Oh my god, they're really piled up. They weren't doing that all day. They actually looked really cool. Let's go to free camp. They were actually flying around. Looks like these guys are stuck under the door, under the ceiling, which ain't great. But yeah, I had them flying around, and they kind of just kind of roam the area, which is really cool. There's one in there. They do seem to get stuck on some of the building edges, but I think right here, I think this cliffside. Yeah, look, there's an Aerodactyl kind of hanging out. I think if I kind of more or less make this cliffside their habitat, maybe try to make it look like there's some maybe some bushes that look like nests or something. That from far away, you'll just see a bunch of Aerodactyls flying all over the place when it comes to the Reptile research facility, which I think will look really cool. At least a little bit cooler than them all flying at the exact same animation cycle in one little glitchy spot. We can at least try to do one of these. We can recall them all, send them out kind of one at a time. If we send them out, I mean, I'll just show you. If you send them out all together, they all get piled up and kind of need to like bump into them to separate them a little bit. The whole thing's a little ridiculous. Let's be real, 16 Aerodactyls is a lot. We probably don't need that much. When it comes down to it, I'll decide how much I actually want to have flying around. But for now, they do look cool. And they're flying around like that. That's the vibe I want. Look at that. That's awesome. Alright guys, but enough fun and games and working on the fossils. It's time to get our next challenge underway. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to try to defeat Lieutenant Surge. So let's go ahead and head inside, because I do have some things to show you as we get ready to round up our team and figure out which mons we actually want to bring to the battle against the Lieutenant Surge. Alright, so real quick in here, we are going to go into the new Pokémon Center, Specialized Reptile Clinic. I will show you guys that in just a bit. But while I'm showing you guys new stuff, I do want to show you up here. I actually should have showed you when I was showing off the Tyrants. But, oh, how did that shift to the left? What? Oh, no. A lot of my stuff has shifted. Oh, that's not good. I don't know why that's happening. Oh, I don't like that. Okay, well, that's a problem I will deal with later. Disregard that. I don't like that at all, though. That better not be a common thing. But in here, ta-da! We've got our building, and they shifted. What the heck? Please hold. Alright, there we go. A quick login seems to have fixed the problem. Cool. So, thank you, Nova. So yeah, check it out. We've got a little bit of the bedroom up and running. I got another chill spot to watch some TV. And I've got some shelves ready for us to hang a few things. I have the flex item, of course, hanging up. And we got a bit of a fox wall here, and I figured another item, another flex item to put in the area. But check it out. I actually needed roof access, right, to light it up and to go up there, and I was trying to put, like, the, just things up there. So I decided, secret door, look at that. And I hit a little bit of a copycat ladder, which is really cool. So there's a little bit of a small update for the upper side of the building, which is really cool. But past all of these Tyrants, and Nacho, and our shinies here and there, I do want to show you guys down here. We have done work on the Pokemon Center. It's our little Pokemon Center within the building. So I got some, Pokeball carpet, added some red and white seats, and some red lights, and it's not much, but it's pretty cool. And then I went ahead and added this thing. Nice little chillin' reptile Pokemon Center Lodge vibe. So they're hanging out by the fire, taking a nap, getting their rest in, getting all nice and healthy. And I think Trico here is actually reading Wilderness Survival, which is pretty funny. Alright, but like I said, no more fun and games. Let's get down to brass tacks. I'm going to click in that PC there and gather what I believe is going to be our 6 best Pokemon for this fight. And I will show you the team huddle in just a minute. Alright everybody, I've decided on the 6 we're going to bring on at least our first attempt. I will show you guys, I was trying to level up everybody here in our main squad here to level 34. It just takes a long time, I ain't gonna lie. So some of them I didn't quite get to 34 that I wanted. Someone like Saria here would be nice. Even bringing out our Silly Cobra, who I have named Mia Von Pyth, our MVP. She would be great. So I think I'm going to give this squad a shot, and if we fail in today's episode, we'll save the victory rematch for another episode. But we'll give it a one shot just to see what he has. So I think I am going to bring Shell Shock. Obviously, it's electric type, but I'm going to give him a chance. Who knows, Lieutenant Surge might have something that is actually weak to water or ice. Captain Crook, obviously, is going to be here on the squad. His Earthquake is going to come very much in handy. We're going to give Zephyr a shot. Zephyr is obviously a Dragon type, and Dragon type resists electricity, so that's going to be great. We're bringing another Ground type. We're going to bring Nugget here and see what she can do for the team. We're also going to be bringing Mama Coco. Hopefully, Lieutenant Surge has something that Fire can wreck with. And then Sky Scalar here, even though he's still kind of struggling with really good moves, and we kind of just have the just the Terra Blast, he has proven himself to be a really good defensive wall for us on the team. So this is the team, this is the squad. Let's go find Lieutenant Surge. Alright, our man, Lieutenant Surge, can spawn in the Frozen Peaks, the Jagged Meadows, or Jagged Peaks Meadows, but he also spawns in Plains. And you know what? The last time I saw him was at spawn. So I think, actually, we are going to, as I fumble my keybinds all over again, I think we're actually going to, let's go ahead and put just Zephyr away for half a second, and we'll go ahead and grab our Aerodactyl. Let's go ahead and fly to spawn. I think it would be pretty cool if we could fight him on the actual Pokeball at spawn, or at least somewhere over there where we saw him last. Alright guys, I wanted to bring you out here for the ride on over to spawn, just because I don't show you guys flying around that often, just because it's usually just travel time where I'm going from place to place, and it's not necessarily the most interesting thing to watch all the time. But this is what our greater spawn region looks like. You can see with my distant horizons, I can see very, very far. I obviously flew around to get the greater spawn map for everybody, and full disclosure, I did use admin spectator mode just to get the square for the map. That was mainly for the health of the server. server, right? I am trying to help run this SMP alongside Quantum, so there's a few things I'm going to do as an admin just for the health of the server. So that did allow us to see pretty far. But the benefit of that for us in this series is my distant horizons is absolutely cracked, and I can see very, very far. Also, peep real quick down there below how fast my Aerodactyl gets the stamina back. Look at that. And we're ready to go again. Beautiful. I love it. But with a quick stam bar, it allows me to get up and over the clouds and high enough that I can soar pretty dang far, and I can get all the way to spawn with just one stamina break. I hit F5 here. You might be able to see behind us as we get below the clouds here. What I love about our reptile research facility is you can see it from pretty much anywhere. It's just to my left there. You can almost barely see it. Maybe you zoom in real quick, you can see it, but yeah. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, but here we are at Rotors and Rotoms spawn, is this little castle village that I chose for us. And hopefully, as I get in the area and our trainers start to spawn, this is a plains biome, so hopefully we should be able to get Lieutenant Surge to spawn, and in a perfect world, he'd spawn right here and challenge me. But I might have to run around a little bit just to get him to spawn, so... Please hold. Let's see if we can find a Surge. Well, look who I found, ladies and gentlemen. A fellow sunglass wearing dude. Oh, he's ready. He's fronting. He's like, you ready to go? I am, sir. I am. Okay. The strategy, ladies and gentlemen, I think is just to start with either Mama Coco or Skyscaler. I'm kind of feeling Mama Coco here, so we'll bring her up front. I don't want to start with a ground type because I'm going to assume that he has tricks just like all of the other ones have had. So I'm expecting him to have grass moves, water moves even, fighting moves, and the like. So, just like usual, everybody, let's cue that battle music and let's see what you've got today, Lieutenant Surge. Let's go for it. All right. He starts with Pin Urchin, level 32. Interesting. Which does start the electric terrain. Interesting. And he has 5 Pokemon. Yeah, this is gonna be crazy. Okay, so his electric terrain, if I remember correctly, increases the speed of his electric types, I think. So why don't we let's go for a safe Yawn, because he might go for a switch. He went for Scald. I told you he would have water moves. Oi! Okay, great start. Let's get Zephyr here. Pin Urchin, I honestly... just an electric type with Scald, huh? Let's go for maybe Dragon Rage, because we're low level, and 40 damage guaranteed is going to be pretty solid. 56% damage, okay. He went for... Oh, I got Paralyzed, but I got a Shed Skin. Amazing, seeing my ability come in play there. Let's just keep going for the Dragon Rage. He's probably going to go for another Scald, or another... what is even... Oh, he went for Volt Switch into the Vikavolt. Unfortunately, we don't have the data pack, which is okay. Vikavolt is a Bug Electric, so if I can live a hit because he might outspeed me. He probably will, right, with the electric terrain. But Flamethrower is not going to take that. Very nice. I get the hit. He has an Occaberry. Weakened it. Weakened it a lot, honestly. But I did get the burn, and he slaps me with the Bug Buzz. Okay. Vikavolt, I think, is probably a good time to bring in Nuggets. He is obviously not going to be able to take a Bulldoze because he is flying, but I can go for the Smackdown, make him lose his flying ability, or he just absolutely destroys me with Bug Buzz. Great. Okay. Solid. Love to see that. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is going to be a quick battle. Let's go ahead and sleep real quick. Alright, Vikavolt. I'm going to go ahead and start Terra Blasting in your face. We should be able to take a few hits. That's the whole point of Skyscaler here. Yeah, the Vikavolt, man, he's doing heavy, heavy damage. But as long as we can use this as a bit of a scouting match, we can see what he's got. Okay, he's also got Boltun. Boltun's probably got fighting moves, which, if I'm honest, I'm kind of expecting. But we don't really have any switches, so let's just go ahead and see what he's going to do. He's going for Ice Fang. Okay. Not a whole lot of damage. Skyscaler is absolutely monstrously tanky. Imagine if we evolve it and get good moves. You know what I mean? Because right now we're just kind of dealing with what we've got. Wow, okay, he missed the Fire Fang, which gave us a nice opportunity to hit him. But I think we are going to go down here, unless maybe he misses again. Wishful thinking. All right, Bolton. I guess we go to Captain Crook here. We're probably going to get hit by the Ice Fang, but if I went to anyone else, probably would have been hitting with the electric move. So let's see that Ice Fang. Hopefully we live it. And we don't. Unfortunate. You know what I'm noticing as we get higher and higher through all these challenges is that these guys have much higher IVs than we do, and we might need to really start working on that side of the game. I did go ahead and change up a lot of our natures with some of the berries that I used over at GGJ's place, so we should be hitting harder, but if I'm honest, our defenses and our speeds and stats like that are just kind of struggling. So I think we're going to have to honestly do a lot of training for this, a lot of behind the scenes work. Gonna have to get a lot of berries up and running and mess with our IVs, because if I show you guys just real quick just what I'm kind of talking about, if I just flash through our IVs here, you can see that Mama Coca here has 6 HP, right? So she's not taking any hit, and she's got 17 speed. Captain Crook's even worse. Our Crocodile, our main ground type, 5 attack. 3 special defense, you know what I mean? Zephyr here has 2 defense. Nugget here's 3 attack. Again, these are playthrough mons, and like I've said in the past episodes, that it doesn't really matter. Skyscaler is really solid, though. It's kind of our one exception, which is noticeable with how well he fights. But as I was saying in previous episodes, that these are just, quote, playthrough Pokemon, and usually the IVs don't matter too much, same with the EVs, but I think the Radical Red is going to force us to use everything Cobblemon has to offer, which means we're going to need to get, mints to change their natures like I have, and we're going to need to get a lot more IV changing items. So next episode is definitely not going to be focused on that. We're going to be focusing on the steam engine and building a steam engine room to get our create side up and running. But soon after that, guys, I think we might need to be trading out our trainer's cap here for our farmer's cap. And I think I might need to start actually farming and doing what GGJ's been doing. Maybe automated, of course, with create or some of the cobble worker mons. But that is going to have to wait until next time, folks. I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. Even if Lieutenant Surge absolutely mollywopped us, it's okay. But I'm going to head back to our research lab. I still got a few more fossils, of course, you saw, to hatch. And honestly, if we get a few of those guys up to level 34, I'm looking at Tyrant. I'm looking at Bastiodon. These guys are going to be very helpful in our fight and our rematch against Lieutenant Surge. There's also this little guy hiding right behind us that we all need to discuss. We talked about Golem. Golem became a reptile, and the theory is because it does a little bit of a trade with the Machop. Machop passes along its reptilian aspects, so what do you guys think? Is this little guy here? Is he a reptile? Are we looking at a humanoid reptile? Because I think we might be. Alright, folks. I'm going to let you guys get out of here. But until next time, I've been Jay. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Peace! Hello everybody and welcome to yet another episode here on the Rotors and Rotoms SMP, here on the Sauropod Squad channel. Here our theme is dinosaurs, but in this SMP our theme is reptile Pokemon, which you can tell by our reptile themed lab behind me. Now folks, if that is your vibe, welcome, you have found your herd. Y'all caught me doing some research on the reptiles and of course Rayquaza, which we hope to catch one day soon. But, folks, I think we're going to have to kind of put the reptiles and the dinosaurs away for an episode, because today's episode is all about create. So let's head on outside, say goodbye to our tyrants, or at least our ones that we have got roaming our research lab. Because I got some things to show you guys before we get to building and whatnot. I got to take you guys down there. I got to take you way over there. And I even got to take you over there a little bit. So let's go ahead and get down there and show you guys what Al and I have been working on. And of course, the best way to see this is probably from the sky atop our Aerodactyl, which is always going to be extremely fun until the end of time. But you guys can see here that we've got a massive steam building up and running. Quantum has been setting this up as our main power source. So the SU, I don't have goggles unfortunately, but the SU output of this thing is going to be absolutely massive. I think it's probably in the 300,000 range, maybe 600,000 range. Whoops, I don't know exactly. Oh, here's the bowels of the engine, how everything's working. Speed controller engines, running with water wheels until it gets all done. And I'm getting lost in the system. But the main way this thing is powered is actually by lava. Also, rip to Fluffy in the chat. So, if you guys haven't seen steam engines, the general idea is that this lava fills up. It pumps the lava into this fluid tank here, and it's essentially heating up the steam mixed with a little bit of water, which you saw me fall into down there, thus getting steam. The reality, though, that we found out is that while these amount of cauldrons is enough for us to supply the steam engine, the unfortunate reality is create engine stuff loads farther away, loads like more chunks away than the lava does in the cauldron. So the reality is, when I'm up at my house and Quantum's over at his house, we're just far enough away that the cauldrons don't fill up, but the steam engine keeps pumping. So we found out that it is actually draining our lava tank more than we want, right? I mean, if we're there for too long, that this will go down and then we'll run out. And because this is going to be our main power supply for the entire valley here, that can't happen. So Quantum decided, well, let's dig a hole. And when I say let's, this is really all him. He's the main engineer on this valley, or in this valley, and so this is his job. Now I'm gonna be holding my crouch button for dear life because I do not want to fall in there. But essentially what we're doing in the meantime is we're gonna phase out this cauldron issue, and we're going to actually pull from a 10,000 block hole of lava. Now, some of you watching might be like, well, why don't you just put the top 20 layers here? I think it's 20 by 25 and like 50 down or whatever the math turns out to be. Yes, we could put the lava up top and then it would have falling lava and it would consider this a 10,000 block full. However, falling lava is just like falling water. On a server, does add a bit of lag, and we want to do every step we possibly can in this valley to reduce lag. That includes not using water wheels down there unless we absolutely have to in the beginning, phasing them out over time, and not having, you know, falling lava or water or anything like that, because we're going to have, you know, in a year or two, there's going to be a lot of create machines up and running in this valley, and we need to do absolutely everything we can to minimize lag. So what that essentially means is we are currently taking lava from our lava tank here, and we're actually pumping it into this giant hole. Once this giant hole fills all the way up, we will then remove the cauldrons that are producing our lava and pull from this hole, which will be unlimited lava because it's 10,000 blocks of, like, source blocks of lava, and that's just kind of how the create hose pulley works in a hole. A tongue twister. So yeah, that is kind of what's going on here, and in today's episode, you've probably seen with the thumbnail, hopefully, depending on how far I got in the video, that we have a bit of a building around this. Now, this is going to eventually turn into a massive fluid tank here that just stores all the lava that we are pulling for here, mainly for aesthetics. We don't have to, but we do think it'll be cool, and this hole will actually be covered because this is going to be one of our main road systems, which will probably go like through here or turn, or maybe we'll have it bridge across our main kind of hot spring here. Not sure exactly, but I do know that there's going to be a big road that goes right through here, and then maybe the central plaza is like here or somewhere. Not sure. Gonna have to do kind of grand scheme designs for the entire valley a little bit more, but we do have a rough draft idea, and that includes a road going right over the massive, scary lava pit of doom. But let me talk to you guys a little bit more about Create. So that's what we're going to be working on today as far as building and design goes. We'll have fun making a really cool building around that, which will look still kind of wooden and stone, right? I want every building in this valley to kind of match what Al and I have got going on here with our houses. So Yellowstone theme, Yosemite theme, lodge theme, right, wooden or whatnot. But the steam engine room will also have to have some girders, some metal girders, and like I said, lots of stone, concrete foundation, stuff like that. It needs to look like a factory while still looking like a national park lodge, which is going to be a unique challenge for us to do throughout this whole valley, but I've got some plans and I think that'll be really cool. Now obviously we've got the remains of our mistake from a few episodes ago. This was going to be producing our copper, our zinc, our iron, and our gold, and like you guys saw, or hopefully saw in those episodes, wasn't producing enough, right? So we have since gutted it. We've kept the lava up just because we were moving it over there, and honestly, at this point, now that that's being produced, these can go away. So it's just kind of ruins at this point. But we will be kind of getting rid of this and using this place for something else. But we have decided since then, how are we going to get iron? And you can see here. Sorry if the icon's really low, but this says iron node. Way over here we have, where is it? I'll find it right here. We've got our zinc node, and if I zoom in, you can see a little bit of a building up and running, or at least a steam engine up and running. And then way over here, we also have our copper mine. So let me go head on out over there with Aerodactyl and show you guys what that is all about, and kind of explain how we have decided to change our production of all of those resources. Alright guys, we are approaching our first destination. This is our zinc extractor outpost. Doesn't have a building yet. We will get to it sooner or later, and we have definitely promised Banana Milkshake because his base is actually right over there. But essentially what this thing is doing is this bad boy right here, the create ore extraction mod that we have. So we can use an ore finder, and you run around the world, and it's basically saying, like, hey, there is actually zinc 500 blocks from you, and then you walk like 100 blocks, and it's like 600 blocks, and you're like, okay, that was wrong. And you go the other way, and then it's like, okay, now it's 400, and you go this way, and it's like, okay, 300. And eventually you find the exact chunk that the ore is in, and then you can place down one of these multi-block ore extraction machines, essentially. You power this with water, and we've got a steam engine to give the power needed to spin it. So it's a combination. It's kind of like the steam engines back home, right? Where you need lava and to fuel the blaze burners, and you need that to run the steam engines, to then run the rotation, and then the water here is needed specifically in the ore extractor, probably to cool down the drill. That's kind of like the reason behind that. But all of that does produce a buttload of zinc, and this one might... Oh, no, it's still going up. I was going to say it might be capped out because we only have one little chest currently. Again, our building isn't set, and we don't have it finalized. Eventually, it'll be a much bigger vault, and this whole place will look nice. You can walk in with the storage interface and grab what you need. But that is kind of what we've got going on over here. Now, let me fly over to the copper one to show you that one and explain kind of our overall plan of how we're actually going to get all of this back home. Alright guys, let me actually explain to you our idea of how we're going to get all of this stuff back while I head out over there, mainly because I just want to show you this location. How cool is this? This little village that spawned on an island surrounded by water. Like, that's pretty cool, and like a big mountainside. Pretty neat. But the main idea that we have for all of these ore extracted locations is to use the create trains. Now, we want to have a very, very large freight train that goes out to all of these locations and brings them back to spawn. And then from spawn, it can get dispersed into storage chests, as well as loaded back onto other trains that can then ship it out to other people's location. Also, shout out my dog for barking and ruining the clip. Alright, but drummer barking antics aside, here is our other setup for the copper. Now you can see it is pretty much the same. Also, what if execute, working the station. He's a paid employee apparently. But this is identical, right? So you've got the lava setup going to steam, pumping the SU into here, and then we've got water being pumped in as well. And this is creating our copper. So we have copper and zinc up and running, and over by my base is where we're going to put iron. And so let me load the map for you guys to give you kind of a grand idea of what we're going to do here. Now, this is going to be kind of in the future, right? We have flying Pokemon that allow us to get out here into these kind of far-flung extractor outposts for the time being, just to get the resources we need. But in the grand scheme of it, I'm not going to leave these out here just for us not to have the resources brought back home. So we are definitely going to have a train route, and the train route is going to be long and it's going to be kind of crazy, but it's going to be really cool when it's done. So it's going to, you know, wind its way through here somehow. It's going to stop at both the zinc and the copper. It'll wind its way back somehow, some way to spawn, which is located just over here. And then the route to get back home, I've mentioned in the past, but I think it's going to cross over here, go through a bridge, go down here, hit this river in the Yellowstone biome, kind of follow the river more or less down this way. We do have a canal spot. We're going to chop this through. That's mainly for boats, but the train can have a station or a junction or something right there. And then come on over here into our valley. Also, look at the lava cube from the sky. That's crazy. And then our train station is probably going to be around here, and we're also thinking that our airport is going to be somewhere over in this direction, while keeping most of our factories and stuff kind of centralized in this location. And then, of course, the iron is just over here. The iron is going to be interesting. I don't think we're going to train it in. I think we're actually close enough that we can conveyor belt it all the way like under my base into our valley, and that's how we will be getting our iron back. And then we'll probably end up just making a gold building, and honestly we'll probably make another iron building, but mainly that one's purpose is to be converting this iron into redstone, actually, because there's some crazy things you can do with some of our additional create mod add-ons. One of them is crushing raw iron into crushed raw iron, and then washing that to get it to turn back into nuggets, which you can then convert back into ingots, so you actually don't lose any of the iron, but you produce redstone, which is just awesome, and we need it. We want it. Give me the redstone. So that is the plan going forward, and I think there might be some more things that we can extract as well. There may be gold out in the world, and there may be, I don't know, sulfur or some other things. We haven't looked too far into it other than getting the basic stuff up that we need. So that is how we are getting all of our resources. It is just taking a bit of us flying out here and gathering it for the meantime, but like I said, in the long run, we're going to have a really cool train setup, and even if it takes me literally months to set that train system up, I love doing the trains in Create. And so I know Aeronautics came out and we can make cool blimps and airships and rovers and boats and stuff, but I got a passion for the trains still, and so carving a train somehow, some way through this landscape to get it to collect all of our resources, head back to spawn, and then have it disperse specifically to quantum minimized base, but also it'll be so much that it'll disperse it out to pretty much everybody on the server that wishes to connect up to the system, and we'll just have a server-wide automated resource freight train system, which has me absolutely excited to work on. All right, but let's go ahead and get back to the base because it's time to probably start doing a little bit of designing on the steam engine building. So let's go ahead and get there and start working on that. Heyo.
Hi.
What's good?
Hi. Nothing. I just saw you running across the yard. Turns out that lava doesn't go up on its own. You have to raise it one layer every time it finishes.
I saw. I've been watching you stream.
So I put a hand crank on it. If I'm offline and you feel like it and you see it's just sitting, just run over and like raise it one.
Yeah, it'll be a progress. I want to show you this.
Yeah.
This is just our makeshift bulletin board. I'm sure we'll make a really cool one with like the train signs later. But if you pop in there, that's just a bunch of stuff that off the top of my head, I was like, we need this and this and this and this. Some of the big ones are those EV processing buildings. That's going to take a lot, and it's going to take multiple mini farms within the building to process everything and to get the liquid and to make all the different ones. And like some need protein, like chicken, beef, or whatever.
Yeah, for sure.
Some need berries. So the big project, but I would love to be able to automate all of the IV and the EV stuff so that we can just simply get any Pokemon we want or every shiny we get and make it perfect.
Yeah, I agree. I am starting with as soon as I finish power, I'm starting with iron/redstone, and then I'm doing andesite alloy.
Makes sense.
At that point, I'm cool to move on to any farm we want.
Yeah. The I mean, IVs are more beneficial than EVs in the grand scheme of things. So
Right.
and the IV candies really just take scope farm, honeycomb farm, and all of the berries, and we can make the berries. I want to make a greenhouse, probably over there in the farm area. That's just a
Yeah.
really big greenhouse that works off of like grass types and stuff. So
Okay.
that'll be cool.
By the way, look at this. 2/3 of the way done with this row already. That looks cool.
That does look cool.
Don't fall in.
I am hugging my crouch button. Don't worry.
I was not.
Yeah, it's terrifying. All right, everybody. I've got a bit of a foundation set up for this building, and I've got some grand plans. I sat down and I finally really thought about what I want this entire area to look like. Came up with a bit of a theme, came up with a bit of a block palette, and it was all because of this building right here. But before we go into that, I need to do my part on getting the lava to be filled. Like I mentioned to you guys earlier, we need to get all of these going. So Quantum and I have pretty much been trying to AFK 24/7. He's got his little box here. I just have my own little box here, AFK box that I deleted. But essentially, we just both need to be on so that the lava is filling. And then there are mobs down here, which scare me. Oh yeah, let's go kill them before they knock me off. That's not okay. Go get them, Crook. Those evil guys, go mess them up. These guys, get them. Yeah, mess him up. Get him. This guy has armor. Maybe... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say maybe I need to help out. Let me get the spider too. Oh, spider, get it. Squish it. Cool. Okay, there's more grunts and moans coming from the zombies, but I don't think those guys can get to us, which is important because we need to do the absolutely terrifying thing, which I have yet to do, so I'm figuring I'm going to bring you guys here with me on the terrifying adventure. So, essentially, we got to hop down here, and we need to rotate this just enough to raise it. So, Quantum told me it is a very, very small amount. You just, yeah, there you go. You just literally tap it once. That raises it up, and you can see the lava is starting to, pour out on the next layer. So, essentially, it's a big AFK game, and then once the layer's done, whoever's on, either me or Quantum, we just tap it, it goes up, and together we got to log on throughout the few weeks, essentially. Maybe not a few weeks. We're hoping to get it done this week, but it obviously does take a little bit of time, and just whoever is on, he hits it in the morning, I hit in the afternoon, and it's a collaborative effort to get this filled. Okay, but let's make sure we don't die in the giant lava pit. Let's go ahead and talk, guys, the fun stuff, because like I said, I have finally come up with an idea for this entire area. Let me throw the pitch to you. So I was making this building, right? And originally I was like, okay, let's put a big box around it so it looks like, a factory. We can have kind of some pillars here, but this is essentially like, windows into here. This is going to be an upper floor with probably a bathroom. Down here is another room that could be like, look like office space, so like people are working it with kind of the long, when you're at like a zoo and you get to the science area, there's a big window that kind of looks through into the offices and you see people doing research and stuff. Kind of the same vibe here. So this is kind of like a lobby for the public, so to speak, and then this looks into the office with all the workers. I want catwalks. I want a staircase up one side, and I think I'm going to install an elevator here up to the second catwalk balcony here to essentially overlook the cool steam engine. This whole building is meant to show off the fact that we are powering our entire valley here with this building. And then, of course, I think we're going to do glass here because this was always meant to be the main road. So eventually Al is going to change this setup out with just a big lava tank. And the big lava tank will just look really cool. But then I pulled back and I was like, all right, can I do more with this building? Like, what do I really want this building to be? And it hit me, and it made me realize that, yes, we did put the central so that this is not only our steam engine, but probably our AFK room to AFK all of our buildings. Al specifically asked for a kind of like a room with one big button to shut off all the power of the entire valley. The big red button. So I was like, okay, we need to give an office here for the head honcho. And originally I was like, oh, I can put it here, but then I was like, wait. We can do something so much cooler. So if you can imagine, right, everybody, that the main theme of this whole biome has always been kind of the wooden and stone houses, right? We've got the Ahwahnee and we've got Quantum's lodge over there. So imagine the same build style, the same theme, but I'm going to put another building on top, okay? It's going to have giant boardwalks on the outside of the building, and this is actually going to be our visitor center. So people flying in on their Pokemon, you know, they'll come in, they'll probably land, boom, land right here, hop off, and there's a big kind of 2-story building. You walk in, and this is going to feel like a national park visitor center. So we'll probably have a topography map. We'll have some signs explaining all of the machines that we've got in the area and some of the Pokemon that you'll see in the area. And then that will be essentially right here. It will be an open lobby area, and we're going to put glass underneath it so you can still look down and observe all of the cool mechanisms that's going on. And then there'll be kind of a, you know, where the elevator pops out, there'll be a little bit of a room here, probably a Pokemon Center if I'm honest, the staircase, and then upstairs to the 2nd floor with a little bit of a balcony overlooking the area. And here down in the lobby where everyone congregates will be the main master office. But my thought process didn't stop there, everybody. No, I thought about the rest of the place. Now, if you can imagine the wooden theme carrying across everything, even the factories that have a little bit of stone in them, guys, I'm going to do something very similar to an Ewok village, or to make it Pokemon themed, Fort Tree Village. So if you can imagine all of our walkways being about 4 tall, raised up platforms, which can have cool support beams everywhere. You're almost always going to be 4 up, and you'll go up and up as the elevation goes up, with the only exception actually being right here in front of this building, as well as this layer here, because this is our main hot spring. And I want right in the middle, we'll boardwalk out into here to have a little bit of a plaza. We're going to have a Rotom, a statue of a Rotom, and we hope to spin it with Create, which will look really cool. So that'll be our big centerpiece for the entire area. And then, as you can see, our topography kind of goes up from here, right? It makes almost like a cathedral, and if you can imagine, or like a stage, you could imagine it was, if it follows the topography, and we put buildings kind of up on the different elevations going all the way up there, and there's a bunch of staircases going up and up and up and up and up all around this area. This is going to give us a really cool kind of vibe when you're up at some of these buildings, right? So you're up at a building up here, that you'll be able to look down over there and see the Rotoms and see all of the other buildings, and the whole area is going to look really cool, I think. And now my crazy thoughts didn't stop there, because then I was like, okay, how do we bridge the gap between the rest of the valley and our area here? And so if I hop in free cam once again, you can tell that the topography does indeed kind of go up a little bit again. But if you can imagine where my cursor goes, a giant Jurassic Park style wall. That's right, everybody. We're going back to building more dinosaur exhibits. But if we kind of walled off this area, you had the raised elevated fort tree style walkways kind of take off up here and hit the giant wall. So you would already be up this high, and you kind of go to some viewing platforms and you look down into the exhibits. So I'd have one big Jurassic Park gate right here to kind of announce, like, hey, you are entering the ARF, right? The whole ARF refuge, I guess, or the research facility as a whole. And then if I go up really high to give you guys even more of a greater understanding of what I'm thinking, imagine the wall runs along here, right? Encapsulates this hot spring, cuts itself around the swamp, kind of goes on that south side around the Yellowstone, hugs the river here, cuts back in like this and follows out and concludes it. So it actually walls in our entire area. And then we can have sections like this, right? This area right here will be for the Tyrants, right? So we have a T-Rex area. Over here, maybe I can make it feel a little bit more icy and like an ice mountain, and this can be for our Amarguses, or sorry, our Auroruses. Over here, I'm just thinking out loud now, I can kind of make it more foresty, or like really lean into the forest vibe that we'll have everywhere here, right? Because I want trees poking out between all the fort tree raised platforms. So like I said, Ewok Village, like you're raised up in the trees. But this will be kind of our forest, and I'll make like a greenhouse to house a bunch of our stuff. And then on the backside, we can do a desert, we can keep a swamp area, right? We can have different biomes that all the different Pokemon would live in, so it kind of feels like, you know, our own Safari Zone in a way. And then thinking out further plans for the entire area, we want to make this into a big port, right? Because we're going to have a bunch of boats, so you can imagine this being kind of really industrial, this is like the dirty section of the area. A bunch of our crate buildings will be integrated into the port, because that's what you have in a port, that's where you put the factories. So we can have docks, but we can also have big factory buildings kind of all along here. Over in this direction, that is going to be our long train yard and train station. I'm thinking we can fit 2 or 3 or 4 lanes in here, and they just run along, with one of them ending up being the actual train station that drops you out into our area. And then our airport is going to be this large area over here. Further than that, my thinking didn't stop there. I just kept going and going and going. I was thinking so much about this area. Imagine the train line comes in here, right? It gets to right about here, and then it splits. One lane goes this way, past a bunch of more factories in this whole area, and cuts off towards that direction. That can be the train that goes out to Fluffy and Cup and GGJ and anybody else in that area. And then it also splits here and comes down, it splits here and goes through the port, right? It makes sense. This is where our freight train can drop off a bunch of stuff. And then it goes along the river here, out towards that direction, which is where Neat lives, as well as Downtime and Cup's future base out in the ice. And on top of all of that, guys, I don't know if you played Satisfactory, but we wanted the ability to use conveyor belts across this whole area, and we didn't know how to make it look cool. And so it hit me, if we were going to have raised platforms that run its way through this whole area, you can actually look underneath the platforms with glass in a few places, and we can run our conveyor belts and our pipelines and anything we need to get to any of the factories underneath the roads with a few bit of gaps in it, so that you can actually look down and see it and understand that, yes, you actually are in a big Create-fueled valley. Alright, well, as the rain kind of rains on our parade, I hope you guys are super excited in that idea of mine. I think that's our theme. We are essentially the Fort Tree-styled Yellowstone Valley, fueled with Create, fueled with the steam engine, bumping up against my giant wildlife reserve, and we'll have a major road probably going out, crossing over to Quantum, so he actually is on Main Street, so his view will look really industrial, which is exactly what he wants. My view will be guarded behind a big wall with some dinosaurs and, obvious reptiles and big greenhouse area over there. I'm very, very excited. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's take this excitement and smash it into yet another probably massive time-lapse here, or the same time for you, probably 2 or 3 minutes, right? But for me, I'm going to work really hard on getting this entire steam engine room turned visitor center up and running. So sit back, kick back, go grab a big snack, maybe extra butter on the popcorn for this one, folks. I hope you enjoy it. Let's build up the first stylized building here in our Fort Tree-themed Yellowstone Valley. All right, everybody, welcome back from the 5-day time gap. I know, sorry, things time got past me. But in that time, you guys only saw half of the time lapse because I did a little bit more work on the building that I'm about to show you. So everybody, let me introduce you to not just the steam engine that is going to power everything, but welcome to Cogwood Valley's Visitor Center and Steam Engine combo. Come on in, let me show you guys what we've been working on. Now, first things first, the reason it took so many days is because look at this lava pit. It is almost done. That is actually the milestone right there that tells us we are done. So it needs to be raised one more time by going to free cam for you guys. Look at this. Yoink, that is a lot of lava. But we were hoping, at least I was hoping for the end of this video, to actually have this complete because on the interior here, we need to actually hook up the actual engine. Right now, like I was showing you guys before, is that the lava right here is just kind of filling this tank to be filling that pit, but eventually this will be kind of completed, and Al says he might even kind of come through here and rearrange some of the stuff so it looks good down here in the engine room. But regardless, check it out, we got a building, and the building just kind of kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger in scope. So let me take you kind of one floor at a time. Now down here we've got our worker promotional picture. Work hard, assemble better, and fuel the valley, powered by Cobblemon. This is essentially our office for quote-unquote the workers here in the steam engine and our whole valley as a whole. Realistically, I think this is going to turn into kind of the room that while we're working down here, I can bring in a mason's bench, maybe a tinkerer's bench, right? All the chip mod stuff, maybe add like a stone cutter and stuff. This is essentially going to be our workshop, so I don't have to continually hop on Aerodactyl and fly up to our workshop up there, which has been kind of tedious, I ain't gonna lie. It was a lot of times hopping on Aerodactyl and flying up there to get this building done, but I do really enjoy it. It's also not 100% complete. Like I said with the Ahwahnee building, right, as I'm kind of a type of person who continually decorates as time goes on. So one day I'll walk in here and I'll be like, you know what? We need lights that wrap around here, kind of like this one, right? And I'll come through here and I'll just add them and we'll get them. So you might see a few unfinished things here and there, but that is kind of all according to plan. So in here, we've got our bathroom, because every good building needs a bathroom. These ones are a little bit smaller. Oh, I didn't realize that was double doored. That's funny. Do you use this when you have to expose your neighbor? Maybe I'll switch that door to be right there. But yeah, we've got kind of like a bigger handicap stall, and then a smaller little one with some sinks and stuff. Over here is the break room. Which is very chill, very relaxed. You can come in here and, you know, get your honey-eyed apple, or maybe if you're a Pokemon, you can reach in there and grab an orange berry, depending on what you want for the day, and go ahead and munch on it with epic views. Now, something I do want to show you, and we'll ride it up to the next level, is we have a working elevator. So you open the door, you step on this, and that will bring it down. We were working quite hard to figure out a way to add a redstone button to kind of call the elevator. Long story short, it is possible, but with this very kind of small, compact space that I built the elevator for, it's just wasn't quite gonna work. So unfortunately, we just have to step on that pad, but it's fine. It works. But you can see here, bottom floor is called the engine room. Second floor is the break room. We also have visitor center, which we will head up to, and then the head offices. So let's go ahead and head on up to the visitor center. You get some sweet views, and specifically when you get to the third floor here, you get this view, which is really fun. So here is our visitor center, and I've got some signs up and running, welcoming you guys to what we have deemed our name for our entire valley. We are going to be calling this Cogwood Valley, because we need a lot of cogs, there's going to be a lot of wood, and we're in a valley. Go figure. But in here, it's not furnished yet, but you can imagine a bunch of cool seating areas, maybe some campfire, like bond pit kind of style, like heating systems. And this right here is going to be our Pokemon Center for the entire valley. That is, you know, separate than our personal Pokemon Center, and then whatever Al does over at his side of the river as well. So this will be the central Pokemon Center, and I can imagine all the SMP members coming in, flying in. If I go to free cam here, I made it with a wraparound deck for the purpose of flying Pokemon, right? So realistically, people coming over from there, or over there, or over there, we're actually surrounded now with people all over us, but you can imagine them coming in, flying in on their flying Pokemon, and landing here, and kind of meeting up with everybody when we say, hey, meet us at Cogwood Valley. They'll come here and meet and have a Pokemon Center to do all the cool Pokemon things. Now, upstairs, is a very important place. One, I moved the plans. These are all of our cool plans that I think I briefly showed you guys. But if not, you can take a read here. These are big plans that's going to take us a very long time to do. It's not even all the plans, it's just kind of the starting plans, the ones we thought that we needed absolutely right off the bat. And the next few episodes are going to be tackling a bunch of these now that we have power here. So it's really time to kick it off with create. We're going to have a lot. Okay, well, in here, the last few things for me to show you guys before this episode ends is we've got the Master Engineer head office, Quantum Zobua, and he is in there AFKing. Whoops. And then we have the Pokemon Master head office. So this is our office. So come on in, step into my office, ladies and gentlemen. You can see here I've got all the Pokeballs, and I flexed and used another Master Ball as a decoration, because of course I did. But this is my desk, and what I want to show you guys right now is, ta-da! I'll actually get off the desk to show you. Look at this reveal. This is a really cool piece of art that I was using the computer program on, and I think it knocked it out of the park. But more importantly, there's something different about this picture than there is with this skin of mine. Ladies and gentlemen, it's finally time for me to debut my plans for the series, and it's to no longer be a naked sauropod. That worked well when we were over on Fossils Archaeology and doing all the dinosaur-specific stuff, but here we are more than that. We are a researcher and a Pokemon trainer, so give me a second. And here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. I got my lab coat on, and it's got a bit of some Pokemon themes to it. Hopefully you can see. Yeah, you can see on my shoulder right there, I've got what I'm kind of imagining to be our Ahwahnee Reptile Research Facility logo. And then on this side, we've got a bit of a badge, which could be anything from, you know, a microscope to, you know, I don't know, some sort of science utility, right? Maybe a beaker or something on that patch. Let your mind run wild. And then if I'm walking, you can kind of see, it's a little hard to show it off, but I do have Pokeballs. It's actually really hard to show it off, but you'll see it in other people's clips. Yeah, there we go. There's a good angle. I've got two Pokeballs. I've got an Ultra Ball, or sorry, I have two Pokeballs on each hip. Which I know is 4 Pokeballs, but it looked kind of bad if I tried to find a place for 6, so just again, use your imagination. But I've got ourselves a Pokeball, a Great Ball, an Ultra Ball, and a Master Ball on the hip, which I think is awesome. And so yeah, this is going to be our Reptile Researcher skin going forward. I think it's fancy. It's got a nice green trim on the lab coat, and overall, I really like the way it looks. But everybody, as night falls on Cogwood Valley here, I think it is time to conclude episode 10, which also means for those watching the ginormous movie-length 10-episode series video, it is time to call it a close. Now you can see we do have some things popping up for the future episodes. We got a machine there, and there was another machine right there, which you guys might recognize. Some basic create machines coming up. Pop it up now that we've got the steam engine. Things are rolling, and we are very excited. Me and Quantum, Mr. AFK back there, trying to fill the last bit of the lava. But yes, everybody, I am very excited for this building as well as the rest of the series. So I hope you guys have enjoyed this. Shout out to you guys watching the full movie. If you made it to the end here, you are the true MVP besides our Silicobra, right? She's our real MVP. But you guys are also MVP fans, so thank you very much. And if you've watched all 10 episodes here in the series as they come out, also thank you very much. I'm very excited about this SMP. I'm very proud of what we've produced here so far, and I hope you guys are excited for the rest of the journey. But with that said, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to let you guys get out of here. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. But until next time, I've been Jay. Peace out.